Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam, and a wonderful Independence Day to those of the Beaver Dam. We are officially declaring our independence. Our Beaver Dam is now independent of any nation and can show for ourselves everything that we make is our own. If we're going to get taxed, it's going to be to our own beavers, and that's very important to us. Happy 4th of July to those of you who are here in the United States, and, you know, regardless of where you live, most likely you have some type of Independence Day from Great Britain, so come celebrate it here. And if you're from Great Britain, hey guys, no hard feelings. Love each and every one of you guys for being here. It's going to be a great time. I'm recovered from work. I'm recovered from the hot sauce. I'm doing great. We're going to have a great grand arena. It's going to be a great time. For those of you who don't know, Pawpaw the Beagle did donate for me to get a new type of hot sauce called Da Bomb Beyond Insanity, and so we're going to be trying this as a members only video pretty soon, so keep an eye out for that. For those of you who are members, it's going to be painful. I'm not going to do it today on stream though. Really quick, we do have a little bit of an announcement. We got Grand Arena tournament that we do in our Discord. So for those of you who don't know, we have a little tournament that we do in Grand Arena. You get divided into teams and you're able to work together with your teams. You keep track of your wins and your team totals up your wins, and you can just help each other, that kind of thing. Win the GAC, baby. I'll try my best, Caleb Wheeler. I'll try my best. And so we kind of just go through and help each other get our wins and then work together as a team. And it's a fun little side thing. So if you want to join that, keep an eye out. We have signups between each season. Let me silence my phone. I didn't realize that I didn't have it silenced. Don't want Jawas and, you know, seismic charges going off while I'm on stream. But I want to announce who's in the lead. We are finished with the second week of Grand Arena. The overall scores have been totaled, and it is a very close game right now. Very close. So, that being said, in the lead is my own team, the Good Batch. Now, to tell you how close this is, we had 46 points total at the end of this last week. To go into the number 2, it's a tie between Burns When I Pee-Pee and the Cantina Chaos crew with 45 points. It is a very close game. And to show you how close it is, in the third place, we have Wookiee Mistakes at 44. So number 1's at 46, number 2's at 45, and it's a tie between two. And then 44 is the third place right now. And then, of course, we have Red 5 as the 4th place, and in 5th place we have the Revan's True Order. Revan's True Order is falling behind a bit, but if you guys band together and get a couple wins, if you can get even a couple people doing the 3 wins, that gives you an extra point for each person that does 3 wins. You definitely could still take the lead. But it is a close match, guys. It's still anyone's game, and I'm excited to see who wins the GAC tournament. Those scores will be posted after this stream. Awesome. Let's see who's here. Let's say hi to everyone. I Don't Whale, welcome. Grax, it's good to see you. Okay, I Don't Whale, you're going to take care of it. I appreciate it. Yeah, go for it. Go throw it in. Astro DB, Caleb Wheeler, Apple E, Jambo, Cheffy, Dan, Silent One, Alex RG, all of you, welcome. And to those who are lurking, it's good to have you here on a holiday. It's never a good idea to be alone on a holiday, and the Beaver Dam is here for that. So we stream almost every single holiday that I can think of, and so here we are. So it's good to have each and every one of you guys. Hey, we got 2 Calebs in the chat. Let's see if we can get like 3 more. Hey Soleil, welcome. Good morning to you as well. When is the next hot sauce stream? I want to see it. Hot sauce stream, we'll see. It'll probably be a month or 2 because I do need to recover and my body tends to shut down if I eat too much of the same hot sauce. But we'll add in a couple new hot sauces, and we might add in Da Bomb as like a, you know, hey, if someone donates $50, we have to take a hit at this. So we'll have a fun time with our next hot sauce challenge, but it will be in a while. Happy 4th of July to you, Jambo, as well. Scotland! Alex RG, I can have them double. Hey, Master Bud, welcome, welcome. I can have them double check the score, but Alex RG, I believe that is the overall score with like the minus points and plus points and everything like that. Hey, Wep Pliskin, welcome, welcome. Sour candy stream or something painful. I've been thinking about doing a. I'd be willing to do a sour candy stream, honestly. I've been thinking about doing a. Oh, what is it called? Oh, a waxing stream. Like every time we lose a battle, we wax a piece of my legs because my sister is like a. Oh, what is it called? What is that thing called? Not a hairstylist, a cosmetologist. And so she knows how to do all that waxing stuff. I'd bring my sister in here and have her wax my legs on stream, and I'd just be sitting here in pain. So the one chip, I believe the one chip's been discontinued, actually. Absolutely, Astro DB. No one should be alone on any holiday. Okay, so last time we had a little bit of a struggle here. Yeah, we had a bit of a struggle with our teams. And this time we have a pre-taunt, which makes it so we can't really Imperial Trooper this. I think we might have to piece it with Vader. Mara. Kev. Getting my first territorial war droid brands. Congratulations, Appley. That's awesome. Atrox, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Please do that. I'd love to watch that. The Canadian lad. Welcome, welcome, my friend. It's good to have you over on Twitch. Thank you for following. Come on, dude. You're going to follow and you're not even going to put anything in chat and say hello? I need to welcome you formally. I almost said formally to the Beaver Dam. Okay, some of these I like some of them I like. I love the Kanan portrait right here, and then some of them like Hera. I don't. I really don't like the new portraits. Like some of them are fantastic. Some of them are just like the Dark Trooper. The Dark Trooper's great. Other name Portuguese. I love that username. It's good to have you over on Twitch, the Canadian lad. Hey Zarevan, welcome, welcome. Can we get a General Kenobi in there for Zarevan from one of our members? We take fireworks seriously. There's a tradition that I might continue this tonight. It's just a fun little tradition I've been doing each 4th of July because I've been away at college. And so, like, you know, I don't really have anyone to go do fireworks with or anything like that. And so I've started a tradition of there's a local butte in the area, and I'll climb to the top of the butte and I can see the fireworks from like 5 different cities. And so I'll just take Mara on a hike and just go up right as the sun's going down, and then just sit up there, and so I can see the stars above me, and in the distance I can see all the fireworks from the different towns around me. So I might end up doing that. We'll see. Is it worth spending money on Lightspeed bundles to break my free-to-play account? Yes, it is. If you're willing to spend that money, then yes, 100%. 99% chance they used AI. I don't like Basilisk Sean Fallen. Oh gosh, hold on. Let's take a look. We shoot mine off a parking garage. Heck yeah. 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 She looks like an evil librarian. I do love Malik though. Malik and Revan look sick. Same with Sith Marauder. Like, excellent work. Excellent work. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to take this in and like hope for the best. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth like doing something like this. How much speed do they have? 249 plus 30 is 670. 270 is where the base speed is up for the team. It's something. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, so like about 270, 280 is going to be where their team is. And my Vader is where? 240 something, 257. So that's 267, 273 is base level with Darth Vader. So I think we're going to have to bring in our Imperial Troopers and call it a day. 5 more shards to unlocking Negotiator. Congratulations, AstroDB. That's huge. Yeah, I love Vader's new portrait. It's so great. I don't know how Ki-Adi-Mundi looks. Okay. Let's, I think we're going to break this apart. The dam is great. It is always a damn great time to be here with you guys, Iconiac. This raid sucks. I think we've been coddled. We've been disappointed and coddled by the Endor raid, because the Endor raid made it really easy, just hit auto and leave it. And then we were also coddled, or like, you know, we were disappointed because it was just a raid we don't really play. We don't like it. It was not fun. And then we were coddled because we could auto it and just leave it, and we didn't really have to do anything. But this raid requires you to actually do stuff like the, you know, the Crate Dragon raid did. And so I think we're coming off of it a little biased. It looks interesting and fun. It's just, it looks a little like it's going to take a while to play. And that's the one thing, like the one downside I'm looking at. Okay. I really don't like the idea of using this team this way, but I'm assuming we can get through the bottom level fairly easy. All Gear 12 characters on the lowest difficulty. I'll do some testing for that once I get into it and see if I can't find a way to help people out that are low gear, because I know Arnold did a lot of, you know, high gear stuff, but the low gear stuff is going to be a vastly different experience for most people. I like Crate way better than the bikes. Yeah, that's what most people agree. I really don't like breaking apart this team like this, but I think it's necessary, honestly. And so we're going to do it. We're going to do our song.
What if I told you that the Republic was now under the control of the Dark Lord of the Sith? Hundreds of senators are now under the influence of a Sith Lord called Darth Sidious.
Regional governors now have direct control over their territories. Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerer's ways, Lord Vader.
I find your lack of faith
Disturbing.
Oh, I don't think so.
That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, there's no way we would have gotten through this Kylo Ren unmasked. Oh gosh, this is scary, guys.
Of the Republic. The end of a regime that acquiesces to disorder. At this very moment, in a system far from
Okay,
here, the new
we're much
Republic
less scary now. Okay.
rises to the galaxy, while secretly supporting on which we stand will bring an end to the Senate.
Frickin' Kylo, dude. Frickin' Kylo.
All remaining systems will bow to the First Order, and will remember this as the last day of the Republic.
Did you come back to say you forgive me? Save my soul.
I just used the acolyte to fall asleep. Oh gosh. Important as it pertains on account, overall 30% of your primary should go to building a roster for a raid, more or less. People watching. How much of a account should go towards raids? At least enough to have 1 or 2 teams where you're doing solid amount of damage for each raid. That is what you're trying to shoot for at any given moment throughout any of the raids, is enough to have 1 or 2 teams to do it. Once you start getting to the point where I'm at, so you want to get to the point where you're like, you have a good offense and you're starting to work on defense on your GAC. You know, you're kind of going and you're like, oh, I'm starting to get close to getting the conquest units. Like, you have a solid roster underneath you, like the 6 million GP area. That's what it should become much more of a higher priority, and you should start pushing it very hard. But at least a couple teams to be able to help out your guild is usually what I would go for, and what I went for the different raids. Like for the Crate Dragon raid, you know, I was doing a solid amount of damage that if I were to continue that damage and everyone else got that damage, we'd have a good crate. Was I pushing really hard to get, like, you know, a relic set of Jedi Knight Revens team? Absolutely not. I was not going for a relic Jedi Knight Revan team, because I'm like, it just doesn't help my roster, and I'm doing enough right now with my roster that it's helping my guild. So enough to help your guild, but not enough to ruin your roster, especially because they only last for so long. So if you're in a comfortable place like I am with my main account, then I'd be like, go for Gungans. I mean, they're a great team. They're going to help you out. Why not? You know, go for that Quadme. Go for it. But like in general, I'm going to say, yeah, a couple teams is really what you're pushing for, because it's limited, and you just need enough to help out your guild. So for me to murder you with this time. Yeah, this is probably the hardest raid for, like, oh yeah, we're not letting you have anything that's actually going to be helpful for your roster, and I'm a little upset about that. I'm going to be honest. I have a couple characters that I need to work on in this account. Yeah, I might go for a day 1 GL Ahsoka as well. My account's in the spot where I could do it. It's just, it's gonna be expensive. Like, it's a possibility, Caleb. Luckily I have about 4 weeks to decide if I want to actually go for it. Because it's not until like the next character comes out that I actually have to like start working on it specifically. Nice, Master Jedi. Dude, I haven't shucked corn in like years, dude. Like, that is like when I was 14 at the Alaska State Fair kind of things. Feel the Luminara team, but that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I have Gungan, so I'm gonna be fine. You're going for a Caleb? Yeah, that may or may not be the kind of the next video that I want to make, is should you go for GL Ahsoka? Okay, so we don't really have another team for North, unfortunately. We might actually have to pull someone off defense, because we have like a solid defense going right now. Yeah, let's replace this. We're gonna replace this. Because if we had Emperor Palpatine and Piet and Mara Jade during that last fight, we would have 100% beaten that team. So I think we're going to pull Mara Jade and Emperor Palpatine off defense. Oh no. Band of Beavers. I will have to give it a watch after stream. I did not see this, Wep. Oh, very nice, Wep. Okay, just saw your message. Yeah, nothing like, yeah, at that point, Dark Stanley, absolutely, yeah. I need to fatten up my roster before adding more GLs. Yeah, that's where a lot of people are.
This is easily one of my...
Loud. Yeah, it's like a 12-minute video. Wep, can you just throw it in the community chat real quick? Oh gosh, Lion's Den. Okay. So we only have enough teams to go through north or south. Like there's no way to go through everything. We just don't have enough teams. And so yeah, I'm gonna put out a poll really quick for you guys. Oh, feeling oxy great. Well, Pawpaw, we did have Da Bomb come in, so it is here on my desk. Am I eating it today? No, but yes, we will do a stream where we do, or a video that we do it. But although I might make it a members only video, we'll see. I just got Captain Rex at 7 stars. Congratulations, dude. With a sample, a singular drop. Not today, not today. I would die, my friend. But we are planning on doing a video with it. Leave milk and cookies out for Captain America last night. Abso-freaking-lutely. What else are you supposed to do? Okay, so north or south? There's your guys' poll. Because we only have enough teams to go north or south. We can do 3 zones, essentially. Because we can definitely kill this team. We can definitely kill this team. Hot dogs and Budweiser. Hey, Jesus. Welcome, welcome. Are we OnlyFans now? Yeah, dude. Did you not hear that I started an OnlyFans? Okay, I'm gonna give you guys 10 more seconds on that poll. Speaking of polls, subscribe to my OnlyFans. No, I'm kidding. We're trying to make Captain America a happy healer, not kill him. Okay, let's end the poll. So it looks like north is the way to go. Okay. He's a very practiced pole dancer, I can attest. Thanks for outing me, Swag Frog. Gosh. Get paid for my poop sessions. Yes, it was Silent One, but then it just spiraled hard. I'll send you it privately, Pawpaw. Like, literally, I will send you the video regardless, over Discord. I'm thinking Savage here. Like, this sounds like it should work. Literally, I will put it inside my Google Drive and I'll shoot you the link over Discord. So just make sure that you're friends with me on Discord so I can find you easy. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of gunk. Yeah, like this has to work. Because I really don't trust my Phoenix against this. That was a hard battle.
My life is yours.
A perfect male specimen.
Thanks for your song, buddy. Here we go.
It's nice to meet you, 7567. Actually, my name is Rex, Captain, 501st Clone
Battalion. Let's just go around and remove turn meter for a second.
Lower yourself to fight with traitors. Where is your loyalty? My loyalty was to the Republic, not your empire. Surrender all your compatriots and I will offer you not only immunity, but reinstatement at an Imperial training academy. You could wear that armor and be proud of your service again. Oh, I'm proud of my service. Really hate this armor.
Okay, we're gonna have to probably layer on a couple, whatchamacallits on this guy. Armor shreds. That's what they're called.
This image was taken by one of our probe droids. It clearly shows you harboring rebels. Now surrender them or be destroyed.
Is this where the GAC ends? Just because we can't get through his protection?
They serve the Empire well, and I have
A great many. Hey, Veeth, welcome, my friend. Let's get another layered on. Okay, sick. Full banners. Gotta go play some Battlefront 2, heck yeah. Yes, Dengar is a beefy boy. Yeah, I'm working on the counter, guys. I'm working on the counter. It's going pretty good, Veeth. How are you? Just jamming out on a 4th of July morning. Like, yeah. We'll see if we can't work on that counter a bit.
I've been in countless battles.
Yeah, I plan on Idaho Whale. I also just need to unlock my current ones. I actually own them. Just finished your second GAC? Heck yeah, Veeth. We're about to transition into our second GAC.
You're gonna need all of them.
HK or zombie solo? Of course, the two most important characters that can solo every team. Nice done. Yeah, just finish him off. Go all in on him. Yeah, all in on him. Almost gotten through him. Almost got through him. Won your GAC by 3 points. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. 1833 in the first count, 1829 in the second count. Very nice, Steve. That's awesome. I hate how he slaps like a wet noodle even at Relic 7 when you just don't have high stars for the ship. Yeah, this is my free-to-play account, Digger.
Time to abandon ship. Crush them. Make them suffer.
Oh yeah, Digger, it'll be directly after this.
Roger, roger.
Ooh, ultimate. Okay. Sick. Here's to hoping he can't make it through my defenses.
Roger, roger.
What is this? Oh, we're playing early. That's the first time I've ever claimed that energy. Okay, we're gonna want that one. We'll grab that one. I completely forgot about these. Let's see. Sith, Jedi. Jedi. Who do I use most? I use Sith. Let's go Sith Agent.
Time to abandon ship.
Okay. Thank you for your service, Grievous. He's 6.5 million above me unless he just doesn't show up. I've lost my GAC today. I believe in you, dude. I believe in you. You got this. Okay. Really quick. Let's do this. You and you. Let's remove you two. Bounty hunters. You and you. But yeah, Grief Karga and Mandalorian will be coming soon. I am working on them. So probably a no-show. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's entirely possible that we get a no-show here. Ooh! 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 Yay! Something I definitely need. Okay. I have 43 million credits on this account. That is a very large oversight because I just do dailies on this account and work on the characters that I actually need. And so let's go through and make sure that our teams are up to snuff. Oof. Anyone else see that? Hold on. Oh gosh. I don't know, I'd have to look at them side by side. I don't recognize offhand. Do we have any arrows that are like speed arrows? Because that'd be nice. None. Jeez. Okay. Can I at least get one with speed? I need some speed. I'm 6 million GP and still never get over 10 million. Yeah, this is literally just because I don't play this account like super like I'm watching it and like, oh, I need to fix that, I need to work on that. Like, this is the account that I spend an hour every night playing the dailies for, and that's about all I have time for right now with my current job. Once I get a new job, I'm hoping that I can spend more time on this account. Okay, not a lot of speed, but hey, it's better than an unmodded Colonel Stark, which is what we were rocking. Okay, so now that team's good. That team's level 85. That team's level 85. Let's see. Okay, so this team needs to be worked on very much so. And I'm going to take Emperor Palpatine on offense. So we're going to up him. That's not what I wanted. Up her. Anyone having a hard time telling which character is which after the update? Dude, yes, abso-freaking-lutely. I am honestly so worried about people playing Hide the Anakin. Like, that is a genuine problem for me. Yeah, I would like my own Gary the Stormtrooper to manage my ult account. Exactly. Okay, let's see. Who else do we need to level up? Okay, let's check our bounty hunters. Okay, so we have Bosk, Jango, Boba, all up to tier 7 at least. Let's get Cad Bane up there. I am the bounty hunter known as Bad Name. OG Kylo looks like Darth Revan. I'll show you guys my least favorite here in just a moment. Okay, there's 3 bounty hunters at gear 7. And then once we get the Mandalorian, that'll be 5 bounty hunters. Okay, sweet. Sounds good, Papa. Yeah, that's super, super common when it comes to the characters. Like, the in-game characters and, like, the models can vary depending on, like, events and that kind of thing. So... But yeah, there we go, guys. We're starting our bounty hunter team. You know? Oh, we forgot to get Boba up to level 85. Whoops. Beautiful. Okay, we have a lot of characters up to level 85 now that we didn't have before. You too, or I guess not you too, Swag. I don't know if you're streaming today. But you have a great day, Swag. I assumed you were streaming today just because... as you usually do day of, but should I use Royal Guard or Imperial Stormtrooper as a tank for Mara Jade Empire team? Technically people say Royal Guard's better. I would tend to agree. You'll probably stream. Okay, sounds good. Then you have a great stream. Okay, sounds good, Master Jedi. Okay, we're gonna jump into our main account now. Now that we've taken us. Oh, hello. Yay! Our Phoenix is now gear 12. That's something we've been working on for a little bit of time on this account. So we now have a full gear 12 Phoenix, we have a full gear 12 Geos, and we have 2 characters done out of all of our characters that we need for Afra. I wonder if we can get one more relic level on this guy right now. There we go. I spent like 3 million trying to find my Traya team. Oh, 3 minutes trying to find my Traya team when doing my GAC, despite having muscle men ready of pressing its squad down. Almost took in Palp when he tried to do a Sidious solo. Oh gosh, yeah, everyone's struggling right now. I use Ninth Sister as a tank for Palp since I have her for platoons, and she pumps up a decent amount of debuff, so more turns as well. That's fair, but I mean, Ninth Sister's not a super common one to have early on. You have a great day, Papa. Relic 9 cup on top. Yeah, I need to get myself a Relic 9 cup for sure. Relic 9, probably not Jesus, but I am planning on relicking them and adding them into my Keller and Beck team here pretty soon. Hey, Alex Howard, the stream's been going good so far, and it's now absolutely amazing now that you're here. We've been waiting, Alex. You've kept us waiting, how dare you? Okay. The worst one, in my opinion, so far that I've seen, that I'm really worried about getting messed up, is this one right here. Like, you didn't have to do that, dude. They look like the same person. Especially when you have, like, the relic around this one, too. Like, you can't see the armor, like, at all when you have the relic around it. And so, like, it's so bad. Relic 9, Lobot, Ugnaught, Cup, Hermit Yoda, and Lord Vader. Yeah, sounds like the best team. Yes, they are the same person, but, like, they could have at least made them face, like, different directions or something. Like, the relic turns yellow, yeah. Not anything too specific. I'm surprised our opponent hasn't attacked yet. Look at the Chewies. Oh, no. Big shout out to Sandhater14 representing the Scissor Kings. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Why did they use the same portrait? Why? At least you can see C3PO, but like, oh my gosh. Yeah, the Ewoks and the Geonosians are wild to look at. Okay, so I did take a look at this defense yesterday, and I'm not overly worried. Like, we have a Rey team, we have a Lord Vader team, we have a Sana Staros team, we have a crap Mon Mothma team. Like, I don't know. That was accident. Like, I don't know. I'm not worried. Mr. Fish Bro, thank you for following over on Twitch, my friend. Yeah, so Riva over here with the Rivacron, which might be problematic, you know. But with how little defenses he has, I'm not actually that worried. The First Order's TIE Pilot instead of the First Order Special Forces TIE Pilot. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. We have this team right here, but I'm also not worried because he, like I, am using a, you know, Gear 9 Zori. Like, yes, that's scary, but if I bring in gas, that's like an insta-kill with gas. I could bring in my Relic 7 Lord Vader and take out this team. Although, this guy is heeding my advice. I don't know if he's a viewer or anything, but look how fast this Resistance Hero Finn is. 345 on a Resistance Hero Finn. I do like how Bam looks. Irritating, it's everywhere. Okay, let's do some get out of here. Let's do some stuff. Insights, 5v5. The lead is Lord Vader. And the defending Datacron primary is Ninth Sister. Okay, 88% win rate. I am 100% fine with that. Sweet. And it doesn't even have Maul. Like, this is gonna be a 100% win. Dude, Maul looks frickin' dope, though. It looks so nice, and then it's just the absolute most butterface character because she's one of the older characters, and so she just looks so bad. Breaking Lemurs, welcome. I'm doing good. It's good to have you here, my friend. Queel looks like a Minecraft villager. Hold on. Do they not have an Ugnaught tab in here? That seems racist. The fact they don't have an Ugnaught tab is racist. How dare they? Let's see. I passed him, didn't I? Oh, he's on defense, that's why. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, where is he? He's on defense, hold on. Dr. J, welcome to being damn cool. Thank you for becoming part of our damn elite, my friend. Make sure you have your Discord connected to your YouTube so you get your all of your perks. Yeah, I can see the Minecraft villager. It's been a while, Dr. J. It's good to have you back. Okay, so this is obvious Mommy Mandalore. It's just, it's what we're gonna use.
I don't know, like 70% are like super excited about Bo. You got 10% that are like, I hated the whole thing. You know, you got 5% that you just hate Bo, and then you got 2% that want me to sit on their face.
Fourth opinion on my Wampa mods. Oh. And if you want to dono right now, Mr. Fishbro, you can, and I'll do your roster review right now. But otherwise, it waits till after GAC. Let's see, where is, there she is. Okay. Let's go, guys. Things are going good, Dr. J. You know, we just got the new raid popped into the game, so it's an interesting time for sure.
We will help you. Mandalorians have been in exile from our home world for far too long. I will kill them off and retake what is rightfully mine.
Let's just go all in on Night Sister, honestly.
With the dark saber restored to me, Mandalore will finally be within reach.
Let's hit this one.
This is the way.
Almost a max stacks, guys. Almost a max stacks. Let's keep going.
I am Bo-Katan.
Yeah, blue stacks. In general, the game just has an aneurysm every time you use this team. Like that mass assist just causes an aneurysm in this game. It's like using Gungans.
This is the way.
You guys think we can one-tap him?
You are
holy shiz. That's a lot of damage.
This is the way.
This is the way.
And Bo-Katan Kryze by Kree. You too are redeemed. What are you waiting for? Get out there!
I'll clear off some of those dots for us.
I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
Yeah, it's gonna be you again.
I am Bo-Katan.
Let's finish him off.
This is the way.
Thank you. See, every time you use that AoE, it's just gone. Like, the whole frames just drop so hard.
Lions are stronger together.
We're just gonna basic for now. There we go.
I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
I would like to see the baby.
This is the way. I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
I would like to see the baby.
You have access to the game on PC? Heck yeah, that's awesome, dude. Just kill him.
This is the way.
Voila. Dude, if I okay.
I would like to see the baby.
We're gonna win this GAC. I have no worries about this GAC. We're gonna use the PC client, guys. We're gonna use the PC client. Pretty good, 346 Reaper. Welcome, welcome, my friend. It's good to see you. The only difference in that Youngers are so broken as it seems that they literally break the game with just a basic. Forbid they use a special. Oh gosh. Okay, is that set up correctly? Yeah, it looks like it's set up perfectly. Okay.
I told you that was a bad idea. I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
That's just a glitch that's happening to everyone, Master Jedi. All three of my accounts had access to that. Dude, Lord Vader is just so mid. Like, the problem with Lord Vader is not that he's a bad Galactic Legend. It's the fact that he requires Maul to be anywhere near good, or a great Datacron to be anywhere near good, and he has so many off-meta counters. Like, if you take out Maul, regular bounty hunters can take him down. Like, and that's just painful.
Dang, spit that out.
I love this song.
She's got the high ground. Dang, spit that out. I told you that was
Yeah, JMK has significantly less counters, though. Like, yes, he has a lot of counters right now, but like overall, he's terrifying on defense. Like, up until you hit like a Rhodium and like Kyber, most people just don't have something for him. It's the same thing with Lord Vader. Like, that's why everyone's like, no, Lord Vader is the best Galactic Legend, and it's because everyone doesn't have a counter for him until they get to like a Rhodium and Kyber and can afford to make that counter. And so, like, I don't know. Overall, JMK, Leia, and Rey, I think, are the three best on no, hold on. The top three for me are going to be Jabba, number one. Let's see. Jabba, number one, is going to be probably the worst on defense to deal with. Leia is number two. And Rey without her Datacron really isn't scary, so I'd say JMK is number three. JMK or Rey right now is like number one, but in general, Rey gets dropped to fourth or fifth for defense. Okay, so this is gonna be Bane, and I'd rather hold on to Darth Vader. Let's find him another Jedi, or not Jedi. Sorry, Sith. Brain's not working. Let's see. Dooku. Do I have Ufus? I do not have Ufus. My Ufus are not doing great. Malicos is still like 6 months away for me too. The rule of 2 is Sith and a Jedi. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. You get it. It should summon Yoder. Well, let's check. Let's see if we can't summon Yoder. Where do we put that song? There it is. Yeah, no, unfortunately I don't. C Bane Mirror? Dude, C is not required for that counter. Bane with Malik or Darth Revan works really well with it. I've won every single time with it. We're gonna hit that just because we can't actually up cooldowns. But yes, I agree, it is currently the best team in the game. Yeah, let's reduce your max health a bit. I'm immortal. Let's do that to Ben. Oh, there goes Ben. That was the first time he hit damage immunity, even though he's died. Oh, I love that. I was hoping I could insta-kill him. He's at 1 health, so we can kill him through ultimate. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hey, Dope Man, welcome, welcome. 2 weeks ago, now I'm the best negotiator player in the Fleet Shard. Heck yeah, Dr. J, love to hear it. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting not going for Quad May, especially because I feel like I'm forced to do pay to win now. So I'm like a year and a half away from Malicos. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, everything's changed, dude. You left and all of a sudden all the portraits are different. There's a new raid. There's a road ahead. We're getting GL Ahsoka. It's a wild time to be in the game, dude. Unspectacular day, we both went JMK defense. I cleared 2 more teams and 2 less fails. Both decided to tip JMK. Oh gosh. Just relic Qui-Gon Jinn. Congratulations, Josh Mooney. That's awesome. I don't remember what the go-to is for this. Oh, it's Hux, and I don't have Hux because I'm using him with SLKR. So we're gonna have to find something else that can beat this team, which, I mean, I think includes everything we own. Arnold's about to stream? No! Okay, I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's why I started a little early, was because no one was streaming, and I was like, well, I might as well start streaming now and just have a good time. And, you know, provide people... I have the time today, so I'm gonna provide people with the opportunity to get their stuff in, their roster reviews that they need. Hey, Kenny Coon, welcome, welcome. Yeah, everyone looks the same now. Yeah, you're not wrong. Stay even if Arnold starts streaming. I mean, it's up to you guys. If you guys enjoy him more, I'll sit here and cry, but hey, you know, I get it. He is my favorite streamer too. So, I'm guessing he's gonna speedrun his GAC and then he's gonna circle back and do the Night Sister or the Night Trooper testing. Although I'm curious how long he's gonna stream, just because it is 4th of July and he does usually have family stuff, and so I'm actually kind of curious. This should work just like last time. Dan, you got this. I believe in you. You are part of the Beaver Dam, and you are damn good at interviewing. I'm telling you right now, you've got this. Aw, thanks, AstroDB. Okay, so this is our scariest battle, honestly, but it should be fine. And that's why it should be fine. Absolutely demolished. So multiple guys. I had to on laptop and Skyline and phone and on the iPad more than once. I love that. That is the most ADHD thing I've ever heard. 2 characters off from Java. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome, dude. Neglected JKL. Oh, that's... Dude, yeah, that's definitely neglect right there. Let's get to the south wall before we do anything. Bow. We have so many teams. I don't know. Let's go see what Sonosaurus has. Ooh. Oh. Enough. I'll try that. I'm down for that. It's not like I use Sidious very much. I was like looking for a Sidious tag for some reason. I'm not very smart, guys. I'm sorry. But he's got fully promoted to Territory War Officer. Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes you get put in positions where instead of, you know, being the qualified person, you're the person that can learn the most from that position, and you already have a good concept of it to start. And so I'm sure you'll learn a ton. I was a Territory War Officer when I had SLKR, and that was it. Like, I was in charge of the Territory War for a guild where everyone had 4 GLs or more, and I had 1 GL, and I was like sitting there trying to set up defenses, and it was like, I don't know this game that well, and I learned a ton during that time. So his is super busy. You're not wrong, Caleb Cook. In my defense, I just unlocked Leviathan and hoarded my crystals for this month to get 7. Yeah, I'm glad you hoarded the crystals, dude. I'm honestly glad. Using your guided video about it? Heck yeah, Dr. J. That's actually a project I have later today, is to go through my old videos and re-thumbnail them, because their thumbnails are all really bad, because it was my first couple of videos. So... Do I think Night Trooper's going to be any good? Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to free us up for 3 teams, or give us just a solid Night Sister team later on. But I don't think we'll get much out of him for Night Sisters right now. I think it's going to be more of a plug into DTMG, perhaps. C-Watt still beat JML with JKCK? Yeah, because JKCK can't insta-kill Sith Eternal, so it should work just fine. How sitting, apparently the internet could download Baldur's Gate 3 in under an hour. Yeah, that's how my internet is here, and it's so nice. Just watching Sanjita and a few other endgame accounts do GAC definitely helps me understand how the game works. Oh, absolutely. 100%. One more gear piece for Bo. I feel relics left to finish. I can go for JMK finally. Congratulations, Dan. That's awesome. Okay, let's take this in and see how it goes. Yeah, that looks scary for about 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh gosh, I love this song too. I'm so glad we have a use for it right now. That's the problem, is I have like 4 Palpatine songs, but not enough uses for Palpatine.
A surprise, to be sure. A surprise, to be sure.
I'm guessing that was it, Caleb. I would love to see more Lightspeed bundles, but I think that might be it. This definitely seems like they're trying to bait out a Wampa. And I don't necessarily want to use Wampa here. I'm looking for more content creators that show their roster frequently. I'm so interested in seeing people develop. I like my GAC enemies too, seeing them in Kyber's view throw the most insane stuff at me, but 100 plus speed. Fair. I'm halfway from Cat, but too far-fetched to unlock JMK. Is she good as a plug-and-play tune? Yeah, you can fit her into Scoundrels, you can fit her into Padme. She has a lot of great places that you can put her in the game. You can put her with Rey. Here's how I'm going to use her. Hold on. So, here, let's go to my roster really quick so you guys can see this. This is my plan for her. So my Uwu Ufu team. And so Cal Kestis, Baby Cal, Ben Solo, and then Cat. And Cat Zeta reads. If another light side... Here, we'll do it right here. Ahsoka has plus 50% offense and crit damage, as well as plus 50% health and defense. If she has an unaligned force user present, she shares all these bonuses with her light side allies. And so this is going to increase the entire team's offense, crit damage, health, and defense on my Rey team, because these are all unaligned force users. So I'm going to make an absolutely banger unaligned force user Rey team until such a time as I have like Malicos and that kind of thing in my roster. So this is what I'm excited for. But yeah, you can use her with all kinds of different teams and do some really great stuff. How does Anakin have such high IQ but make so many dumb decisions? Is it supposed to be... And it's supposed to be the strategic genius? Saying someone is intelligent and someone that is emotionally intelligent is two very different things. And Anakin is a smart guy and very strategic on the battlefield. But when it comes to emotional intelligence, he is a jelly bean. He has been repressed his entire life. He had a lot of emotion growing up and then has been told to repress those emotions for his entire life, and he's been struggling with it. He is not good with emotion whatsoever. And so thus emotions happen, he makes stupid decisions. That's why he needed Qui-Gon. Yeah, it's always interesting to hear the whole, like, if Qui-Gon was his master, everything would have been fine. And it's like, I honestly, I think that's entirely a possibility. What do I take against this that's not like, stupid OP. Oh gosh, they have this guy on here. So 10% turn meter for each rebel fighter ally. He's at 219. He's gonna gain is it each other? Each other. So he's gonna gain 30% turn meter at the beginning of the match, which is like 280 speed, I think. So I think we can outspeed them with Imperial Troopers. Minus 50% IQ when he suffers emotional damage. Exactly. Gas is expensive. Oh, hold on, let's see. Like it's not the most expensive thing we have in our roster, but gas would be nice on that top wall. Like, and we still don't know what's in the bottom wall is the problem. Like everything feels OP. Like okay, well, let me show you what kind of teams we have lying around. We have a Kellerenbeck, we have a Sith Eternal, we have an Imperial Trooper, we have a Gas. Let's get rid of Imperial Trooper and throw in our Maul. You know, we have a Treya team. We have a Star Killer team. We have our Jedi Knight Revan team. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. It's that one right there. Like we have so many good teams. Yeah, I mean, let's just Wampa it. Because if there's an Iden Versio on the back wall, we have plenty to use with Iden Versio. I'm not worried about an Iden Versio today. Like, zero problems with an Iden Versio. Okay, that's our Star Killer Kron. That's the one that we want. Bounty Hunters could probably do it, but I'm a little worried. Just about their damage overall, like these guys' damage, because I have a Gear 12 Aura Singh and a Gear 12 Zam Wessel. But this should be fine. First person to say which Wonga they want. They want a Wonga 1, 2, or 3 is the Wonga we are going to play. And while I wait for you guys to message, I'm going to blow my nose real quick. Mara pulled my blanket off of my bed and put it onto her bed and is laying on top of my blanket. Okay, Gorilla coming in with 3. The Wanawanga 3, and then Wep came in with a 2, and so that'll be the next one we play if this battle goes along. Also, welcome Gorilla and Daniel Wash. You guys have been lurking on me. Same with you, Constantine.
This speak does not make you intelligent.
No, I don't think he likes you at all.
Power greater than anything.
Is Wonga number 4 you singing it? Yes, absolutely. So the thing is, if they toss an Iden back there, we have Sith Eternal, we have Jedi Knight Revan, which does that battle. We have a Treya team, which is an easy win against an Iden Versio. Like, we have some tools for it. I'm genuinely not worried. I am doing well, Daniel, now that you're here. We're having a wonderful 4th of July, you know? Okay, we got a gas back here. How to clean up a solo gas? Landed on that team over Cara Dune? I don't know. And maybe he doesn't have Cara Dune. Maybe he didn't get the Lightspeed bundle. This team right here. This is one of my favorite teams for cleaning up a gas. You use this with Kylo Ren, and so then you have a stun here, you have a stun on Kylo Ren, and you just kind of push through the gas. It's a little harder, but it's a cheap cleanup. Another way to do it is anything with an insta-kill. Another way is just anything with a stun. So like Kylo Ren Unmasked team, if you have that and you're not using it with the SLKR, you can use it there. There's a lot of ways to clean up a gas, but mostly it's just having a stun. or, you know, that type of thing. How many Dans do we got in the chat? 752. Yeah, no problem, Alex Howard. I can actually, hold on really quick, Alex, before you go. I can literally do this. And then, no, sorry, not lead. Dead. Exact members. And so we got Wampa's an 89%, Geos is an 87%, CLS is 100%, Grievous is 96%, Ewoks is 71%, Bounty Hunters is 100%. You got Bad Batch, you got Gungans without Jar Jar, you have Maul, you have Imperial Troopers are an 89%, you have Adrad, you have Phoenix. These guys can do it too, as long as you have some good tenacity mods. So there you go. Hopefully that helps, Alex. That was odd. Sounds good, Caleb. You have a great 4th of July, my friend. Yeah, no problem. Zoltar says Wookiees. Yeah, so if you have your Relic 9 Wookiees going, I highly suggest using your Relic 9 Wookiees, Alex Howard. The Relic 9 Wookiees can't be beaten. Okay, this feels like I can still do this. I might be wrong, though. Let's take a look. Well, I didn't know that the Quadme was on the team. That's interesting. It has to have those two, and it has to have Quadme. I don't know who the last person is they added. I'm guessing it's not Arc Trooper, because Arc Trooper will summon something in the slot. What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Ooh, 57%, guys. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. They can take out quite a... Zoltar's used them to take out... Let's see. What have you taken out with them, Zoltar, with your Wookiees? I know you've taken out SLKR. I know you've taken out JMK with them. Is there any other major teams that you've taken out with them? Jonas Mickelson, welcome to being damn cool, my friend. Thank you for joining the damn elite. Quadme is a surprising lifter for gas. SLKR, JMK, Rey, and Lord Vader is what Zoltar has beaten. And apparently they also beat Gungans at that high relic level. If your Tarful is fast, you can beat JML too. Oh, there you go. They just don't. Yeah, I mean, fair. Gungans are just broken. I time out. I mean, especially against the new Kron, I'm sure that everyone's timing out. I mean, we're going to try Sith Eternal. Honestly, I don't see a problem with using Sith Eternal here. And we'll give him his full team, too. Just in case. Iconiac, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, my friend. You are awesome. Hold on, that deserves an air horn. Thank you, my friend. You are awesome. Daniel Wash, James Adams, News from Nowhere, E-Man, and Grogu. Congratulations on your new memberships, my friend. Grogu in the chat. Okay, we're gonna give this guy... Ooh, I actually really like that for Wat Tambor. But thank you so much, my friend. You are amazing. Helping us celebrate the 4th of July with some fireworks up here. Let's see. Sorry, my brain's not working. Okay, Mandalorians, we need you, and then we need... Night Sisters, that's right. That's the last one I'm looking for. Ooh, yeah, I don't like a lot of the Night Sister portraits. I think they look dumb. Good batch for the win. Just unlocked Starkiller and figured we'd celebrate. Heck yeah, dude, that's awesome. Oh, we'll have to find a home for Starkiller this match, just so, you know, we can have some fun with him. Sounds good, Master Jedi. You have a great 4th of July, my friend, or whatever, you know, this Thursday may be to you. But yeah, we're going to give him a full team just because we are a little worried. Okay, who do I want to leak to? We'll link 5s. How much did people have to wail to get QA? I don't know. We're not gonna get a stun. Let's just try to...
It is natural. You want it. You want it. It is natural.
Oh!
You want it.
Beautiful.
You want it. It is natural.
Oh, she can't gain debuffs. Yeah, I think that's a dub right there. I don't think they can actually kill Sith Eternal anymore. Like, I don't think it's possible for them to kill Sith Eternal. Wait, hold on, how did he get his protection back? I'm confused, guys. Let's hit them. I know that they're gonna survive this, so... Yeah, gas will just go right back down. Yeah, that's so odd. Like, now he doesn't have the protection anymore. Something about them gives extra protection to gas. That's really confusing. I don't know what that was, but that was really interesting.
Ever hear the tragedy of Darth Vader's life?
Yeah, that's really interesting.
I thought no. Ever hear the tragedy?
No, because like we dropped him. We'll check the VOD after this. We'll check the VOD. Because I swear his protection went away completely. And then it's not like we just marked him or anything. He just immediately lost his protection just now. So let's check the VOD. We can check the VOD. Okay. Yeah, see right there. You saw it? You saw it? Health gone. Our protection gone. He's just health right there. That is just health. And then watch. He goes down, and he has no health, and then all of a sudden he has full protection, and he's back up. Like, he decided he wasn't tired anymore, and he wanted to impress the queen. Yeah, that's wild. Is it some form of protection disruption? So the way that Sith Eternal works is that Does he have Sith Eternal? He doesn't, so I can't check it in here. The way that Sith Eternal works is Sith Eternal, whoever he links, every time they use an ability, they lose max health and they lose max protection, and so eventually they get to a point where they no longer have protection whatsoever. And so Gas has always been hard countered by Sith Eternal, because Sith Eternal just links him, he loses all protection, and then he never gets back up. So this is really interesting that this is happening. No, nothing there. Yeah, that's just another the same Kron. So it's not the Kron. So let's take a look at Quadmay's kit and see if there's something in there that I'm missing. Protection over time shouldn't do anything though, because he doesn't have max protection. Yeah. So it's whenever either ally that takes a turn and uses an ability that's linked, both of them lose protection. So that's what was happening there, the wolf. So Fives was the other guy I linked, and so he took a turn, and then that's what caused the Gas to lose the last of his protection. So that's why that happened like that. Okay, so that's what it is right there, guys. Queen's Protection gives him max protection. And so if he gains a stack of Queen's Protection, he gets back up because he now has 3% max protection back. That's such an... oh my gosh, that's such an interesting interaction. Oh my gosh, that's interesting. Oh, that's so interesting. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Oh. That's the wife buff. Yeah, that's really interesting. I love that interaction. That is so cool. Okay. I love it when kits do weird things. That's so cool, dude. That's so freaking cool. Have a great one, Apple E. Okay, where's our Empire? You and you. Oh yeah, we I mean, we might as well, right? Just to make sure we win. This is so unnecessary. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, here we go, guys.
One half portion. Be careful not to choke on your...
Goodness gracious, that increased offense is insane. Like, that increased offense from Faust is insane, dude. I love this Datacron so much. Let's keep going.
60 portions.
Oh, I love that Faust Datacron with frickin' Lord Vader. I almost want to start taking him in against just random teams with just him and Faust, and like just be like, we'll see how it goes, because like, oh, that's wild.
Be careful not to choke on your... One
half portion.
Be careful not to choke on your... One half portion.
I honestly don't know what I'm going to use here. I've got a lot to use.
One half portion. Choke on your portion. Be careful not to choke on your 60 portions. 1/2 portion. Choke on your portion. Be careful not to choke on your 1/2 portion. 1/2 portion. Choke on your portion. Be careful not to choke on your.
I don't have Tuscans, but I have a lot to beat this. Like I'm genuinely not worried about this team whatsoever.
1/2 portion. Be careful not to choke on your 1/2 portion. 1/2 portion. Portions. Choke on your portions.
I at least have mods on the guy. Okay, and then who's our last member? It's Ufu. Okay, this should be zero problems whatsoever. They're at what, 330 or 380 speed. I'm currently at 400, so yeah, should have no problems. And shock across the board. You don't have shock. Okay.
You were weak when I found you. Now your hatred has become strength.
There it goes. Yep.
Still have much to learn.
Hey, Siebes, welcome, welcome. Gotta get my food right. Be right here. Okay, sounds good. Hey, Rando, welcome, welcome. It's good to see some old friends. I haven't seen you guys in forever. Few close calls. I'm assuming you're talking about your Grand Arena, not mine, because there was no close calls right there. How's his dash Rendar modded? Goodness gracious, we have so many freaking teams.
I'm ready.
These guys' defenses are getting smoked. Do I even have mods on this guy? I do. Are they garbage mods? Probably. Had a terrible match versus a Gigawell. Oh. I have not, Dr. J. I always open the roster review queue at the same time so that way everyone can get in a row. So it's not just like, you know, people who wait until the beginning of the thing and then I don't know if they're going to be there when I actually do roster reviews. So.
Size means nothing to you.
Who's my last person? Oh. Hey, old man.
It is now more powerful than ever.
Honestly, let's go with oh my gosh, where'd it go? I lost it, guys. I lost it. There it is.
Conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror.
Super Saiyan Jedi, thank you for following over on Twitch, my friend.
Hero, villain, you're all things.
I'll give that to you. Let's finish off you.
Listen, you talentless organic meatbag, master, master. Down you go.
Gosh, I feel like these characters just aren't modded. Like, holy crap, I flew through them so hard.
Answer, explanation, query, statement, not even just a little. Query, statement, answer, explanation,
Goodness gracious. I was wondering, takes 10 stacks of armor shred for Phoenix to kill a relic 3 nest. Oh my gosh, that's wild. Yeah, so I don't look at roster reviews that are in the queue. Let's see, where's our roster review queue? Here we go. I don't look at our roster review queue until I type in. And so if I were to hit send right now, anyone after that would be able to sign up. Because that way I'm not trying to do roster reviews for people that aren't here. So, like right here, roster reviews, and then everything after here is where I started working on things. So.
Listen, you talentless organic.
Down you go. We have so many teams.
Not even just a little. Query, statement, answer, explanation. Query, statement, I will be back. Query, statement, answer, explanation. Query, statement, not even just a little.
Honestly, we're actually going to play a different song today. I love this song.
Someday I will be. I will be the most powerful Jedi ever.
Yeah, just kill him.
I killed them all. They're dead.
Every single one of them.
I killed them all. And not just the men, but the women and the children too.
Bull Banner win! I'm hoping to be quick enough for a roster review today. I'm hoping to spend enough time that I can get most people a roster review. I might have to take a break and like play some hunters for a while at some point, just because, you know, I'm going to be doing roster reviews for so long. But we'll see. My all has to punch up 8 million, being a 2 million. Jeez. Gear 12 Omicron Malgus, nice. I mean, that's not awful. From Hunters and Swigo. Oh, I play plenty of games, Daniel Walsh. It's just, if I, so, okay, here's the problem. Is if I were to play other games on this channel, YouTube gets mad at me and is like, no, we're not going to give you viewers. How dare you play other games? And so I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I won't play other games on this channel. And so I don't play other games on this channel, unfortunately. But I do have a second channel that I'm starting up that is other games exclusively. And so you can go follow that if you want to. I'm going to try and stream on there once a week, playing other games. So it's called Rabid Beaver's Peepees. Sounds good, Rando. You have a great night. Or day, I guess. I always say night because I always stream during the night, and today's not night. But you have a great day. What times games do you play? I just started getting into Elden Ring again, and so I'm pushing towards the Elden Ring DLC. I'm almost there with my account. I'm thinking about finishing the game first before I jump into the DLC because I've heard how hard it is. But I'm playing through it blind. I don't know anything about the DLC, like weapons, bosses, anything like that. I'm working through KOTOR right now. That's an old stream from this channel that I moved over to that channel. Playing a little bit of Ghost Recon Wildlands with some buddies on there, like, just, you know, just general games. When I find myself a good first-person shooter, I'm probably going to start playing first-person shooters over on there, but I haven't played first-person shooters in a while, but I want to start getting back into first-person shooters. Usually our first person. I haven't tried Daisy, no. I don't know anything about the game, honestly. Just got it on Steam. Yeah, like literally I got it for a couple buddies wanted to get into it, and I'm like, dude, I played the crap out of this game on PlayStation. I'm so down. And so jumped in and I've been really enjoying it. Oh, hold on. Let me check this. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Daisy's a running simulator. I'll have to take a look. Okay, so we have this right here. I haven't faced the Dorito version. Or rather, I haven't faced the Dorito version with Thrawn. That is a poo-poo fleet if I've ever seen one. Holy crap, that's a poo-poo fleet. Does anyone have a request for a song for this battle? Because we've already used more and we've already used our song. Is there anyone that wants a specific song for this flight? You should do Halo and Fallout. I'm actually playing through Fallout 4 right now. I've only played like probably 10 hours in, but I still have never beaten a Fallout game, so I started playing that. I do love Halo. I'm playing through all the Halo games with my brother right now. So, Fire on the Base, unfortunately, I still don't have permission to use. I don't wail. I'll take a look, Daniel Wash. But yeah, I'm playing the Halo games are like what I grew up on. Fallout TTW, I don't know what TTW is. I've played about half of Fallout 3's campaign. I have done about a total of 1.5 missions in Fallout New Vegas, and I have gotten about halfway through Fallout 4's story like 3 times and given up because I figured out what, you know, the twist was going to be already and got depressed and was like, I don't care to move forward. And then people spoiled it for me. I was like, oh, so it is what I thought it was. And so then I just haven't played ever since. So I'll jump in and play for a bit, but then I never finish the story just because I don't care. And that's one of the big problems is I love stories in games. Like, you know, Mass Effect is one of my favorite game series. I love stories. So it's just shoot that ship out of the sky. Is that a song that you're requesting? Talking about pull it out of the sky? We can just throw on Babu if no one has any specific ones. Tale of Two Wastelands, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 3 merge. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Dude, I love the Mass Effect games so much. Sounds good, Master Jedi. Let's throw on some Babu Frick.
It's a complicated profession. Hunting is a complicated profession.
Yeah, I plan on getting Outlaws, and most likely I'm going to buy the 110 version just so I can play it early for you guys and stream it. That way you guys don't have to waste money if it's garbage.
I would like to see the baby. I would like to see. I would like to see the baby. Baby. I would like to
Lifeline? I don't know what Lifeline is. Oh, I got a stun. Shoot his ship out of the sky. Okay, yeah, I can play that one. More. That's what it's called. Big hit and just finish him off. Or not. Please finish him off. Thank you. I don't think we necessarily need the healing right now. That doesn't look like enough. We'll hit him anyways. Push turn meter. Get rid of that. Basic. Hey, that's stun. Let's throw this out. Make sure that we can't give them their ult. Let's see if we can't hit this. Oh! Come on, stay on, stay on. Hit it. Sick. Okay. That's about to go out anyways, so, more. Stun? Stun. Joke's on you! Okay. Sorry, let me catch up on chat really quick. Did somebody say Mass Effect? Play Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I've heard it's really fun. Yeah, I've heard so too. I don't know if I can do a mobile game. I don't. Text-based story game? Oh, okay. Anyways. Okay, one battle down. This is the one that's worrying me, so let's go find some evidence of this. I don't remember the name of that ship. Dagger, that's what it's called. Done. Buff Dispel. Okay, it's the same basic concept. Okay, sick. Guild started a raid, very nice. I wish our guild started a raid soon so that way I could do some Naboo testing with you guys. Okay. Don't remember who asked me about the Relic 6 fifth brother, but it's now Relic 7. I'm working through my Inquisitors right now. Oh yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. It's like my favorite Arnold song. I'm playing it, 346 Reaper. How far am I from Leviathan? I think in like 1 month, maybe 2, I can start farming it if I wanted to. I have started on the ships. Yeah, like I've started on the ships and getting them up, but I'm still a ways away. Most of it's Cantina farming, so. It doesn't matter, Dr. J. When you throw it in Discord, it really doesn't matter. I can just copy and paste it, and the game takes them out. So whenever I'm up against it, they nuke out my shuttle. What do you mean, Red? I mean, we can show you. I mean, so first things first that you need to know, Finalizer, does not mean click Hux. Finalizer says, all first order allies active at the start of the battle gain 50% max health and have the reinforcement abilities activated. Debuffs from these abilities will not be inflicted. And so their reinforcement ability is activated, which means that as long as you have a 5-star echelon, tie echelon gains 30% protection up for 2 turns, and all other first order allies gain stealth for the rest of the encounter. Whenever another first order ally's stealth expires, gain taunt for 1 turn. So that's how he's taunting. And then his this tie echelon gains 30% protection up. Call first order allies to assist, and they gain stealth. And so basically, it makes it from then on. They're going to, every time one of them comes out of stealth, he will taunt again. 3 minutes and we can wail or fail. We'll see how much money I'm willing to waste on the character for you guys today. We'll see how I'm feeling. If you guys can peer pressure me hard enough, I might push him fairly far. Anyways, even though I don't really have a good spot for him. So yeah, that's how the tie echelon works in general. You just changed my GAC trajectory. I had echelon as the start. Yeah, yeah. So echelon starts in the battle. I mean, here we can pull up the VOD. Everyone's going to go watch Arnold. Yeah, so you come into battle and you have these 3 in here, and so then you start off by hitting Bosk with it, and then they're gonna mass assist on your main guy, and as long as you have him at 7 stars, he'll survive it. And then because of how things work, you don't want to immediately hit the ability block on Bosk, because these guys are each going to take a turn. And so what that means is instead you push turn meter. And pushing turn meter makes it so he can mass assist, which is going to heal him up on crits. So you get a couple crits, he heals up, and so he survives a little longer. And then they do their thing, and now because every time an ally gets hit, he gains turn meter, all of that just pushed a whole bunch of turn meter to him. He gets another turn, he ability blocks Houndstooth, and now we can just sit here and he's not going to taunt. And we can focus down the guy who just came out of stealth. Does that make sense? I don't know if, yeah. Definitely one of those moments, yeah. Does that explain it, Red? If you want a video about it, Finalizer, Rabid, Beaver, and there you go. This is an entire guide of how this fleet works, and then it shows you how to do the executor counter. So go watch this video, and it'll help you guys out. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Red. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing with this counter. Yeah, I love the new Marquee events. They've done a great job with making them fun, interesting, and worth it.
Fear
Glenda Sato, Captain Singular.
At last we meet in this theater of war. However briefly. I will start my operations here and pull the
I really need to up the relic levels on her. That's like one of my side projects I plan on doing as soon as I finish my main stuff that I'm doing right now. Crit. Everyone, I need you to take a deep breath. And I need you to manifest a critical hit right this moment. Crit, please. Here we go. Oh, yeah! Oh, that makes my life so much easier. Holy crap, that makes my life so much easier.
Open fire. I should demonstrate my power.
Stay alive.
We don't have all day.
Let's get the buff immunity out here.
The rebels have won this battle,
Hunt this guy.
but the war will be ours. I'm a visitor to your world. War is in your blood.
This is like so clean, dude.
There is no escape. Escape. There is no escape. Escape. There is no escape. Open fire.
Heck yeah. That was a gorgeous battle, guys. That was a gorgeous battle.
Open fire. I should demonstrate my power.
Just in case, we're bringing you. Ooh, I didn't actually check, Daniel. Oh, I should have checked that today.
I found this holy
Oh, I should have checked that.
enlightening.
Thank you for reminding me, Daniel. I will check that on the next Grand Arena stream, which will be tomorrow, actually. So, it's so weird that I'm so dark right now. Hold on, let me see if I can fix how dark I am. That fix it, guys? Yeah, there we go. Okay. The other two Venators? What do you mean? Are there supposed to be two more Venators right here? I thought they only showed up while you're in battle. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay. Night Trooper Marquee is live now. We'll do the Marquee. And if you guys peer pressure me hard enough, I might, you know, spend some money. This is our last battle, so. Yeah, basically because the Bad Batch aren't low gear and I'm trying to take as many banners as we can out of this battle. Oh, we don't have a song. Hold on. Can you just finish her off? Hello there.
My allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy!
I gotta pay attention to those frickin' foresights. They're so annoying. Hello there. Yeah, foresight. I guess just, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be easy.
Systems are our specialty.
Your move. Move. Your move. Oh, this is going to be easy. Your move. Your move.
Clear off all of that special stuff. Yeah, just full swarm. I think that was full banners, guys. I'm pretty sure that was full banners. So the thing is, when it comes to comeuppance is the way that it does things, and the way it's so good is that it has to have the Millennium Falcon out. And so if it doesn't have the Millennium Falcon out, it just is not great. And so because we hit the buff immunity on him, or on her rather, we could focus down Rey's Millennium Falcon, kill it off, and at that point it completely nullifies comeuppance coming in as an important mechanic of the fleet. He's like, yeah, it'll make the fleet better, but it's not going to be nearly as good as having Rey's Millennium Falcon on the field. Because Rey's Millennium Falcon is what really gives them that absolute destroying hit that they have. Thank you for your service, Kenobi. Okay, let's take a look at this new Marquee event. Okay. Okay, looks like I'm guessing this one will use Night Sisters in. I love the Night Tripper just sits there like a zombie. Inhumanly persistent and reanimated through sinister magic of the great mothers of Peridia. Of the great mothers of the Perennium. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. This character looks disgusting, dude. This Marquee makes it seem like really cool. I was hoping for a good offense mod right there. Okay, let's unlock that Marquee. I think it's from the Jedi Knight Cal Kestis event. I'm not sure though, Alex Howard, because that's the first place that Cal fights Trilla during the Fallen Order game. Okay. I actually don't know what people are suggesting for this character, but I feel like offense health feels like it'll fit. Oh, I should probably upgrade his gear a bit too. Night Sister. Hello, Night Trooper. Perfect. Now my Night Trooper is higher than my merit. You think Saw is worth taking a relic if Luthen isn't a great lifter? I think if you're hovering on that decision, don't do it. Just wait and see how the testing works, and then you can make your decision. There's a lot of content creators out there that are willing to test these things for you that already have the characters up, so you can 100% wait. And so maybe hoard the gear for bringing him up to relic level, and if, you know, if he doesn't turn out being a good lifter for Saw, then you can just sit there and be like, oh, well, that's too bad. I guess I'll just use all this gear 12 to gear 13 gear on other characters that I happen to be trying to get. So, like, it's not going to be a waste to get that gear. So that would be my suggestion to you. Beaver, can you talk a bit about guild personal raid performance? What kind of guild should Reva, Ready, Inquisitors, Gungans, and Lumi bundle 3 million GP account try to get into? It's all about guild GP or what other things factor in. I mean, if you have Gungans and you have the Luminara bundle, I don't know how much that's going to be with just based off of like the base relics. I haven't tested the Naboo raid, and so I can get back to you about that a little bit more, but you're pushing pretty hard, and so over 300 million is definitely something you should have as like a guild. I would say you're almost to the point where you might be able to be pushing into a 400 million account if you have Reva, Ready, Inquisitors, Gungans, and the Luminara bundle. Like, I feel like you could probably get into a really solid guild that you don't actually deserve to be in because of your GP, by just the fact that you have amazing stuff to help guilds out. So did they fix this? No, it still takes forever, yeah. Ooh, oh, that was close. I do not have the extra Zetas to put on this character. I don't know, this character seems really good in DTMG, but I'm not sure how it'll do with Night Sisters. I'm gonna be honest. I think it'll be good, but I don't know if it's gonna be like earth-shattering for the Night Sisters. Yeah, no problem, Stinky the Hut. I was curious what they were gonna like have you use, but yeah, it makes sense that they just give you a team. Let's use this and call on him. Charge War, pretty sure we used to be able to spam click abilities and upgrade all the way in 2 seconds, but they changed it, so we have to wait now for some reason. Yeah, that is exactly what they did. I don't remember what update it was, but it was fairly recent. But yeah, they changed that, and it bugs the shiz out of me. I was hoping they'd fix it with this last update, and no, it looks like they want us to take forever. And so now I have to spam click by like click over, and just keep doing that. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's see. Really quick before I go into this, let me because that is a checking account, let me move over from savings. Putting on the Omega, yeah. Blame us for your spending. Hide what, Dan? All you see is the last 4 digits of my frickin' card. You guys can steal it from there, congratulations. Yeah, just double checked. Yeah, all it shows is the last 4 digits. So if you're getting my card from there, I will give you a high five. Card information. For the pack, thank you, my friend. Thank you for helping out with your $9.99 Wep. I appreciate it. There we go. We now have a 5... What is that? 4-star? 4-star. Okay, let's see. Where is he? New stream idea. Release your card information and commentate and review the purchases made as they come in until it's maxed. Dude, I don't spend on a credit card for this game. I would hate myself if I spent on a credit card for this game. Okay, I feel like I should be able to take him up a bit more. Yeah. Okay. Here's the next battle, guys. Yeah, they're all gear 8, so we're good. But yes, thank you for the $9.99 Wep. You are a beautiful man. I'm gonna give you one of those. Okay. First thing, there you are, right over there. Okay. Oh, interesting. I just realized he's not going to be able to be hit by any anti-Empire synergies like this team has, because he's not actually Empire. That's interesting. Saved seems like a strong term. You didn't technically have to spend anything. All better. Okay. I really wish they give us the ability to sim these. Like, honestly, simming definitely would help. Okay. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Poll is up. I don't have Imperial Remnants, no, but I am thinking about going for Ahsoka. Okay, 10 seconds on that poll. If I knew how, I would. Let me see if I can figure it out right now. Yeah, I'm not seeing a way to do it, unfortunately. Roster reviews when? As soon as we finish with this. Poll ended at 69%. Saying yes. what's for Marquees, if we were going to go for Ahsoka, what's the best way to getting them 7-star quickly but efficiently? What you're going to want to do is for the first Marquee, this is the first Marquee, you're going to want to just push it a little bit. Just spend a little bit of money, you know, get 4-star, get 5-star, get something where you can get some free shards. And then going into waiting until it comes to actual farming, and then farm it 1 shard at a time and get that character up, because you'll have about a month to do so. The second character, you're going to have to purchase as much as you can from the Marquee, 4-star, 5-star, that area, and then you'll purchase from shipments, and that'll be the cheapest way to do it. Second character, same thing, you'll do shipments. And then the fourth character, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to get the character day 1, and so you'll get them up to 6-star, which is going to be expensive, but then you get them to 6-star, and then the Marquee event will give you the 7th star. And so that is the overall way you want to do it. So that's if you want day 1. If you're just looking to just unlock the character, don't spend any money, do the Marquees, wait for them to become 1 shard drop farmable, and then go for the character that way. Yes, my way is literally if you if you want to get it day 1 for the cheapest price. If you're just, you know, if you're just wanting to get the characters up at some point and get Ahsoka, then just farm them 1 shard at a time. Don't even worry about using the Marquee event and utilizing your money. Just go for the 1-drop farms and farm the characters. Like you know, it'll take you a couple months to get them, but it doesn't matter. From the original level 3 and Marquee. I don't know, Daniel Wash. I honestly don't. I'm guessing they won't drop it just because they want people to spend money. Come on, come on. Oh, come on, give me the 330. 330 right here. Everyone take a deep breath. Manifest. Oh, come on. You guys didn't manifest hard enough. That was only 5. Oh, come on. Come on. 330. 10. 10 is better. Your guys are manifesting fairly well. Okay, we need a 12 right here. We need a 12. Come on. 12. 12. That's all we need. Why didn't YouTube say I was live? I don't know. What was that? That was a 7? Oh. Come on, guys. Manifest a little harder. Come on. 330 right here. This is the 330. This is the 330. Oh, 7. Okay. Well, that gives us our 5-star. But yeah, I don't know why YouTube didn't say I was live. But yeah, I'm live, of course. Why aren't you in the Discord? In the Discord, I told everyone that I was live. Do you know your total spending? Almost nothing, dude. I spend like $40 a month right now on the game. I stopped spending after I finished Gungans because I couldn't afford to keep going. It was super expensive to get Gungans, and so I stopped spending in general. And so this is the most I've spent on the game in a long time. Hence the reason I have the money to do it, because I've kind of been saving up the money that I get from YouTube. And so I have a little bit of money put aside that I can spend on the game. But I'm also moving the Beaver Dam soon, and so I really can't afford to spend that much money, unfortunately. I would love to, but I cannot. I don't have enough midichlorians to manifest, I'm sorry. That's rough, performance anxiety. Dude, that's the thing though, performance, is you don't need to mute my server, because I specifically do it so that way when you go to my server, you can specifically select what things you want to be pinged for. So new videos, streams, PP channel, like you can choose what you're going to get pinged for, because I don't do everyone pings except for like once in a blue moon. So you can unmute my channel and like just get pinged for just the streams, and basically that's it. I set that up that way on purpose. Oh, we're gonna a Night Sister team here. Okay, let's see how this works. Hold on, let's
I believe you have a question for me.
You love me. You love me.
I believe you have a question for me.
What sorcery is this?
You love me.
Your loyalty. Your life. My loyalty.
Let's get her in here.
You love me.
Your loyalty. Your life.
The witch is out.
Going for the Datacron? No, absolutely not. I cannot afford that. I really wish I could for you guys, but I cannot afford to just go straight up and spend that much money. Like, that is so much. Like, I wish I had disposable income like that. One day we will get to the point where we have enough disposable income to do something like that. I'll probably put up a donation goal at the top here starting soon, just to see if we can't get some help getting ourselves a Ahsoka Day 1, so we can get some testing for you guys and that kind of thing. Looks drunk, by the way. He should be fired. What's wrong with this guy? No trigger midi-chlorians needed. Exactly. Hey, we got the new portrait. Got some Omicrons. Macabre Sentinel. Are the Sisters of the Night. The night. He seems like a really cool character overall, Iconiac. I love the new kit. I don't know if I have a home for it, like, at all, is the problem. I'm curious if he's going to replace, like, any of the characters on the Night Sister team right now. Drunk Trooper. Okay. There we go. We have our 5-star Night Trooper, and let's see. How long does the event last again? 6 more days. So that's what, 60 more shards, so we should have almost a 6-star Night Trooper. Oh yeah, that portrait is fire. Sick. So we now have a Marin. Okay. Roster reviews are live. Immediately. What is that? 5 people in a row? 6 people? Goodness gracious. Hey, cheese balls. Welcome, welcome. First male Night Sister is how we see cheese wrapped by Americans. How much is the paid RR? Basically anything over $1, and anything that's $1 is going to be going to Mara. It's giving her a treat, and then anything over $1 and you get first dibs. So as long as basically YouTube allows you to put text in. The fastest way to get a roster review is to go to the Discord. There's a section for roster reviews, and we go from top to bottom. If you want to skip the line, you can always go, you can always go and donate, but it is up to you, my friend. Magic Agic, welcome to the damn community, my friend. I don't want a roster review, but I support getting Mara treats. Fair enough. Then we'll get Mara some treats. One day and do roasted reviews instead. I have a standing rule that if anyone donates $5 and gives me a ally code, I will roast that roster, regardless of who it is. Yes, we did do AP Gains. Someone donated for me to roast AP Gains roster when I first instituted that, and it was hilarious. Mara's actually not a black lab, Iconiac. Fun fact. Mara. I know, you're tired. You're sleepy. Sure. Sure. Okay, stay. Good poopers. Let's give you a treat. Can you say thank you to Iconiac? Mara is actually, in fact, a German short-haired pointer, which they're typically not fully black like this. They're typically speckled or spotted and usually white or brown. But she is a German short-haired pointer. Yes, you are, huh? I love you. Hip. Hip. Okay, let's see if she can remember her sign language. Good girl, good girl. Good poopers. Love you. Okay, down. Okay. And she's gonna go back to sleep now. Got a dub in Kyber today thanks to the resistance crons. Heck yeah. Sounds good, Master Jedi. You have a great day. Okay. I don't even know what that Dr. J, you're in Brazil, right? I don't know what they use in Brazil, honestly. The $10 for the packs for the review and for a great damn fine Beaver. You are by helping us. Last time I haven't had enough money for it, but things got better for me. Well, I'm glad that things got better for you, Dr. J. That's awesome, dude. Absolutely dope, man. Pretend to play while you're doing it all off screen. Ugh, I'd love that. We have a plan as soon as we get our new apartment, which we will be moving to at the end of this month. I plan on making a Mara cam for our side streams. So, do I have a guide out for gas? I do not, Connor Ashley, but I can take you through it in a little bit. Back to feeling better. Yes, I have a little bit of a cough, but back to feeling much better. Brazilian real. Okay, very cool. Yeah, $10 equals $54.92. It's different, dude. Some of the exchange rates are wild. Like, look up like Japanese currency to American. It's crazy. Okay, so we have a couple requests. So let's see. Dope Man. Let's just double check. Dope Man. There's Dope Man. Yes, Dope Man is damn awesome. So we're gonna do that one first. So we'll do Dope Man first. And then we'll do I Don't Whale, because I Don't Whale's requesting their live roster review. Dope Man, do you want that to be a live roster review, or you just want a regular roster review with your monthly roster review for your membership? And then we'll do Dr. J as our third one, and then we'll start down the list. Not to worry, we have plenty of time, my friends. Get to live with $900 monthly? Oof. Okay. Dope Man, do you want that to be live or just regular fun? Okay, sounds good. Okay, so we're going to do Dope Man because the order of operations is always our members that have the $10 membership, followed by the people who donate, and then the people in Discord. So, I promise, Dr. J, you will be very soon. Okay. Dope Man, tell me a little bit about what you've got since we last looked at your roster, what you're looking for, that type of thing. I do like the portrait for General Grievous. And I will warn you guys, this is going to be a little harder for me to go through people's rosters, mostly because, you know, the portraits have changed, and so what I'm looking for has changed. And so it's going to take me a little bit to get into the swing of going through these characters and knowing where things are. So I apologize for that. Okay, so you have all the GLs. Got Bam Relic working on Gungans. Got Seer also to Relics and Savage with his Omi. Thinking Ahsoka next. Let's see. 1, 2, yeah, 3. Honestly, yeah. Like, Gungans are going to be a great farm in general. Looks like you're almost done with them, actually, which is great. I do suggest the Phalanx Omicron. It's just the best Omicron in the game, you know? I'm kidding. Please do not put the Omicron on Phalanx. I was joking. Bumped up your Leviathan relics. Very, very nice. Okay, let's take a look at your Leviathan relics. Relic 7, Relic 7. Very nice, dude. Very, very nice. This, honestly, this makes this fleet so much harder to beat, and I'm really glad that you did that. That's awesome, dude. So, very nice. I love the upgrades you've done to your roster. Yeah, I would 100% just go for Ahsoka. Like, you know, obviously finish your Gungans for your guild. Your Gungans are going to be super nice as a top tier team. You want to finish them as soon as possible to try and get them in under the August 3rd or 4th day where, you know, the Jar Jar event is coming back. So you have about a month to finish them. So I double down on your Gungans, full swarm your Gungans, get them finished. But yes, I would 100% go for Ahsoka. Like, over almost anything else in this account, I'd go for Ahsoka. Having a day 1 GL with an account like this, or even having a GL in the first couple of months with an account like this, is always going to be the thing that's going to help your account most. Once you get a solid, like, established place in your account, that's when you start going for things like that, and you don't just have an established place for your roster where you have a good defense and a good offense, but you have, like, almost everything, and you're just working on the projects that you find fun. So, yeah, that was the first thing I looked at while you were like typing in what you were working on and what you were asking about. That was the first thing I checked. I started going through here and I found Bosch, Leia, and Chrysanthemum, and I was like just curious if you'd gotten them up to Relic 7. I'm like, oh yeah, sick, they're Relic 7. I love it. So, hey E-Man, welcome my friend. Relic Scion, that's the thing, is Scion sucks. Like, why Relic Scion? He's just not good unless they drop an Omicron for him or rework his kit a bit. Scion is just not great. It's just really not. Like, I would like to see a Relic Jolie Bindo at some point, because like he's at least usable in Jedi teams, because a revive in any Jedi team is nice. I'd also love to see this guy up and running. 7-star Kiadi Mundi sitting down here with his Zeta. I definitely think that should go up to Relic levels. He's just, you know, he's great in so many places, but overall, yeah, like Gungans full on down, just go straight for Gungans and then push straight into Ahsoka. I think Ahsoka is going to be the best thing, because like, yeah, you could finish this DTMG. You have a lot of invested stuff into this. You have a lot of Zetas, and you have an Omicron on him. And so like, this might be the way to go, is do a DTMG into Ahsoka, because, you know, Night Trooper's coming out and Night Trooper works with DTMG and he seems like he's going to be really good with DTMG. So keep an eye on Arnold's stream today, see if it's worth it. But like, you have a lot of invested into Dark Trooper, Moff Gideon, and so yeah, that would be what I'd do. Finish Gungan so that way you can make it before the Jar Jar, get your DTMG done, and then push your way into Ahsoka. I think that's going to be the best thing. Can't use a Datacron Treya team if Scion isn't relicked. No. Because, like, if you're going up against JML, all you need is... sorry, the portraits are throwing me off so hard I can't even find the characters I'm looking for. Yeah, all you need is Treya, Darth Vader, and then... Nihilus and Jeez, these portraits are throwing me off. Savage. And then at that point, you just put Talon in. Scion doesn't even have a home on the team for going against JML. You know, you can plug in any Sith into that 5th slot, and it's going to work just fine. Darth Scion is really not needed. In fact, I'd almost rather have Sith Empire Trooper over Scion in this team at this point. So, I don't know. It's just, Scion is just so far down on my list because he's not great. He's not a pre-taunting tank. He's not helping out the team too much. Like, yes, he technically has some solid synergy, but I'd rather have a Darth Vader in there. I'd rather have a Sith Empire Trooper. It's just not something that I love. So, got around. Haven't been on any streams at all on YouTube for like a week though. Jeez, E-man, been busy. Camel Fit and Riot for Gungans 100% while I do Ahsoka shard farming. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I honestly would, yeah. My order of operations in general. Obviously, you're going to have Night Trooper, not probably immediately up to 7-star. I doubt you're spending that much. And so I think that order of operation works really well. Gungans, Cam, and then DTMG, and then Ahsoka stuff, because that'll give you the time to kind of space out your farms. And then on top of that, you know, the Night Trooper is going to be kind of worthless to you until you get that DTMG up. And, you know, the DTMG up is not going to be super, super important until you can start working on that Night Trooper. And you can't start working on that Night Trooper until you start getting your shards done. And so, like, overall, it just works really well to do that in general. Omega looks strange. Oh, gosh, you guys are looking at the screen more than I am. Is Omega right here? Let's take a look at Omega. Oh gosh. Yeah. Dude, you know who else looks strange? Every time I look at Captain Han, I immediately think of like the 1800s like wigs that people would wear. You guys know what I'm talking about? Hold on, let me pull up. Where is he? Yeah. Like every time I see him, like it looks like, especially when I'm like playing on my phone, it looks like the frickin' wigs. Like But yeah, anyways, yeah, that would be my overall attack plan of your Ahsoka farm. I think you've got a solid account. You've done the major upgrades that I'm worried about in an account like this, which is upping your relic levels on your fleets, upping your relic levels on your Jabba the Hutt team. Those are like the two big things I look for in an account like this, and you've taken the time to do that, and I love that. And so I think chasing the newest thing, I think is going to be very good for your roster, and I think you got this, dude. Ezra, Chopper, and Hera. Oh no. Yeah, Ezra looks garbage. He looks like I mean, which makes sense because it is the character model for it, but they're going for season 2 Ezra, and I hate season 3 Ezra, and I hated the hairstyle and just his attitude and what he looked like in season 3. So they tried to do a season 3 Ezra, and it doesn't look great. Chopper, I don't mind, you know. Kanan, I think, actually looks really good. Hera, yeah, it's got destroyed. Justin Beaver. JKR and Darth Revan's portraits. Yeah, I love the Darth Revan portrait. Where is it? Yeah, the Darth Revan portrait is freaking sick. Same with the Jedi Knight Revan. It looks sexy. There it is. Absolutely sexy. Anyways, okay, let's jump into I Don't Wail. Okay, so I Don't Wail. You want me to look at your alt account? This will be your July roster review. So you won't be able to get another one for, you know, like a month. Yeah, no problem, Dope Man. Yoda looks weird. Is Yoda back to the same one? I don't Whale, are you here? Where's Jedi? There's Jedi. Well, actually, we'll just go. Yode. Yeah, he doesn't look bad. This one is a little funky, but, you know. Dan, you get a review. So, our $10 membership, it's called Being Damn Awesome, because those who purchased it are damn awesome. Our Damn Awesome membership includes a live roster review, which means you can hop in a voice chat. So you default get a roster review as a top priority roster review every month. But then if you want, you can get either a private roster review or you can get a live roster review where we hop in a voice chat on stream or in a private session with you and me, and we talk about your roster instead of just being like, oh yeah, I just want a roster review and I look at it and you can only put into the chat. So that's what you get for being damn awesome. So the base membership does not get access to that. Did they change the Termite Yoda model? I don't think they did they? No, it's still the same. I love how high up they put him. It's like I love the fact that he's just floating. Okay. The Jimmy model? Oh yeah, didn't they? Yeah, I think they did change the Jimmy model, didn't they? No, it looks the same. I think that's the same. Did they update it? But yeah, like, okay, but like, look, why is the Grandmaster Yoda on the floor, but then why is Hermit Yoda floating? Like, I don't get it. Okay. Okay. Is there a message in here regarding... Oh, I think I just saw it. Going for gas nest, what should be my next data, and when should I fit in my Savage farm? 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 days there. Okay. Yeah, so this account is a gas rush account, which is not an easy rush at the beginning because there's not a great way to get to gas easy. Asajj? Where's Asajj? Am I blind? Oh, there's Asajj. Asajj looks familiar. Like, I feel like I've seen this as like a concept art somewhere or something. She doesn't look great, that's for sure. I don't whale, are you there? I think the Clone Sergeant looks frickin' sexy. Like, I wish the Clone Sergeant had a home. I honestly do. I love the updated Boba. Okay, you got a 5-star BTLB, very nice. I hope you're working on getting the credits for this because that's vitally important. Yeah, like this needs to be leveled up bad. You need to work on your mods for this account. Create holes and scars. Barris doesn't look bad. Tech looks sexy. Mando also looks sexy. Every version of Mandalorian looks sexy in here. Did they even change B2? B2 looks like the exact same. Okay. So overall, Yeah, Echo does look amazing. Overall for this account, I think what your main focus needs to be is mods right now, because your mods are looking pretty shabby, and the gas event is not a fun event if you don't have good mods. And so like that would be 100%. I'll do it when I get to my account, E-Man, because I want to be able to see them without them being grayed out, because he doesn't have them all unlocked. So I'll do that once we get to my account. But in general, does he actually? Hold on, he has Arc Trooper, so... Hello, Leo est un Jedi. I don't know what that means. Something about a Jedi? He actually might have them. Hold on, let's check. Yeah, he already has them, yeah. So, they all look solidly sexy. But yeah, I don't whale, honestly, if I were to give you an order of operations, I would 100% put Savage. Drop that next Zeta that you have on Savage and finish Savage. If you have an Omicron coming up soon, 100% finish Savage. That would be like my next thing I would do on this account, because you just cannot sleep on how amazing a Savage team is. Overall, I think you need to work on your mods. I think that's going to be a big thing for you. And as fast as you can, get that BTLB up and get this fleet using it to get to wherever Shock T is, because you need a Shock T ASAP, so that way you can start working on getting a clone team into this account, because clones are just incredible. And so getting a Shock T clone team with your 501st for your gas is going to be super, super helpful. So that would kind of be my overall for you, is finish BTLB as soon as you can. Savage should be your next major guy to finish, because getting that is going to help you a ton in Grand Arena. And then just doubling down on Shock T and getting those 501st clone troopers. It is French for Leo as a Jedi. Nice. Started the game about 6 months ago. Very cool, Leo. Welcome, welcome, my friend. It's good to have you here. But yeah, I haven't heard from you at all, I don't whale, so hopefully that helps. I'm gonna continue forward at this point. But yeah, and then if you don't want to drop the Savage Zeta because you don't have an Omicron, let's see. Honestly, probably if you're having a Newt Gunray Battle Droid team, I would probably drop it on B2. Either B2 or Newt Gunray himself, and get that extra damage based off of debuffs. It'll be a solid team for you to take out some stuff. So, you know, Newt Gunray is never going to be a bad option. So, either Newt Gunray or Savage Opress, perhaps a B2. Those would be the Zetas I'd look at next. Holy shiz, that was loud. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was there. I learned stuff today. Okay, yeah. So, you said you don't have an Omi?
I do.
You do, yeah. So I do Savage now. You have a Zeta, you have an Omi, go for Savage.
The other thing I think was Yoda Zeta.
Yeah, I mean, you can if you want to. It's just, it's not as important, because, you know, like, yes, it's a good Zeta and all, but having a Savage, that's an entire team right there that you have in your roster. Jimmy's great and all, but like, are you using Jimmy with Padme?
It's just like, yeah.
Yeah? Is that your fifth?
Yeah, I honestly, I might just take my Padme to RA right now for fun.
Jeez, that'd be a rough push.
I mean, like, it's required for Lord Vader, so it might just be fun to do now.
Yeah.
And probably also with the gas event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it definitely would help with the gas event, because most of the time Padme dying is kind of your biggest problem when it comes to the gas event. But it looks like you're getting close to, like, at least starting the gas event, which is super, super nice.
Yeah, I just got my B1 to 5 stars today for the drops, and I just 1-star Shock T.
Okay, sweet. So yeah, if you have Shock T unlocked, start pushing her gear up. Even a gear, right here. Even a gear 8 Shock T with your 501st that you have is gonna do a ton. Huh?
That was from the login calendar.
Yeah, I mean, sick. Yeah, that 2-star is still gonna 2-star gear 8 is still going to be absolutely amazing for the clones. There's a bug with Shock T that makes it so she gives more stats than she's supposed to, anyways. and so it makes the team really good. And
Five
so
of first clones. I'm already using my bad batching act, and they do pretty well.
yeah, so yeah, that Shock T with 501st is gonna be phenomenal.
They almost took out a relic droid, new droid team.
Very nice.
I just couldn't get past the Droidica.
Yeah, Droidica's a pain. Yeah, and so BTLB, working on your mods. Keep going. You're getting close to gas at least. Yeah, credits are rough, especially the ship credits.
Oh, yeah. I'm still struggling with both credits on my main account.
Yeah, it takes a long time to get to the point where you're not struggling with the ship credits, especially with all the Lightspeed bundles and everything.
Even regular credits, because I'm farming so many mods right now.
Yeah, the mod farm does take a lot.
Well, that's what my grade 1 currency is for.
I'm gonna die. It looks freaking weird. Where's Ethkoth? You don't have Ethkoth unlocked. We'll look at Ethkoth in a sec, Digger. But yeah, any other questions at all?
No, I mean, like, I'm close to 3PO. Just need a few more stars on my
Okay, yeah, if you're...
I'm like at 50 out of 100, and you said that I should be good.
Yeah, so if you're gonna get C-3PO, then yeah.
On that for a while because I need to get Chucky to 7 stars.
Yeah, definitely not Jimmy then. If you have a Zeta, don't drop it on Jimmy because you're gonna replace Jimmy with C-3PO on that team very soon. So like, yeah, definitely Savage.
Oh yeah, would it probably be better to just get an 5-star?
Yeah, like you'll have a million more Zetas that you could use at some point. So 100% just drop that Savage. Sweet. Very, very nice. Okay. So yeah, push that Savage, work on your mods a bit, and you know, try not to overinvest in mods too. Yeah, because like this, unless this was like a gold mod to start off with, this should not have been taken up this high.
Oh yeah, that was gold mod.
Yeah, like there's quite a few of these mods.
I use hot utils to slice my mod.
Yeah, so like, you know, mass leveling up obviously is, you know, if you have a gold mod, you're gonna level it up all the way and just use it. But like, yeah, you got, you know, mods with no speed.
Yeah, I've got lucky gold. Like, yeah. I needed mods because I've been farming speed mods for a while, so I just moved back to offense mods. I mean, health mods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and I have a bunch of slicing maps because I don't really slice my mods that often.
Perfect. Then yeah, just work on your mods, dude. I think that's gonna help a ton getting you through the gas event. I mean, luckily you're taking the characters like up to relic level. If you weren't doing that, I'd be really worried about the gas event for you.
Yeah.
But it looks like you're taking them up.
Yeah.
Because you just don't have the mods to load your.
I'm trying to get a good mod so I can just keep my app with just like gear 12 with all Zetas.
Yeah, it'll be rough to do it at Gear 12 just because you don't have the mods, but if you significantly improve your mods, you can pull it off. So, anyways, let's move on over to Dr. J. Dr. J, did you throw your stuff in the Discord? I'm not seeing it in the Discord, but I could be blind. Okay. There it is. You put it in chat. Ally code is that. Okay. Current farm, previous farm. You know, give me an idea of your account at Dr. J. Oh yeah, and let's see if you have Ethkoth in here, so that way we can take a look at this Ethkoth everyone's freaking out about. No, still no Ethkoth. Okay, we'll check my account while I wait for you. Okay. Hey, Ghost, welcome. SLKR is 13 or 130 of 330. Very nice. Hoarding relic max for him. Farming health speed mods as well. Currently no free to spend Zetas also. Okay, no free to spend Zetas as in like you have Zetas saved up for SLKR but you don't have any extras. Also farming IG's ship to prepare for the Executor future. Razor Crest is done. Very nice, dude. Okay, let's check this Koth before we jump in. Jedi. Oh, that's right. He's relict, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, Koth does look like they, like... Yeah. It looks like they tried to Photoshop it and they tried to bucket fill. And so because they bucket filled, it just didn't work quite right. Like, it looks a little funky. Okay, let's take a look at you, Dr. J. So you're almost done with SLKR, which is awesome. Is this the right account? This doesn't look like the right account. This is Dr. X. This is your alt. Okay. Yeah, if you drop your ally code, then I can take a look. As for an alt, though, I mean, it's got Savage, it's got Wampa. Looks like a Executor Rush account. Executor in a C, perhaps. Yeah. It's a weird Omi, yeah. Perhaps a misclick. Yeah, that's a really unfortunate misclick. Dang. So, do you have your main account, or am I going through this account? Which are you looking for, Dr. J? Nice, fast Piet. It automatically gets rid of it if you put it in as just a string of numbers. You're gonna have to put X's between like 3 sets of numbers, otherwise it doesn't come in. Like, it shows up right here on the screen, and I can see it on the screen right now, but it doesn't show up in chat for me. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's the auto moderator on YouTube that's just annoying. Okay, so Dr. J. So 130 of 330 for SLKR. You're hoarding. You're planning on going for Executor next. Very, very nice. Let's see if there's any characters in here that I'm like, oh, how dare you? Yeah, these new things are really distracting, I'm gonna be honest. Like the new portraits. It's so hard to find like things that you're looking for in here now. Because I don't know, like the pattern recognition in my brain isn't working. Okay, yeah, very nice. You've got Razor Crest done. IG 2000 is being worked on. You have a TIE Defender. I would highly suggest upping the star level in this TIE Defender. Because like a Gear 12 TIE Defender will do a lot of work, but only if it's like 6-7 star. Your damage is severely reduced by your star level when it comes to a ship. So I would highly suggest upping your star level for your TDC. I'm guessing working on TIE Bomber. Make sure you're checking. Dr. J, you took a break for a couple weeks, right? Is that what you said? Or you took a break from the game for a bit? They just added recently. In Galactic War, you can get TIE Advanced, you can get TIE Bomber, you can get the Y-Wing, the Rebel Y-Wing. Like, there's a lot of stuff helpful that's in here now. You can also, I mean, this is not helpful to you, but for most players, you can get Grief Karga, and you can get Mandalorian in here, so, you know, don't sleep on that. But yeah, ships have been added in here, So make sure you're taking a look for TIE Bomber in here. It'll speed up your farm significantly. So save a little extra currency for, at all times for that. But overall, I mean, honestly, your account's looking pretty solid right now. Yeah, I'm not going to go refresh the store and show you or anything, but it definitely shows up. Numbers, yeah. It just doesn't like ally codes, you know? Like, yeah, you took the time to finish your Zori. Like, the only thing in here that I'm like, I would like to see a relic of that is definitely your Jedi Knight Revan. Like, your Jedi Knight Revan, you have 3 Zetas on it, but no relic levels. And honestly, if you just take the time to relic Jedi Knight Revan, even if you don't relic the rest of his team, he does a lot for you. And so the TDC getting up to 7 stars and then the Jedi Knight Revan are kind of the big things that I'm seeing immediately. But overall, I like your farming path. SLKR into Executor, I think, is an excellent farming path. You can take a little bit of time, and you can throw in a Sith Eternal as well. What do you think about Cat and Baby Cal added to the raid team? Oh, I think it's a great idea, dude. If you have them lying around, absolutely. So just because of the datacrons that are going on right now, I don't know if you have any. You don't. The Holdocron just makes it so that way it's better to have resistance on your team, right? And so I've taken Baby Cal off of resistance, but starting this next GAC in 3v3, I will start putting that Baby Cal back in. So if we go over to our unaligned force users, Jedi Training Ray is an unaligned force user. Ben is also an unaligned force user. Obviously, you don't have Ben at the moment, but Ben is an unaligned force user. Cal Kestis reads, at the start of the battle, all unaligned force users gain 30% max health and 30% tenacity, which can really interrupt with Amara Jade, which is super, super nice. Whenever an ally is critically hit, they and Cal recover 5% health and protection, so healing on critical hits. Then if an ally is also a light side unaligned force user, they and Cal gain protection up for 10% stacking. So whenever they get critically hit, they recover 5% health and protection, and they gain protection up 10%. Super, super nice. The rest, who cares? I mean, he's got some speed down, he's got some tenacity down, super, super nice. He has some healing, which can cause you to get more sudden whirlwinds. He has, you know, his persistent stuff, which is super, super nice, being able to hit them with a whole bunch of debuffs as they take turn after turn. Love that. And then you look at Cat. You don't have Cat in your roster, but we'll pull up this. The level up button for Gear 13 is available for him. You could do it, Dr. J. You could do it. And then let's go to my Foos. Cat. Ahsoka has plus 50% offense, critical damage, health, and defense. If she has a light side unaligned force user as an ally, all light side ally gains these bonuses. So she's giving offense, critical damage, health, defense, all to her allies. And then on top of that, of course, she has her insta-kill if you get that Zeta. So you do Qui-Gon, Zori, and a few others. Yeah. Okay. So you have 90k, get one. So I like the idea of the Uwu team. I love this team very much. I'm excited to put it on defense as soon as this Kron set goes away. I have Cat as a small PP on the side, and I'm excited for it. So yes, I think that is a fantastic idea. Now, going into your specific roster, I think your order of operations has to be SLKR, Revans into Malik, and then finish on top with an Executor as soon as you're done with that Bomber. So I think that's your overall order of operations, and it should be really, really good for your account. Yeah, like you have oh my gosh, dude. You have a Gear 2 Darth Revan. Gear 2. Yeah, so 100%, especially because Raid 1 currency is basically all that's required for the Revan farms until you get Malik. So that's going to be my overall suggestion for where you should go. I have Cat as a small PP. Dude, passion projects are important, Epsilon. Passion projects are important. There's nothing wrong with a little PP. But yeah, that would be my overall suggestion for what you should do with your account. And then don't forget to get that TDC up. Yeah, no, like 100%. Like, you got Lightspeed bundles, you can't sleep on your Lightspeed bundles. And I understand 100%, like, finishing the Zori team, getting yourself a Ray, getting yourself an SLKR. I get it, 100%. But I would take a break after SLKR while you're waiting for your Executor and get the Rebens. So. Exactly, Daniel Walsh. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Oh my freaking goodness. We have a lot of roster reviews. Okay, let's jump into our list, guys. Which means we get to start our timer. Yeah, I'm excited for your account, dude. Your account's about to get really cool really fast. Is this the same one? Did I accidentally not copy it? No, this is a different one. Okay. Confused me because you guys both have a Relic 5 Grievous. Yeah, Nooch roast your roster in the face he made when you said Mommy Mandalore. Oh, that... Dude, that was so great. I really enjoyed that. Like, you know, like, he was so disturbed by Mommy Mandalore, and I loved it. I take particular pleasure in that kind of thing. Anyways. Let's get the timer up. So, Digger, hold on. Digger, are you here? Before I jump in. Digger, are you here? I think of Nooch's face at that moment. I almost want to, like, clip that as, like, one of our little, like, clips that we have, like this. Like, I almost want to clip Nooch's face with the Mommy Mandalore. Oh, gosh. Okay. Let's see. Currently ticket farming Kylo and waiting for the Executor event, unsure what to do next. Okay, so one of the biggest things that you can do, I wouldn't say you're quite ready to chase after Ahsoka. You can if you want to. I know a lot of people are pushing for that. I personally don't think it's the best thing for your roster. Yes, you have a solid basis of a defensive GL, an offensive GL, and you have a Executor. Like, that's basically where you're headed right now. But I'd rather you stay efficient and kind of get a couple more things into your roster and feel like you're really solid on offense and defense. And so what I would personally do is I would take some time and I'd finish this team right here. You have a Piet, just drop the Zeta on Piet, drop the Zeta on Veers, get him up to gear 12, get yourself a Relic Dark Trooper. I think that is a excellent side project for you. It's a little PP. It's super, super nice for your account. Now, that being said, you don't have to relic any of them except for Dark Trooper. You just have to, you know, get them at least, you know, gear 7, and you'll be fine. You'll be able to take out basically everything. As long as you have a Relic Dark Trooper, you have that Piet with the Zeta, you'll be able to do a lot with the team. So I definitely think you shouldn't sleep on the Imperial Trooper team. But then I want you to push towards CLS into Jedi Knight Luke. So you already have a gear 12 Han with a Zeta in your roster. You have a CLS with a Zeta in your roster. You already have... let's go over to your Rebels. You already have the old Ben, two relic levels away from being done. You already have the Wedge and the Biggs up to the proper relic levels for the farm. Like, you already have a solid start into going towards JML. Is it too late to ask for a roster review? Absolutely not, Tug Morris. Go ahead and throw it in the chat. If you want to skip the line, you can always, you know, go and donate. But yeah, that would be my suggestion for your overall thing, is Imperial Troopers and then doing yourself a... this is the hard question, though. You have two different directions you can go. And I think it's specifically because I just saw something that I'm thinking about the other direction. Let me check your overall. Okay. So you almost have Grand Admiral Thrawn done. So here's the thing. If you are inclined to get Sith Eternal, I'd say go for it. Is Sith Eternal good? Yes. Is he great? No. Would I prefer you to get JML because he's the king of conquest? Yes. Is he a good team in general? Yes. Does he beat more than Sith Eternal without being scary? Yes. Like, I prefer JML over Sith Eternal, but you are also very close to Sith Eternal. You have the Sidious done, you have the Piet done, you have the Darth Vader, you have the Emperor Palpatine, you have the TIE Bomber. Like, you have a solid start into that. And so if you want to go Imperial Troopers into Sith Eternal, I definitely could see you going for that. I personally would work on your Imperial Troopers and then go for JML and break into the that way, because you get CLS out of it, you get a Jedi Knight Luke out of it, which is going to be super nice. Then you get yourself, you know, finally a JML, and then you can break into Leia, you can break into all those different things. And if Leia does share Rex with Ahsoka, like people are theorizing, like maybe, you know, Captain Rex and that kind of thing, you'll have a good basis to go that direction. So that would be my suggestion for you, is to go for JML. Very nice. Tung Morris coming in with the 15, whatever it is. I think it's Hong Kong. But yes. I will take a look directly after this one, Tung Morris. Finally started the SLKR event. Your Lightspeed bundle guide helped a lot. Just wanted to say thanks. Yeah, no problem, Breaking Lemurs. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, he has a Relic 3 Wampa. He has a Hermit Yoda. Like, this account is primed. Like, Rolo is 1 star away. Like, this account is primed for a JML Epsilon. Like, it's really, like, right there. He has the CLS all up to 7 stars. Like, it's right there, dude. Right there. And yes, ticket farming breaks all of us, Breaking Lemurs. It's so rough. I hate the ticket grind for GLs. Especially because, like, if you fail something, it's rough. Your Piet cross mod? Is that what you're trying? Oh my gosh, dude. Holy shiz. Congratulations on that 30 speed, dude. Yeah, build your Imperial Troopers. What are you doing with a mod like that? Build those Imperial Troopers, bro, and then go straight in for JML. I love your fleets. You're doing a great job of taking the time to finish fleets, and I love seeing it. But, dude, holy shiz. Yet to win once. Sovereign Winter, hit me up in Discord. I'll walk you through it on my account, and then we'll see if we can get it to work on your account. Yeah, I still don't have any 30 speed. Yeah, no problem, Digger. Okay, Tung Morris, let's jump into yours. Hi, Mora. Okay. Going for the C event next. Hey, there you go. Hey, Hoopers. Give me a second. I'll take you out. I'm going to finish this roster review, and then I'm going to take you out. I have a plan. I have a plan, guys. And this may be stupid. It really may be stupid. But I don't think Arnold's going to get mad at me for it. I'm going to go take Mara out, and while I take Mara out to go to the bathroom, I'm going to put Arnold's stream on for you guys to watch. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes, but you know, hey, you guys will see some Night Trooper testing. Or maybe he's still working on GAC. Giving a smaller YouTuber exposure. Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna give a small YouTuber like Arnold a little exposure because we are that generous here at the Beaver Dam, you know? Okay, so this is the correct account, right? Yeah, this is a new account, so yeah. Tung, you're looking for more teams, you said. Let's take a look at the most slept on teams. So you have a Relic Dark Trooper, you have the Veer Zeta, very nice, okay. Let's see how your Sith Empire looks. Okay. You have your Star Killer done. You have a Keller and Beck team. This is You are definitely spending some money, my friend. Let's blame Gary. Because of me swapping them to help else. Yeah, no problem, Breaking Lemurs. As long as people let me know what's happening with their mods, I don't get on their case about them. Okay, so yeah, you spend some money here. I can definitely tell that. Okay, easy teams to get up that you are sleeping on. Here we go. So you have a C-3PO, a CLS, a Chewbacca, a Han, and a 3POC all at 7 stars, but you haven't gotten them up. This is an excellent team that's going to be phenomenal, so please do not sleep on it. Go and finish it. You additionally have a 7-star Savage Opress. If you have an Omicron, this is a really easy character to get up. This is a 1v5 character. You can take out a full team with him. You know, you can then get yourself a Traya and start, you know, doing that kind of thing, which I see a Nihilus here. So if you have a Traya team and the fact that you don't have a Savage, you're sleeping on your Traya team hard. Yeah, you have a Traya, you have a Relic Traya, you have a Relic Nihilus, you are sleeping on your Savage, my friend. So CLS and Savage are the two first things that I would immediately do. No Zeta, no Omi, that's fine. Start working on your CLS right now. Even a Gear 12 CLS with no Zetas is still going to be a good cleanup team for a solo character if you like get a team down, that kind of thing. And, you know, as you get Zetas, you can get somewhere. But you've got a Savage, you've got a Wampa, and you've got a CLS in here. So those are the things that I would be working on is Savage, CLS, Wampa. That is a GL killer team. That is a GL cleanup team. And just in general, one of the best teams in the game to, you know, take things down, you know, countering gas, all kinds of stuff like that. You're also getting close to this, I believe. Yeah, you have Beskar Mandalorian at Relic 5. You have your paths at 5-star. You have RG-12 of Grogu at 3-star. You could start going for Mommy Mandalore if you really wanted to. Like, you have the stuff. You have the Relic 7 Kelleran Beck. You have the Relic 5 Bam. So you're only 2 characters away from getting a Mommy Mandalore. So that might be another little fun project for you. But overall, if you're just looking to spread out your teams, that's the one I'm going to say is CLS and then Savage. That's what you need to start working on. So, is Iden worth investing for your Grogu's at 7 stars? You just haven't leveled them up. Okay. Is Iden worth investing for the latest Omi? I mean, Iden is always worth investing in. She's just, the TIE Defender is so good. The moment that you get the TIE Interceptor, which I hope you're very close to, because you do have a Rey in your account, and Rey does do the TIE Interceptor node. So I hope you're close to a TIE Interceptor. As soon as you get a TIE Interceptor, this fleet can take on Executor. You add a couple more ships, it can beat Profundity. Add a couple more ships, it can beat Leviathan. It beats every team in the game as long as you have a Relic Iden Versio. So no, there's never a problem with relicking your Iden Versio. She is great on defense to bait out a Wampa. If they don't have a Wampa, she becomes a much more troublesome team. You know, she's a great team where you can just throw some Gear 12s with her, so you don't have to overly invest in her team. You can overly invest in her team, but you don't have to. Excellent character overall, and her Zeta is stupid even at low gear. So haven't put in the stars yet. Yeah. So CLS, my order of operations, if I was looking at this account, like, I mean, I want you to keep going for big projects because you're just pushing out a lot of teams, but like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. If I'm looking at this account and I'm looking at like the order of operations that I would do CLS, I would do Savage Opress, and then I'd push into JML. That would be my order of operations, because then you get a CLS, you get a CLS, you get a Savage for your Traya team, which takes down JML. It also takes down like Jabba's side pieces, like it takes down Lord Vader's side pieces, so you can basically clean up with that CLS. So with those two teams, you suddenly have another way to kill a GL, because you can kill the side people, and then CLS comes in for the cleanup and finishes off the GL. And so it's a great place to be, and then you're getting a Wampa in your account by going for Jedi Knight Luke. Like, it's just, it fits really, really well into what you have already in here. Like, yeah, that would definitely be kind of the way that I would go with the account. Get yourself another offensive tool in JML. Yeah. Level trooper is definitely enough for Iden. I get holds on my troopers, and I will show you my troopers right now. Bo-Katan next event, so it's a W. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Something I forgot mentioning, is it really worth it focusing Revens Malik rather than Imperial Troopers and Iden team? Hold on, I will show you. Yeah, so this is the team I use with Iden Versio, and I get holds in Kyber 3. Like, you don't need a lot invested into her team to get her to pull off stupid stuff. So don't be afraid to throw her with Gear 12 Troopers. Okay, let's pull up evidence. Run into DTMG, all of a sudden you have a team for it. I'm genuinely just thinking for a second. Hold on. Do we have... Okay, I just want to make sure we didn't have any Datacrons on. Yeah, like, you have a counter. You have a counter. This one, not so much. I actually don't like this battle at all. So, Mother Talzin is rough. But Admiral Radis, you have a counter. Finn Zori team, you have a counter. And this is with the Datacrons that we currently have in set. If we were to exclude Datacrons, this would be a much higher win rate. You have a counter. Like, do you get the idea? Like, there's so many new teams that are like, and so on defense, that Darth Revan is just plows through them so incredibly well. So yes, I definitely think it's worth the investment over the Imperial Troopers, because the Imperial Troopers are slowly getting phased out, even in the lower area. Yes, I still use them almost every single GAC, but like, there'll be GACs where I don't end up using them at all. And especially as I get into Kyber 2 and Kyber 1, I'd rather have a Darth Revan, or especially a Malgus Darth Revan in the future, over just an Imperial Trooper team. So that's kind of the idea. Like, I keep running into teams and I keep running into things when I'm going through my GACs where I'm like, shiz, I have no idea how to beat that. And then I look it up and it's like, oh, Darth Revan's a counter. It's fantastic how many things he counters. Yet he used to be a staple of the Grand Arena defense, but now he's a great offensive tool. It's the same thing that happened with Malgus. He used to be a staple defensive team for everyone, and even in Kyber 1. Now, because of JKCK, he's now the staple offensive tool. It's just, he's such a good offensive tool. You should not sleep on him. So, yes, Malak solo. If you have High Relic Malak, you can solo basically any Padme team as well. Hey, Otter. Happy 4th. I am doing well. Fair enough, Yotter. We tried to summon you during our Bane fight earlier. Should I go for Jabba before JML for my account? It is up to you. If you think that that's a better idea, you can go for it, Tongue Morris. I usually am a proponent of doing JML just because he's super, super close. Because by the time you have Imperial, or you have the Lightspeed bundles, and so by the time you finish JKL, you are like right there at JML. Like, let me show you how close you are to JML. And this is why I'm a huge proponent of JML for Lightspeed bundle players. You're gonna have Old Ben at Relic 3. You're gonna have Jedi Training Rey at Relic 7. You're gonna have C-3PO, up to Relic 3. You're gonna have Mon Mothma that you have to get. Oh no, 3PO and Chewie you're gonna have at least worked, which you do already have worked. Jedi Knight Luke you have unlocked. R2-D2 I'm sure you have in your roster, so you're gonna have to level him up. Oh no, Han Solo, you're going to have Relic 3. Chewbacca, you're going to have Relic 3 of 6. Rebel Y-Wing, you're probably going to have done by that point. Princess Leia, you know, you're going to have at Relic 3. Hermit Yoda, you're going to have at Relic 3. Wedge Antilles, you're going to have at Relic 3. Biggs, you're going to have at Relic 3. Lando, you're going to have at Relic 3. You are, like, on the cusp of getting a GL the moment you get Jedi Knight Luke. Like, yes, Arnold went from, you know, where he was to going to Jabba, but he didn't have Lightspeed bundles to bridge that gap for him. Like, this is the easiest farm in the world for Lightspeed bundle players the moment they get Jedi Knight Luke. So get Jedi Knight Luke, get JML, and then you can go for Jabba. But if you want to push for Jabba, you can. It's just getting the GL is so close that it doesn't make sense for me not to go for JML first. You need a Pineack Farm Mon Mothma. Yeah, exactly. And then on top of that, like, you're looking at that and you're like, oh yeah, JML is sick, you know, or close to JML. And then you go and look at the profundity requirements and you're like, oh, you know, I'm getting the Outrider for Jabba, sure. Oh yeah, you know, Ghost, I already have. Rebel Y-Wing, I already have. Biggs and Wedge, I already have. I just need Biston's U-Wing and Cassian's U-Wing, and I'm done with my ships. Very cool. What do I have done here? Well, I have the Mon Mothma done because of, you know, I had to go for JML. Oh, I have the Dash Rendar done because I, you know, got Starkiller from the Lightspeed bundles. He's at Relic 5. And then you're like, oh, I've got a Relic 3 Harris and Dula. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4 characters and 2 ships to finish, and you automatically have a Profundity. Like, it just makes so much sense for Lightspeed bundle players to go SLKR, Ray, Executor, JML, Profundity, and you're going to be immediately in Kyber too. Like, it's that easy. So that's what I kind of showing off. And if you like JKCK as a PP, then absolutely go for that Jedi Master Luke. What was your favorite Lightspeed bundle? I'm gonna be honest, it's BAM. The Beskar Mandalorian Lightspeed bundle was my favorite Lightspeed bundle that's come out, because it was dropping characters that were amazing, but that I could never justify relicking up as a player. Like, I would have loved to get Cara Dune up to relic levels. Was I going to do it? No. Because I knew I was going to go for JML and get that Mon Mothma team, and I knew I wanted her for that team. Was I going to go for it? Absolutely not. You know, would I love to get a relic Mandalorian and a relic Grief Karga? Yes. You can see Arnold's free-to-play account struggles with this constantly. He's running low gear troopers and he really wants to relic his you know, Mandalorian, but it costs Chirotechs that take away from his main farms. He really wants to relic his Grief, but same problem. So he has a gear 12 Grief and a gear 10 Mandalorian, and he struggles because of it. Immediately I'm able to get those characters. Like, you know, I'm sitting there with a Dash Rendar in my account because I just finished Starkiller. I'm like, this is great, I have a Dash Rendar, but I don't have a Scoundrel team to go with him, and all of a sudden I have, you know, 2 of the best Scoundrels in the game, you know, Queel and IG-11. It was just such a banger one that just filled so many holes in my roster, and I absolutely loved it, and I thought it was awesome. And I wish more of the Lightspeed bundles were like that. It wasn't necessarily a Lightspeed bundle to give me a major character, but one that fills in a great slot. Give me an Iden Versio Lightspeed bundle where I get all of the generic troopers up to Relic 5. Yes, I would purchase it in a moment. Abso-freaking-lutely. Give me a Lightspeed bundle that gives oh, I had something in my head and I just lost it. Give me a Lightspeed bundle that gives me Nest. Everyone loves Nest as a solo, but I can never justify working on Nest because Nest does not connect to a single thing in the game. Give me a Lightspeed bundle that has Infamous Nest in it, I'm immediately purchasing it. Like, I love that type of Lightspeed bundle. I think it's the coolest Lightspeed bundle. So, yeah, that is my favorite Lightspeed bundle by far. I want to say it was $15 for that one. It might have been 20, but I want to say it was 15 because of the Chirotechs for Mandalorian, because Mandalorian is a Chirotech character. The rest of them weren't, but Mandalorian was a Chirotech character. Yeah, very pricey. You're not wrong. At this point, it's believable that anything could get a Lightspeed bundle, which is a little unfortunate, but hey, whatever. Okay. Well, I need to take Mara out really quick, so we are going to pop over to Arnold and say hi to Arnold for a bit.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What are we saying? Job over here? All right, let's go do a Jabba. Jabba ba 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 ba. Let's see. Jabba Hut Cartel. Where you
Okay.
at? Where you at? Where you at?
You guys have fun with him for a second. I will be back in like 5 minutes. I just gotta take Mara out to go to the bathroom really quick, and then I will be back and we'll continue our roster reviews.
Yeah, probably, armor penetration, sure. Let's go for it. All right. Doesn't J-Mill struggle against Jabba? Well, that's why we're doing this. Yeah. Yeah, again, either way, it depends what I want to do. Jabba can beat Master Luke, Jedi Master Luke can beat Master Luke. It's just what do I feel more comfortable with? What's going to give me the most banners? We're going to hope that this is going to do well. Hopefully, they don't nuke out my Bausch Leia anytime soon. Save JKL. Don't I kind of need Jedi Knight Luke to beat Malgus? If I can get one thing at a time. Let's do this first. I like the thought experiments we got going on here. I don't really have I can't really make another Jedi team. So yeah, there's no point in saving Luke. And I got like no other good Jedi. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. All right, let's get to it. Here we go. Here we go. New Bofet's fantastic. Yeah, he's got a new basic ability. It looks like. Oh, no. Oh, okay. All right. Let him go. All right, let's just go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and just start working on this Luke here. I don't even care. Just get that off him. There we go. Once Luke's down, I feel pretty good. All right, just start throwing some thermals. Let's go. All right. Give me some ability block. Okay, let's go. Taunt up. Let's go. Back over to Jabba. Go over here. Come on. There you go. Laugh at their inevitable failure. Come on. One more good hit on you should do it. Come on. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Pop that. We are at contract hunting. Easy money. Boy, get rid of shock. Boom! There we go! All right, easy money. We'll throw us an auto in a second. Easy money. Okay, let's go do that. Go, go, go. Come on, faster ultimates. Go for that Caddy Moody looking cone head there. There we go. And he yawned. Chip on. Throw it an auto. Throw it an auto. Let's go for it. Let's go. Come on. Finish it up. Come on, Jabba. Come on, put him out of his misery. How do you like Galactic Legends? Raincore's not a picky eater as far as I can tell. All right, and then we have this. Let's go for it. Jedi Master Luke. Easy money, quick plays is all I'm looking for here. Oh, you. And, sure, throw on this thing here. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Should have stopped Cam with Ezra. Yeah, honestly, yeah, bad misplace of the defense. They should have swapped that around. All right. You feeling good, Master Luke? I know we just dunked on you. But we need you to do something here. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's get the Wonga, baby. Let's go. Let's go. No, don't stutter. No stuttering. All right, let's get to work. All right, need to get that back to Sean. Mark her down. Let's go. Almost down. Go ahead. Oh, man. Come on, get her out. Oh, she was so close. So close. Oh, come on. You're killing me. Oh, get her out. Oh, this is driving me up the wall right now. She was so close to being taken care of. Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on. Wow, she eliminated certain defeat, man.
First person to put something in chat that's not inappropriate, I will put in a super chat to Arnold right now.
My cooldowns are jacked out of their mind right now. Come on, get her out. No more excuses. All right, finally. Okay. Boy, everyone's just screwed out. We need Revan to get a turn. Come on, let's go. Come on, wrap it up. Ooh, no. I can't spread this around to anybody.
Every gun we have. Fire on that man.
Give me a daze. There we go. I'll slow him down a sec. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. Ooh. We need Revan to help me out, man.
Okay, how's that, guys?
Come on, Revan. I need a cleanse. There we go. Wow. Holy crap, man. That took way too long. Way too long. We're breathing, Luke. Come on, man.
There you go. But yeah, I haven't eaten anything today, so I figured I'd grab some pizza.
Come on, wrap it up. Oh, come on. Put him down. Put him down. Put him down. Put him down. Let's go ahead. Put him down. Put him out of his misery. All right, good stuff. Let's go tip tap. Can't really spread the buffs around. Go away. All right, we're gonna need to increase cooldowns over on that Revan. I'm gonna increase cooldowns first. Let's just do this first.
Okay. Master Bud, are you here? Master Bud? Ah, you're over here on Twitch. Got it. We are going right back into roster reviews, my friend. I'm doing roster reviews right now, Andrew. We already did GAC today. That was really loud. Master Bud. It's been almost a half a year since I've done a roster review with you. Wow, it's been a while. Dang, dude. It's crazy that we've been going for this long. Currently finishing up the last unit for Lord Vader. Okay, relicking Maul, Thrawn, and Royal Guard. Also plan on bumping Queen Amidala, Pow, and MQG. Master Qui-Gon, Quantro, if you will, to Relic 7 or 8 for the raid and general use, but after that, not too sure what to do. Think I should loop back around and relic my CLS Sith Empire team, whichever order that is, better for my main account. But after that, kind of stumped whether I go for JKL, Jabba, Profundity, JML, or some order of those. Should I do something completely different, or I should probably mention I've bought every Lightspeed model except for Starkiller. I probably shouldn't have bought gas since I already had him, but oh well. Hey, I mean, technically it's still worth it even if you have just a couple characters that you need relic. Okay. Well, Master Bud. Looking at your account, I think you should farm Cup up to Relic 7. If you can take him up to Relic 9, I would say take him up to Relic 9. No, I'm kidding. Okay. So, traditional check of your bundles. You have Captain Rex. I want you to work on Captain Rex a bit, dude. You have your Zori. You have no Finn Zeta, my friend. I'm that would be a downgrade. Wait, is your Cup actually high Relic? Because that would be hilarious. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Anyways. Okay, first things first, you're sleeping a bit on your Lightspeed bundles. I want to see this Captain Rex brought up, even if it's just a little bit. I like, he doesn't have mods. This guy is better on a Phoenix team than you'd expect. This can get you holds even in, like, Kyber fairly easily. Like, Arnold says, should he call you Sonny? Said he's not that old. I love that so much. Beautiful. So get yourself a solid Phoenix going. Even at this low gear, this can still do some stuff on getting holds on defense. You're also sleeping on Zori. You need the Finn Zeta, and then you can drop Zori Zetas as well. I highly suggest it. I get holds on this constantly in Kyber, even at gear 9 Zori. Do not sleep on this whatsoever. This is such a good team. Please do not sleep on this. So those are two things that I would highly suggest taking some time and doing. Beyond that, I mean, honestly, bringing up Quadme, Quancho, and Pay to Win is going to be not a bad thing whatsoever for the raid, for general use, as well as for the assault battle. It's not going to be a bad thing whatsoever, so go for it, dude. As for where to go, if you're going for Lord Vader, here's the thing, buddy. Andrew Thetford coming with the $5. Okay, I will do yours next, my friend. Looking at this, like, okay, so you're getting Lord Vader, right? You're gonna relic Thrawn and Royal Guard for your Lord Vader. You have these. You have this. Like, here's the thing, dude. Yes, I would love to say go for JML. I really would. I really think it wouldn't be a bad idea. But here's the thing that you need to work on. You need to work on your Empire, and you need to work on your bounty hunters to get yourself an executor. Get yourself a GL ship into your roster. It's going to be so incredibly helpful for your roster. On top of that, it builds out this fleet, and you need to get yourself a relic Iden to go with this TIE interceptor, because this beats executor. This fleet can beat every single team in the game. You're planning on relicing that guy anyways. You're so close to Sith Eternal at this point. You have a relic 7 Moff Tarkin. You're going to have a relic Royal Guard. You're going to have a relic Grand Admiral Thrawn. You have a relic Vader. You have a relic Palpatine. If you go for executor, you're going to have a relic Piet as well. Like, it just makes sense in this roster to go for that. You already have a huge start into Sith Eternal, into executor. Go for those two, and then I would circle around and do JML and go that direction. Because I don't think that's a bad direction for this account whatsoever. But, like, you're so close, dude, and you really need that GL ship. And if you're going to relic Royal Guard and Thrawn already for your Lord Vader, Sith Eternal Emperor just makes sense as your next major project. So yeah, I would do Executor and Sith Eternal as your next two projects after Lord Vader, and then I would circle around for the Holy Trinity Rebels. Like, I love the Holy Trinity Rebels, but that's going to be definitely something that helps you a ton. So that would be my suggestion for your overall account. 374, very beautiful Echo. And a little bit of a mod fall off, so make sure you're still working on mods. You still have a bit of a mod fall off, but you're doing some solid work, dude. The top of your roster looks like you know what you're doing to a good extent. But yeah, you have a little bit of a mod fall off, so keep working on your mods, dude. And then 100%, I think your ships need some work. Like, I think that's kind of the big thing that's suffering right now. Like, you need to get yourself a GL ship, you need to get yourself that Chimera team, and it just fits so well with Sith Eternal and Executor. So, that's what I got for you, buddy. Hopefully that helps. No problem, Master Bud. Andrew Thetford. Here's your next project. always take the time when you get something that you're acquiring. Always take the time to finish the side projects associated. This is 3/5 of a team. You're about to unlock the 4/5. You need the final 5th. So this is the final 5th. It's a requirement for JMK. Just get her up to Relic 5 as soon as you can. So this is the first thing I'd work on, Andrew. Before moving on to another project. Because you're going to need a 5th member, and Mando is too valuable to throw with a random Mandalorian team, and Sabine's the same way. So make sure you're getting her finished. After Jar Jar and Bo, you're going to go for Leia or Gas and 501st, Relic 7 for Zepho. Guild is close. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I would finish your 501st. Honestly, go for Gas and finish your 501st. I definitely think Leia should be in your cards, like 100%. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say that she's not. I think that's a great idea. I just think you're so close to having a Gas team, and it's such a good team in general that I don't think you should sleep on it. So yeah, I would say 100%, you know, finish that sorry, brain's not working. Baby Bo. Finish that baby Bo and then go for that Gas. Am I going for GL Ahsoka? We shall see. I'm thinking about it, Breaking Lemurs. We put in all we needed into the Night Trooper just in case we decide to go for him. So we have enough that we'll basically have a 6-star Night Trooper, which means that we can just slow farm him once it goes to 1 shard drops. But I'm going for her regardless. It's just whether or not I'll day 1 her. But I'd like to make a day 1 guide for you guys because, you know, I try my best to make guides for you guys. Well, it won't be a day 1 guide, sorry. It will be like a day 3 guide, because day 1 it'll come out, everyone's getting it. Horn, thanks for following over on Twitch. Everyone's going to be getting it and everything like that, but I need time to get through the event so that way I can repeat the event tiers over and over again and get the exact speeds down for you guys, just like I did for the Ray event and just like I did for the SLKR event. I want the speeds down, I want the exact mods down, and I want to give you guys the best experience you can going through that event. So not just because content, just because I want to help you guys. Like, I feel bad that I haven't gone for Leia so fast, because I know Leia's event is a nightmare for most people, and no one's going back and trying to figure out the best way to do that 2nd tier, because that 2nd tier is a nightmare for people. And so I feel kind of bad that I haven't gone for Leia to get that worked out for you guys, because everyone's like, they dropped their initial guide and they're like, I dropped a guide, good luck guys. And people are still dropping that 2nd tier, so I'd love to come up with a way that 2nd tier will actually work for you guys 100% of the time. So Relic 5 IG86 is a dub. Ivo, welcome to the damn community, my friend. Thanks for following over on Twitch. But yeah, sorry, we got off topic, but Andrew, yeah, I think finishing Gas after JJ and, you know, Bo, like, just finish baby Bo basically, and then go straight into those 501st while you wait for the events to come back around. And then, you know, your 501st obviously are going to be great, and then after that I think Leia is going to be excellent for you. Let's take a look at your ships overall. You have the Profundity, you have the Executor, yeah. So finish out that Leia. And then, honestly, keep it in the back of your mind. Maybe go for GL Ahsoka. You're kind of at that point where, you know, chasing the new thing is not going to be bad for your account. I would slow farm him. I wouldn't say spend money. I would slow farm GL Ahsoka. Gloka, if you will. I hate that name, too. Everyone hates that name. Don't call her Gloka. My idea was Galactic Legend Yeoman Ahsoka Tano. And the reason we call her that is because it shortens to Gyat. But hey, that's just me. GL Snips, I like that. I like that. Andrew Thetford, I will not humor you and say go for Lord Vader. I'm never going to tell anyone to go for Lord Vader. Didn't know you stream on Twitch too? Yeah, it's fairly recent. We only started a couple weeks ago. It's probably been about a month now. But yes, we started streaming to Twitch. I'm never going to suggest someone goes for Lord Vader. I hate to say it, but like there's just, it's not a great GL, and I really want him to be a great GL, but it takes away from so many other teams, and he's not fun on offense. It's one of those characters that might just break people's hopes in the game, and so I'm never going to suggest him. Now, as for going for JMK, you have a relic GK. Oh, they added Snips to Ahsoka Tano. I didn't actually see that. Well, that breaks Snips, guys. You have the Qui-Gon relic. You have the Shock T relic. I guess kind of the big question is, okay, you have a cat. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yes. No. Andrew Thetford, I think you should go Leia into JMK. If I were to give you like the most efficient route, I think that's the route you should take. I just think overall, I mean, if you want to push JMK, you can. But by the time you push JMK, you're going to have the Padme Cron be filtering out by the time that you get him, or already gone by the time you get him. So it's not like it's super, super important to get over to him. And overall, Leia is a better GL at the moment. And so I would highly suggest going for Leia first. And her Rex are easier as well. So I'm going to say Leia and then JMK and then Snips. If you want to move Snips up, you can. But regardless, that would be the order of operations I would do if I had this account. What progress is 7-star? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. You can. You can. Like, it's not a bad thing. You're always going for Leia. Yeah, so Leia, JMK. So, you know, finish your Jar Jar, finish your bow, get your baby bow, go for gas, then Leia, then JMK. That is going to be my order of operations for you, my friend. Would I go for Lord Vader? No. Would I go for Bad Batch? Sure. Bad Batch is kind of phasing out, and I really hope they add a lifter soon. I'm hoping for a Crosshair as our final Conquest character of the year. We shall see, though. But yeah. Okay. Leia. Yep. Leia. And then unless Ahsoka is really, really easy to get, I would go for JMK and then Ahsoka. And that'll also make sense because you have to relic Ahsoka up to high relic levels for, you know, Ahsoka. But then also she's a great character. She's a staple character on the JMK team. And like you're also like, because you're getting Mommy Mandalore, you're going to get Bo-Katan, Baby Bo for Mommy Mandalore, which is also a rec for JMK. And so it just, everything works together so well in that order of operations, doing Leia, JMK, and then Ahsoka. And that'll also give you time to slow farm the shards for all of the new characters for Ahsoka. Good luck, my friend. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're looking at a rough time, my friend. If you don't have Zetas saved up, you're looking at a rough time. They really dialed up the notches for these events. Okay, Mommy Mandalore, right? Mommy Mandalore. Oh, I need to go through and find my footage of Mommy Mandalore so I can make a guide for this. But regardless, Mommy Mandalore. You have to get this, basically. You don't have to, but it's highly suggested that you get this. Because if you don't have this, you can end up screwing yourself over. This one right here, super helpful as well. It just allows you to basically deal more damage. So I feel like both those zetas are like non-negotiable on the team. That one's just insane on the team anyways, and you need it on that team regardless. So those 2 zetas are required. He has 2 zetas. You only need 1 zeta, and it's this one, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do not click it if it's not the one. But if it says Retribution and Protection up, that's the one you need to be able to pull this one off. You don't need the other zeta, which I believe is this right here. So you need at least the Vengeful Incineration to pass that one. And then going into your... where would he be? He'd be in Jedi. Going into your Keller and Beck... I'm sorry to say it, dude, but you're gonna need this. Like, I tried to switch around mods. I tried everything I could. I could not do it without this zeta. So it requires at least 4 zetas. So the BAM unique, the unique on IG11 or IG12 and Grogu, the Retribution zeta on Paz, and then Jedi Bravery on him. So I'm sorry to break the news, as it's definitely one of those events where they're just like, we want to make sure that you're investing in these new characters we're dropping. As for this team right here, you're gonna need the Tarple Zeta to give him the extra damage, the extra true damage. You're going to need the Phalanx Zeta to keep your thing alive. Honestly, if you just drop all the Zetas, it's not going to be a bad thing. It's going to be great. Let me check the overall Gungan team so I know exactly what the Zetas do. Because I just did Mommy Mandalore, so I know that those are the 4 that you need to actually do it. But let's see. This is turn meter to gain 10%. I really like this one. This one helps a ton, so I would highly suggest this one. Bombad Favor, I don't know if that's a Zeta, but that is super nice. Leader, whenever Gungan ally attacks that turn, they inflict speed down for 1 turn first. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think you need basically all of them. Like, don't take this one, or no, not this one. This one you do need. Yeah, it's this one. This one is not necessary whatsoever. But like the rest of the Zetas for the team are like almost absolutely necessary, dude. I'm sorry. I wish I could say otherwise, but yeah, you need the 2 Zetas for Boss Nass. Like at the very least, you need the Occur Resilience. So Occur Resilience, Misa Tink of something, and Let Misa Help are like the base level. You have to have those 3 Zetas, and then if you can afford an extra, his lead Zeta does help a lot. So that's a total of 8 Zetas if you weren't counting. So 8 Zetas are what I would suggest for those 2 events. I'm sorry. Ugh. Okay. Stitch, are you here? Experiment, what is it, 626? Are you here? Okay. So you're finishing, you just finished Executor, you're finishing JKL, you might think about going to JML, you want to go for Snips, but you're not sure if that's a good idea. All hard mode farms are done for all other GLs. Very nice. JKCK is quite close to being finished with shards. What direction should I go? Also important note, I took a break after second conquest through December where I came back, so most of my conquest characters are 140 to 330 through Trench. I do have Cat and Razor Crest. Okay. Okay, you have a relic. Bam. Very nice. You're almost done with your tie echelon. You have a BTLB. Very nice. Okay, you're definitely taking your time to farm the side projects, and I do appreciate that. You want to go for snips. So I mean, you have this fleet. You could definitely fight your way to the top with that fleet if you're willing to invest the relic levels into the team. That's like the big problem is you have to up the relic levels in the team, but Executor can 100% defeat Leviathan. It's how I stay in the top 10 right now. Okay. So JML obviously makes the most sense. You have Rolo done up to relic level. You have the Hermit Yoda up to relic level. You have basically everything for Jedi Knight Luke. You're going for Jedi Master Luke, and I think that's a great idea. Jedi Master Luke into JKCK is not going to only be good for your guild. It's going to be good for your account. As for whether or not to go for snips, I'm a little shaky in saying this is a good enough account to go for snips. You can if you want to. I'm gonna say that you're at that point where it's like it's iffy. You probably could go for snips. Is it the best idea? I don't know, because she could be not great, or she could be another Leia where she's good on offense and defense, and it'd be lovely to have her. Overall, you gotta chase your peepees, dude. Chase your passion projects. Like, passion projects keep you going. So overall, I'm going to say JML and like overall, if I were to go for like the most efficient way to get this account higher in GAC and do the best that it can, I would want you to go JML into Profundity. Like, I think that's going to be an excellent farming path for you. I think it's going to be very, very great. That being said, let's take a look at your overall factions. Okay, here's the dealio, my friend. Here's the dealio. I think finishing Jedi Knight Luke is a fantastic idea. You have a lot of partially done teams, and a lot of them are really great teams that you're kind of sleeping on quite a bit. You know, you don't have a Relic Dark Trooper, you don't have yourself a Relic Bam, you don't have yourself a Relic Mandalorian, not Bam, sorry, Mandalorian and Grief Karga. You don't have yourself a fully done Jedi Knight Revan team. JKCK is going to help your guilds. JML is going to be great. But if you're sitting there and you're thinking, oh, you know, I really want to go for snips, my suggestion to you, my friend, is going to be push on these other teams. Get your Imperial Troopers done. Get your Darth Revan done. Get your Jedi Knight Revan a solid team. You know, make sure you're factoring into Jedi Knight Luke and, you know, JKCK if you're going to go that route as to part of those teams. But like, kind of go through all of your teams and fix up all of your teams. And so as you fix up all of those teams and take the time to finish them, you know, getting the Mandalorian relic and all that kind of stuff done, you can be able to give yourself time to wait for the requirements while still working on something for your roster. And so that would be my suggestion to you if you want to go for snips, is take a little time. The First Order is officially present. Alex RG, welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. So that's what I would do, is I would take some time and just finish some of these teams while I wait for the SNPs requirements. Very nice. And of course, if you're looking for something to do, they've already announced Ahsoka Tano needs to be Relic 9. It's the first thing that they mentioned. And so if you want to start working towards it, you can always Relic up your Ahsoka Tano. So I'll be officially First Order in 50 minutes. Oh, in 50 minutes, do you have your last, like, Relic 9 to have your full Relic 9 First Order, you crazy kook? Yeah. Okay, next up, Dre. Yeah, because if if they require Cam, then all of a sudden no one can go for him because no one's farming Cam right now. I think they'll stay away from Cam, and I think they'll stay away from Conquest units because I think they severely underestimated how much their paycheck would be affected by the fact that they locked Leviathan behind 2 Conquest characters. Because it's made it so new players aren't trying to get them at all. Like Leia, they made perfectly reasonable farm, and so a lot of people have pushed for Leia. A lot of people have spent money to get to Leia, and I think it was a great idea. But when it comes to something like Leviathan, they lost a lot of money on making it locked behind to different stuff, and so I think they've learned their lesson, and I think we won't get anything too crazy. Hey, Red. Okay. Okay, here's the problem. First things first, Dre. Night Sisters versus Jabba, it's, this is I counter that I don't own, so it's just from memory from seeing other people do it. It's, Mother Talzin, Marin, Daka, and then my brain's fogging on their names. Oh my gosh, shows you how little I've used the Night Sisters. Yeah, so it's Mother Talzin, Daka, Asajj, Marin, and then people have been trying out like Night Sister Initiate, but most people say don't use, or not most people. Some people keep telling me that you don't use Zombie, but usually I believe I see Zombie. So we'll check really quick. Jabba. Yeah, see that's the typical team that I see. But yeah, it looks like it has a better win rate when you don't use Zombie. And you use Night Sister Initiate or Talia instead. Heck yeah, Breaking Limericks. Congratulations. Anyways. So yeah, here's the shindig, my friend. Red, I'm worried for you. Is it a better win rate without a 5th? I doubt it. You, and you view battles. And then you do exact. I mean, it's a 40% win rate, so apparently it has a higher win rate with only 4 people. That's wild. Yes, we have plenty of roster reviews still coming. Have fun. Let me know how it goes. If you can record it, I'd appreciate you recording it. But yeah, okay. So here's the thing. Here's the shindig, my friend. Here is the thing that's the problem, Red, with you waiting on your light speed bundles. Jedi Master Luke. We've had a light speed bundle that gave us Old Ben. It gave us Princess Leia, Wedge Antilles, Biggs, Lando. It already gave us 5 of the requirements for the character. Counting off the other characters, there's a Jedi Training Rey who has already had a Lightspeed bundle, so there's no point to giving us a new Lightspeed bundle. She's a legendary character. You can't give her away for free. You can't. She's a legendary character, and they refuse to do that. C-3PO, same thing. They refuse to give away these characters. 3PO and Chewie, like, yeah, they could give them away somehow, but, like, I can't think of a single bundle that they could do. Jedi Knight Luke can't give away. It's a legendary character. R2-D2 can't give away because it's a legendary character. Han Solo, raid character, can't give away. Chewbacca, legendary character, can't give away. There is no such thing as a Lightspeed bundle for JML, so if you are close to JML, you go for JML. It's just not possible for them to make a Lightspeed bundle. The closest you're going to get is maybe in some bundle at some point. You might get Mon Mothma and 3PO and Chewie, but like they can't give away more than they've already given away. So like it's just, yeah. Yeah, like it's a waste to wait for. Like you giving us a Jedi Knight Luke bundle is still only going to give us like, I mean, let's look at the Jedi Knight Luke requirements. Wampa, they can't give away because it's get 2. CLS is a legendary requirement. Chewbacca and C-3PO are a legendary requirement. Rolo is a territory war. Or territory battle. So they could give away Cholo. They could give away the ships, but the ships have already been given away in the Shadows of the Empire bundle. Lando already given away in the light. You have the Lightspeed bundle for this. Like they aren't going to make a Jedi Knight Luke bundle that gives away Wampa and Hoda. They're not going to make one that gives away these characters because they put them as paywalls to make it so you're tempted to purchase these things. And so they don't give away like these legendaries or anything. So basically, like you're looking at hoping upon hoping. Like, yes, they gave us the Negotiator, sure, but like you're hoping beyond hoping. That is 2 entire Get 2 characters, and if they give those Get 2 characters, you're looking at least at a $50 bundle, at least. Like they're going to gatekeep it hard. So I don't think it's worth waiting for a Lightspeed bundle for something like Jedi Master Luke, especially when you're so close. It's true. The Han Solo, you're not wrong. They did give it away with the GK. You're not wrong. But the rest, it's just it's really hard to see them giving away any of that. So waiting for Revans, I could see you waiting for Revans. Do I agree with it? No, because it's a really easy farm to do. But could I see them giving them away? Yes. Do I think it's going to be soon? Absolutely not. Yes, they are old characters, but Leviathan is a new ship. And so I really doubt they're going to give us a Lightspeed bundle to get us closer to Leviathan. So I think it's a possibility. Do I think it's likely soon? No. But overall, in general, I think waiting for Lightspeed bundles is dumb. I think that you're going to lose passion for this game if you gatekeep the things that you care about, things that are close, and the things that you like, behind the fact that maybe I can spend $10 and get it. So I just don't think it's a great way to play this game. I saved $50 because I farmed Starkiller. Did it feel bad for a moment that Lightspeed bundles came out right after I finished Starkiller, literally the week after I finished Starkiller? A little bit. But then I was like, but I just saved $50. And on top of that, it felt great to get Starkiller instead of just, oh, look, I have a new character in my roster. Like, it's Lightspeed bundles are a great way to catch up, but they do not give you the sense of satisfaction that a regular farm does. And, waiting for them is just going to end up ruining your love of the game. So I could see that far out, yes, Daniel. Like, May 4th next year, I could see a Revan Lightspeed bundle. Killed everyone but Jabba. There you go, Alex G. Nice, nice. That's another one, Quentin, that I could never see them doing. Like, Inquisitors are one of those ones that's like, no, you can't. Like, you can't drop a Lightspeed bundle for the Inquisitors because they sell these guys so hard. Like, I can't look because this is this account. Hold on, let me see. Do I have a BlueStacks open? Yeah, here we go. Beef Daddy account, right? If I were to start going for Inquisitors... Now, everyone hates the Inquisitor farm. It's just a fact. There's like 3 people that I've ever met that actually like this farm. And it's because they've been told that, hey, Third Sister's amazing. And they've gotten Third Sister and they're like, wow, this is amazing. But like, if you are playing as your primary account, this feels awful to farm these characters because they don't do anything until you get Grand Inquisitor. And even then, they don't do much. But if you go in here and you're like, oh, I want to farm these guys, look at this. $20 and you get 40 shards for each of the characters. You know, it even hawks this at you of 65 shards for $10. Like, they monetize the shiz out of this team by making Riva so hard to get, but yet so good in the game, and they are monetizing this team to the max. Do you know how many people just purchase those packs to speed up this farm because they hate the farm? A lot. And so dropping a Lightspeed bundle for the Inquisitors would be like the stupidest move they've ever done, because they would lose money on it rather than gain money. So there is no way we'll ever see an Inquisitor Lightspeed bundle. Absolutely, Dan, you can. Daniel Walsh, it's for every single Inquisitor. It's not just for him. It is every single Inquisitor has those same bundles. 65 shards for $10. Like, every single Inquisitor has it. Like, they try so hard to push you towards it every time you try to go to farm them. Anyways. So does Dash and Mara. Yeah. But that's the thing, is they are falling behind and they aren't leading up to anything. You get Starkiller, who cares? You know why they gave us Starkiller, right, Daniel Walsh? What came out first? The Ray Lightspeed bundle. Why would they drop the Ray Lightspeed bundle and the Starkiller Lightspeed bundle at the same time? Well, because who is the natural predator of the Ray? As the Ray spends its time in nature, grazing and feeding upon people's hopes and dreams, then Starkiller prowls behind it and sneaks up on it. They gave you the character, and then they gave you the counter, so that way it didn't debalance the game. So automatically you have this character is now, you see it all the time on defense, but then everyone has the counter to it. So, like, it made sense to drop both of those at the same time because it made it so the game didn't break. You know, you drop Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, Starkiller is a pack that came out, and so he can kill Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Like, they perfectly balanced this by giving us the Starkiller bundle with the Rey and the Supreme Leader Kylo Ren bundle. That's true, Wet Pliskin. That is a good point. If you are really worried about Lightspeed bundles, farm up all the gear that you need for the characters and don't level them up, and then just use swago.gg, and you can just go through swago.gg and just be like, oh yeah, units, and then you can go, you know, oh yeah, you know, I don't know, bow, you know, you can go Arc Trooper, I don't care, any of these characters, and you just go to gear, go to the gear list, and you can see exactly what they need. You can get all of this stuff, and then once you have all the stuff, then you can level them all up and get it done. So that way, if you do have a Lightspeed bundle comes in, you didn't waste all that gear. You just buy the Lightspeed bundle, and then you can use that gear on another character, because every character needs gear. So okay. You're still streaming kind of suppressed or impressed. But yeah, yeah, I would not wait on JML. That's the thing, Dre. I just don't think it's worth waiting on the JML. So if you're gonna go for Profundity, I would go for Profundity and JML. It makes sense. You're getting the Mon Mothma already. You're gonna be like one character that they might give away from getting the character. Like it's just, it doesn't make sense to wait. And so yeah, overall, Profundity into JML. It makes sense. Why JMK? That seems like a peepee, my friend. Also, you have a Quad May sitting in your roster, so I hope you're working on Pay to Win and Master Qui-Gon. Is it just because you have a lot of the Rex? Is that why you're going? Hopefully you're in a guild that's farming up Watt. You're farming... Okay, you're farming POW now. Sweet. Do you have a guild that's working towards Watt? Is that a thing that you have? Or are you trying to buy it with Get 3? Hey, Jay. Welcome, welcome. How many shards are you at, Red? $40 of 100. You can purchase probably 2 every 2 weeks, so that's $20 a month. And so you're 3 months away. And that's if you're getting enough Get 3 to get them. Otherwise, it'll be... we'll double that. So, 6 months before you can get yourself a Wat Tambor. 10 shards each territory battle. Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay, nice. You have that done. You have a Relic TIE Defender. Good job. You're working on your BTLB. You have a Relic BAM. You do not have a Relic Xanadu's Blood. This needs to be added to your list. That is definitely holding you back. Finishing Hyena Bomber, it looks like. You're going to get Profundity. Yeah, so I would double down on this fleet, honestly. Finish that Emperor's Shuttle. You know, this team right here. If you can get the B-28 Extinction Class Bomber. Very, very helpful to go up against those pesky Profundities on offense with that Chimera. But yeah, if you finish that Empire fleet, I mean, you basically will have here's a Chimera for Leviathan for Leviathan and Profundity, because you can two-shot a Leviathan with this team if you have the right lineup. Yeah, swatch guilds for... Yeah, you can definitely merc a guild just to get that done faster. I think JMK works for this overall. Like, it's not going to be necessarily a bad thing. Like, you have... You know... You have the start to JMK. You have the start to JML. Overall, here's the thing, dude. If you're gonna go for Profundity, I would say do Profundity, JML. Honestly, actually, what I would do is start working towards Profundity the moment that you get Quadme and Pay to Win and Quancho up to 7-star and ready to go. double down on them, get them all to relic level, then continue your profundity farm, finish your profundity farm, then move on to JML and then JMK, and then circle back around to all the others, Jabba and then Leia. So, hey Iron Eyes, welcome, welcome. I haven't seen you in a stream for a while. Yeah. So that would be kind of my overall way I would go about this, because you're literally going to be, you know, a couple characters away from JML when you finish your profundity. So it just makes sense. I love the Relic 9 Darth Bane, by the way. But yeah, Sith Eternal, you can wait as long as you want. Sith Eternal is not in a great spot in the game in general. It hurts my soul to see him where he is. Relicking Maul for the raid is kind of an interesting choice. It's crazy how much of the Sith Eternal Rex you have done already, though. Dark side currency from weekly shipments are good or a bad idea. I do it, personally, so... currently it's not doing bad, Jackson Reynolds. I've been really careful this last week with working my 12-hour shifts to not hurt my back too much, and it's not too bad. Like, this chair still hurts my back after a while, but hey, we can only do so much about that one. Yeah, so that's the way that I would go with this account. Hope your mods are okay. Not bad. Yes, I plan on getting a new chair, Caleb Wheeler. The thing is, what's the point of getting a new chair if I'm going to move in, like, less than a month? So when we move, we're going to get the new chair. But not till after we move. Oh. Okay. Let's go into the next person. Let's see. Okay, we just finished Dre. We're on Wendigo now. Is Wendigo here? In Rabbit Beaver stickers. Secret Lab. I'll have to check them out. Hey, Jonas Mickelson. Just finished all Executor Rex, working on Yoda, and Baze, I'm guessing? No, not Baze. Who are you referring to? Maul? Yoda and... Mace. Took me like 17 seconds to figure that one out. Mace Windu. Did I? Daniel Walsh. I don't see you in here. No, I didn't jump you. Where the F are you? Sassy good shot. Stitch, Dre, Wendigo. Sassy good shot, you are after Wendigo. We are right here, and you are right here. Just for Ugnaught to get to Relic 10. Yes, perfect. We need the Relic 10 just for Ugnaught. Okay. Just finished all Executor Rex, working on Yoda and Mace Windu for the raid. Okay, and then I'm going for Rey, and afterwards Jedi Master Luke. Okay, so how's your Rey farm? Got it. So first things first, dude. You need to get yourself a Finn Zeta. Drop that Finn Zeta, and even this Zori that's at, you know, Gear 8, Gear 9 is still going to do amazing things. I don't know if you've seen my GAC defense, but I use a Gear 9 Zori in Kyber 3 and Kyber 2 and still get holds with this Finn Zeta. Oh gosh, hold on. Sorry, my mic was muted because I started coughing. Got it. So you wanted me to look at your mods, dude. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, that is sexy. Anything over 570 is absolutely beautiful. I love to see it. Yep, your mods are starting to look good, dude. A little bit of a hard mod fall off, but you've gotten a couple good characters. So keep working on those mods. It's good to find that you got some good RNG. Very, very nice. Well, my exit would be Finn Zori since I almost have another Omicron. Oh, you're going to put it on Zori as well. Sick nasty, bro. Sick nasty. Okay, and then the other one we always want to check is this one. Okay, sweet. Okay, so you're not sleeping on your Lightspeed bundles necessarily. You're going to work through them slowly. Your Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is very sexy. Yeah, you too, Alex Howard. You have a great day. Merry Freedom Day. Finish all executives working on Yoda and Mace. Okay, got it. Sweet. And let's check your bounty hunters. You even have a Relic 5 Bam. You have a Relic Cat Bane. Very nice, dude. Very beautiful. You almost have your Echelon done. I hope you're working on your BTLB right now, but anything when improving grounds from Malgus and TIE Interceptor, go watch my TIE Interceptor with Ray. So if you go and just look up Proving Grounds Rabid Beaver, you'll find one where I go through all the Proving Grounds with Ray, and you can do the TIE Interceptor with Ray. So Malgus, there's not a whole lot you can do but against it unless you have like Jedi Knight Luke, Sith Eternal, Jedi Master Luke, things like that. Yeah, and nearly 3 holds every... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you Relic Zori, you're going to get holds quite often. But even a Gear 9 Zori, you can't sleep on it. You really can't. She's definitely on my list to get up. Ray, afterwards JML, mainly just wanted... Yeah, so honestly, I love the way you're looking. I love the Dark Trooper Relic 5 in here. You're definitely taking some time in finishing your farms. I do want to see this Wampa getting up there semi-soon. I know you don't have an extra Omi, so obviously I'm not going to push you to do it now. You're putting that Omi on your Zori team. This is a character I hope you're picking up shards every time he shows up, because you did buy the Separatist Lightspeed bundles, so you have his team ready to go. You just need a Relic Grievous. It's kind of the opposite of Zori, where like Zori, as long as she has a Relic team, she's good at low gear. It's the opposite. So even if you have a low gear Separatist, if you have a high Relic General Grievous, you're going to do amazing things. And so you definitely need to get him up and going. Will SLKR beat Malgus Proving Grounds? If you have Malik, I've seen people do it, but I don't have a perfect way of doing it. No. 77 of 100 for GG. Perfect. Then yeah, you should definitely add that to your list fairly soon. Like, that should be an in-between farm for you between Ray and JML. When you start going for Jedi Knight Luke, I want you to take the time to finish all of the CLS team up to Relic level. Don't just get the 3 that are requirements for Jedi Knight Luke. Finish the CLS team first, and then go into Jedi Knight Luke. I'm not saying that because, they're all requirements for JML. No, it's because it's such a great team and you don't want to sleep on it. And I've seen so many people sleep on it and just leave it for a long time. So, yeah. CLS is amazing. Don't sleep on him. But overall, I love your order of operations. It's looking good. Your ships are looking like you're taking the time to finish them. Your mods are looking better, but still need some work. So keep working on your mods. If you need a mod farming guide, there's always that mod farming video that I have. I'm going to be trying to work on a couple more mod farming guides here pretty soon to help people out. Is that a hair? Oh, no, that's right. It's just weird. You guys see that, right? You see that? That little line? It looks like a hair on my screen, but it's just the PC beta. For some reason, it has a line right there. Second favorite team after Starkiller? Fair enough. Has a Malgus with SLKR, Malik, Thrawn. Can't remember the other two. I'll have to go take a look and see if I can't figure it out. Because like the initial testing that I did with Proving Grounds and the initial testing that I continue to do with Proving Grounds is just what you can do with the Lightspeed bundles. Because that's like the most like the thing that most people have, and so I want to make it so it's really easy for those people. And so like when I did the Malgus Proving Grounds, Malicos Proving Grounds this last time, I used Ray and I used SLKR because it is the Lightspeed bundles, and so that's kind of what my main focus is around, is making it so it's stuff that people can get. But if we can find a way to do the Malgus Proving Grounds with Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, I would always love to get that out to people in general. So, hey, Con Warlock, welcome. Okay, we got Daniel Walsh, I believe this is you. Looks like your ally code in Discord is incorrect. You might have typed something incorrectly, because I am getting some random account that doesn't have Squad Arena unlocked. Treya and Nihilus up to Relic 5, and Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, Daka, and Zombie get 3-star Malgus Proving Grounds. Which is nice, especially now that Daka and Zombie are free characters. But the Treya and Nihilus is kind of a hard sell for a lot of people. But yeah, absolutely. Is it Treya Elite? Is that what they're doing, I'm guessing? Treya Elite with Nihilus, SLKR, Daka, Zombie. Do I have any plans for tonight? Not currently. I'm off work today, but I work tomorrow morning, so I just want to do a longer stream to be able to get as many roster reviews as I can. SLKR lead, very interesting. Daniel Walsh, do you have your ally code? July 4th subathon, absolutely not. Not while I have work the next day. And I work for like, literally, I worked yesterday, and then I have a day off today, but then I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday before I get another day off, so I'm not excited. He's got guests. I mean, I can't do much with it. Like, we can... I don't know. I wish I could do some testing for you guys, but I don't really have a place to test. Like, I don't have people in my arena that I can, get to do anything. I've already done my Galactic War for the day. Like, I'm trying to think of some way that I could test it, but there's not a really great way to test it in-game right now. Like, there's not even a Galactic challenge going on. But yeah, I've read his kit, and we played through the event a bit, but that's about it. Hey, our opponent finally showed up. He literally came in to do one battle. 3-star your dark side battles. Was that you that was commenting and about that? Sounds good, Jonas Mickelson. Okay. Yes, I don't remember who it was, but someone complained in the comment section of one of my videos today, or this week, and was like, hey, why do you only have this many stars and this many stars? And it's like, because I've never had to actually use those ones. It's not important. Hey, Age, welcome. Okay, there you are. Gonna get Marin to Relic next, and then do Gungans. We wiped the floor with him, and he only showed up for one battle. I think you need to reevaluate your priorities. Gungans are a huge farm, dude. That is so many Chirotechs. You are looking at, well, I mean, here. Honestly, I'm gonna bring this up for you. We're gonna turn off the timer. I'm gonna bring you guys to a different screen for a second. So have fun looking at my starting soon screen for a second, just so I don't dox myself really quick. And let me show you this. Hold on. It's not going to let me because I already have them. Unfortunate, but hey, we'll do it the slow way. Okay. Bring you guys back over. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm guessing it's the same amount for everyone, right? Yep, same amount for everyone. Okay. $500 for Jar Jar, not 400. That is how many Chirotechs the Gungans cost to finish. As opposed to your resistance farm to get her, you have 200 Chirotechs until you are done with Ray. And you're done with Ray, and then it's just 500 Chirotechs for Ray. And that's it. Versus 2,100 Chirotechs, plus you're not going to make the August cutoff for the next event for Gungans. And so it's going to be at least 4 months before you can get Gungans. Probably there's a chance more than that if you're completely free to play. So Gungans just don't make sense. It just doesn't. I love how everyone's unsure about how many Kairos it is overall, but this is the total amount. Favorite item at Chipotle? I've actually only been to Chipotle once in my life, so I don't know. But any of the burrito places, like, you know, Chipotle, it's always just steak, guacamole, queso is the must-have, and then fill it with as much cheese as you can, and I'm happy. Like, that's just how it works. Anyways, you are looking at a farm that is really, really rough for an account that looks like this. I highly don't suggest it. Like, yes, I think that investing a couple stuff like Jimmy Zeta, I think that's going to be good. I think investing a little bit into the raid's going to be good. But pushing for the Gungans, your account is not ready for it, and you need to finish your farms. You're getting SLKR right now, you need a Ray in your account. Yeah, you're being a little over ambitious, and I get it. I 100% get it, because Gungans were definitely a fun farm for me, but like, it cost me so much money to get there, and like, there was so many Chirotechs involved, and especially in a farm where you can only farm them single drop farmable, plus you have to spend 2,100 Chirotechs. That is a lot to ask out of someone. So I definitely think you're being a little ambitious. I think you should take a step back and go for your Ray and finish that Ray. Okay, very tight on Zetas and Omicrons. Don't spend too much. Well, you got every single Lightspeed bundle. Check Crons, if you got any tips for modding, it'd be great. Okay, Jimmy Zeta, sure. I definitely could see it. I'm a little hesitant on the Luminaris Zeta just because I don't like it suggesting to people, hey, you should get this when it's not necessarily something that's going to be permanent, because you're never going to use Luminaris Zeta ever again in the game. And so it's up to you. I'm going to leave it up to you. If you want to help out your guild, you can. 100%. I think Gungans is a little ambitious, but dropping a Luminar Zeta for your guild for the next 8 months that the raid is around, that one I'm going to leave up to you, because it's not really a thing that I'm going to do, but, you know, I have plenty of other stuff for the raid. So if it's like the only thing that you can do in the raid, you might as well invest. So, just thick crons. Very, very nice. Got some solid crit damage and armor penetration. Like, this is a sick cron right here. Holy shiz. But yeah, very nice getting the SLKR cron. You got the Padme cron. Very, very nice. Love it, love it, love it. Yes, he doesn't have an SLKR, but he's doing the event right now. So it was a good idea to get it now while they're farmable. So. Besides that, let's take a look at your mods. So overall, I'm going to suggest to you the same thing that I suggest to everyone else. First things first, the Finn stuff should be done. Like, it's so incredibly good that you can't really ignore it. Finn Zeta, you know, do that stuff. It gives you an excellent defensive team. You can throw on defense and laugh as people ram their heads against it. I love watching people throw a gas at relic level against mine and they still can't get through. I would do Finn Zeta before Jimmy, yes. Unless your guild is like pushing hard for the raid, I would do Finn Zeta first. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to suggest the same thing I suggest to most people that have Lightspeed bundles. Especially now that the TIE Bomber is easy to farm through Galactic War. Sorry, things are getting stuck in my throat because I've been talking so long. That's the problem with roster reviews. Like, I could sit here and stream a video game all day, but roster reviews not only are intensive in my brain because I have to think about your account and how I could best help it, but then also I'm monologuing constantly. And, like, that's so much harder than just playing a game. And I don't know why, but it's just my throat starts to die on me. Okay. But yeah, I agree. Yes, 100%. Yeah, thanks, other me. Yeah, no problem. I got you, bro. Yeah, so you should do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you. Here's the thing, bro. I want you to do SLKR, and then I want you to jump directly into Ray. Then I want you to take a little break, a little fun little break, getting yourself a couple of these teams finished. You've got an excellent bounty hunter team. You want to dial in those mods, get them nice and sexy. You got a Giant Knight Revan. Maybe you want to relic a couple characters for him. You want to get that Darth Revan relic and get him a team. Get that Malik nice and sexy in your roster. And while you're doing all of that, you're taking those times for those side projects that you have in your roster. I want you to go and get yourself a Executor. I think Executor will be excellent in this account. It's going to be something that's super, super nice. And then after that, you can go for Jedi Master Luke, and it's going to work really, really well. You already have the CLS relic. You have the Shadows of the Empire Lightspeed bundle. It's just going to make sense for you. But regardless, after you get an SLKR array and a Executor, I feel like that's the point where you can start taking on those huge farms like Inquisitors, Gungans, the newest GL, whatever you want to do. After you have a good solid defensive Galactic Legend, offensive Galactic Legend, and GL ship, at that point you can start expanding outwards in teams. You can start pushing upwards in the top newest characters and stuff like that. That's when I would start pushing outwards in that direction. So, why has Bro copied half my roster? You've been slacking. You're only 15 in. Fair enough. Yeah, no problem, Daniel. Let's take a brief look at your mods just really quick. So you want her at 330. So I'd say push her mods just a hair more because you want Mara Jade at 330 at least. That'll basically guarantee you're faster than everything that you're going to be facing. Resistance Hero Finn, I want up here at the top. I do love the fact that your Bosk is slightly faster than your Grief. That is perfect. Let's take a look at how fast your Bosk is. 261. I would like to see them in 300 speeds, but I get it. You don't have an Aura Sing, you don't have a Zam Omi, so it's less important as long as you have the Bosk, the Grief, and the Mando set up in the right order. So make sure your Mando's at least 85% of your speed on your Bosk. So go look at your Bosk, do the math, 85% of your speed for your Mando. I love the fact that you have a Qui-Gon Omicron. Very nice. I want to see I don't know if you're using Padme with Jedi Knight Anakin or if you're using Qui-Gon with Jedi Knight Anakin, but if you're using Qui-Gon with him, I want to see the switch to speed mods and give him as much speed as possible. Regardless, I do think his speed should be higher than it is right now. As for other characters I see in here that I think should be faster besides Resistance Hero Finn, I'd like to see Dash Rendar, Jedi Knight Revan, and Darth Revan up here near the top. I do love the fact your First Order officer is faster than your Hux. Good job on that little account. I would like to see them faster, but not necessarily like is vitally important. They do gain a lot of turn meter and a lot of stuff from just being under Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, which is good. So you don't have to like 300 speed them, but doing it will help the team, obviously. As soon as you do get your gas team going, because I am seeing some 501st in here, and I saw you bought the gas bundle, I'm pretty sure, I do want to see a Rex that's at the top of your roster as well for speed. But yeah, hopefully that helps, dude. Hey, Mini Gorilla Man. Best way to do it is to sign up in the Discord. We will show you right now. We've got quite the list today. But you can get a free roster review by going through the Discord, and every time I stream, I put in a message saying roster reviews live now. If you want to be notified when I click in roster reviews live now, you can go up to the top and click right here at the bottom, and it says, would you like to be pinged for roster reviews? If you click this, a bot will automatically give you a role, and you will be pinged every time I go and do roster reviews. And so, in general, this is the best way to get a free roster review. Of course, you can jump the line, and you can go ahead and donate if you so choose. But in general, if you just wait in there, you'll eventually get a roster review. But we try to do roster reviews every time we do a stream for Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Would it get seen in this stream? Probably not, Mini Gorilla Man, just because, let me show you where we are versus how far we've come. So this is where we started today, when I first opened it, and we are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we are 10 roster reviews in, and so we are just now getting to Mystic Sphinx, and we still have quite the list here. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to it today. I only have enough mental capacity to keep doing it for like a couple more minutes. Like honestly, I'm probably going to do one more, and then if you guys want to stay, you can stay. If you guys want me to continue with roster, here I'll just put a post up right now. Start a poll. Yeah, we have a lot of people going at it. There you guys go. So either I can take a break and go play some Star Wars Hunters for a bit with you guys, so that way I can let my mind recover and we can, you know, sit here and just have a good time talking and that kind of stuff. Or we can just, you know, do one more end stream, and the next time we pull up a stream, we can, you know, take some more time and do roster reviews and continue through the list. But today I have a day off, and so I don't have a ton planned for today, besides I need to record a video later tonight. And so, like, honestly, if you guys want that, if you want me to continue roster reviews, I just need a break, guys, because we've done, you know, 10 roster reviews in a row, and my brain's starting to die, and my voice is starting to die, so I need a little break. So helps me to try to get some things in your roster. Heck yeah. Fair enough for performance anxiety. You're 5 away. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break regardless. I wish I had a way to take a break and just show you guys the night trooper. I really wish I had a way to utilize my night trooper somewhere and like have some fun just trying out this night trooper. But like, not only can I not afford to, you know, take him up to relic level immediately like Arnold does, just because money is money and I don't have enough money to move as it is. And so, you know, that it would kill me to try and do that for you guys. But like, I just don't have a good place to test him. And so it's kind of a bummer, honestly. But hey, like, let's go to the hardest battle in here and let's at least try a battle with him. Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi, they are on the same area as like the JKCK Rex, where like they're not necessarily something I'd suggest going for a Relic 9 for them, but like CG has made it a very good idea to go for a Relic 9 for them. Now, would I suggest it to most people? Abso-freaking-lutely not. I don't see a point to most people going and taking him to Relic 9, but if you have enough Relic 9 materials lying around, you're at that point where you're like in a 300 million over guild. I think that, yeah, you could go do it and have some good stuff. So your roster is like 2-ish away. We'll take a break, and then anyone that's still here will still get a roster review. We'll continue right where we left off and continue down the list, because it's looking like we're going to end the poll. We have an 89% that are down for a break for a bit, and then we'll come back to it. So we'll switch to Hunters. Those of you who own Star Wars Hunters, anyone is free to join me if we have a lot of people that want to join. We'll swap people out and have a game with a couple different people. So it is up to you guys if you want to join me with it. Let's see. You, and you. Let's see what this does. Okay. So is he just naturally really fast, or are my night... Hold on. Is there something that gives him turn meter at the beginning? Whenever Night Trooper is damaged. Okay, nothing's happened there. Why is he so fast? Are my Night Sisters this slow? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure his speed's only like 170. Unless his speed has come up a ton. I don't know if his base speed is just really, really high. I do love the assists. The assists are super nice. Yeah, like, I think I'm really going to enjoy this guy, honestly. Whoa, that was a weird glitch. Is his assisting limited to once per turn? Let's see. Not sure if his damage to gain whatever. Where is the assist coming from? I don't know. I feel like I'm confused. Where is the assist coming from? Why is he getting an assist? Oh, it's from his second ability, isn't it? Okay, hold on. How many Chromium 3 my last two opponents have 8 million plus GP with... Well, that's the thing, is they just suck at the game. It's not so, like... I'm telling you right now, those guys don't deserve to be in Chromium. They just suck. Yeah, exactly. They take that as a compliment. Hey, Alex Weiss, welcome, welcome. Whenever an ally gains bonus turn meter, this character gains 10%. This character assists whenever an ally uses a special ability. Okay, so it's this ability that gives us that. Okay, I see. Sorry, I heard my dog chewing on something. I had to check what it was. Okay. Well, let's go play some Star Wars Hunters, and anyone who is free may join me as I play some Star Wars Hunters. Oh yeah, 100% Daniel Walsh. Woo! Beautiful crystals. Oh, he actually tried. He went a couple battles in. Hold on, let me see what he did. Tried one battle against the Gungans. Did he one-shot everything? Yeah. Pretty typical. Okay. Let's see if we can get this working. And today we're not doing hot sauce every time we die. Isn't that great, guys? That's so great. Seems like it's taking a long time to load. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink. How's my stomach? Oh, if much better now. Much better now. He's eating whole peppers for each lost game. Oh my gosh. Just start hitting the bomb right now. Gosh. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick while it's loading. Okay. Yeah, why is this taking so long? Take as long as Arnold's do? How long do Arnold's take? Yeah, dude, oh my gosh. You guys freaking killed me. Yeah, next time I'm going to be adding this to the repertoire to bomb. So this one is, what is it, 135,000 Scoville, which is going to be killer. To put that in perspective, 500,000 Scoville is pepper spray, and so this is about 1/5 of pepper spray. And so it'll be added to the list as if anyone donates over $50, I'll take a hit of that. 2 to 4 hours? Jeez, no. I just need like 30 minutes of just not thinking. Anyone want to join me, or am I going to be playing alone? Ooh. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Let's make sure that our looking around is going to work. DC doing what? Taking death sticks on stream? Oh no, it's doing the thing. That makes it so much harder to play. Okay. We're gonna have to restart the game really quick to get it to work. How did GAC go today? We won. Oh, I actually don't know about our free-to-play. Let's take a look at our free-to-play real quick. Did we win our free-to-play? Oh, we lost our free-to-play. He got through all our defenses. Before we forget, let's fix our defenses and give ourselves a garbage team in the back. Okay. Empire, not Empire. We want Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter, you. There we go. That's a great team, right? Zaza stick? What is Zaza stick? Watching from Australia. Welcome, welcome, Max. What, Max? Yeah. So there we go. We should have the ability to destroy everything, but he like straight up soloed everything. Let's take a look at this guy's roster real quick. Yeah, like he had a Giant Knight Revan, he had a Darth Vader. He definitely shouldn't be in Carbonite. Like, yeah, he had a General Grievous at Relic level. Like, this guy should not be in Carbonite at all. That's more garbage than You should see what Arnold's defense is on his free-to-play account. The dude's playing in Erodium. Not right now, he's in Kyber. But he was in Erodium, and he was having all level 1 characters on his back wall. Like, it was hurting my soul, dude. Okay. Looks like no one's online, so yeah, let's just play. Hold on, I got a plate in my way. Eli looking to play? Yeah, unfortunately we lost the free-to-play GAC. Yeah, I just sent you an invite, Eli. Yep, okay, sweet. Back in Kyber 3, congratulations, Tim Gibbons. Oh, that deserves a... Heck yeah, dude. Let's find out what a Zaza stick is. I mean, I can look it up really quick. I just, when it comes to, and it sounds like something that would be drugs, and when it comes to anything drugs or alcohol related, it's just, I know myself too well, and there's no way I could ever get into it without being at the bottom of a bottle or in an alley somewhere. So I just hardcore avoid it. Just made it to top 350. Gosh, are you gonna make my match absolutely awful, dude? We gotta get some good beats in here, guys. Start requesting songs and we'll play them.
What if I told you that the Republic was now under the control of the Dark Lord of the Sith? Hundreds of senators are now under the influence of a Sith Lord called Darth Sidious.
Regional governors now have direct control. Fear.
Another Australian. Woo! We got 2 Australians in the chat. Heck yeah. Goodness gracious, this is getting laggy. Why is this so laggy? Holy shiz.
Ultimate power in the universe.
Don't be too proud of this technology.
I sense your
Ow, douche. Thank you. Oh my gosh, how have I missed so much?
This one is mine.
I sense your frustration. Your defeat was worth it.
Dang. I ran out of my ult. What songs do I have? I have all of Arnold's Kyber beats, all of Isaac's beats, all of my songs, all that kind of stuff. So, all the EDM Star Wars remixes.
Come back to save
Been trying to work on that where you can double tap with this weapon. Ah! Iago got me. Pick one at random. Well, we're gonna play our songs first.
It's nice to meet you, 7567. Actually, my name is Rex, Captain, 501st Floor Battalion. Why would you lower yourself to fight with traitors? Where is your loyalty? Loyalty is to the Republic, not your empire. Surrender all your commitments to your home with no earthly immunity. With reinstatement at an Imperial training academy, you could wear that armor and be proud of your service again. Oh, I'm proud of myself.
Absolutely stomped.
Really hate this armor.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My aim's a little off right now, but we're still doing good. Bottom of my team with 11 eliminations, 2 deaths. Heck yeah. One of these days I'll actually unlock a like melee character I enjoy.
I hope you brought a better class of soldier than those stormtroopers. They serve the Empire well, and I have a great many of them. You're gonna need all of them.
How do I feel about Sentinel? Sentinel. 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 Is that one of the characters in this game? Because I have no idea if it is. Oh, the Stormtrooper with the heavy gun. I think he's one of the best ranged characters. Like, if I were to choose my 2 favorite ranged characters, I'd probably say Sentinel and Diago. As for melee characters, I feel like the 2 best are probably Graz or whatever his name is, the Wookiee. I think is definitely like up there. I think the number 1 is definitely the what's her name? This one right here. I can't remember her name, Reeve or whatever. I definitely think she's the number 1 melee hero. But you have to know how to play her, otherwise you get screwed. So, spoiler free. What are everyone's thoughts on Acolyte? Because I'm genuinely curious, because like the internet is so filled with hate for it, but like up until the 4th episode and like going to the 4th and 5th episode, like I was kind of like 6 out of 10, it was okay, but like them bringing in Cortosis was really cool to see. You know, they've done a lot of stuff that's really freaking cool. I don't know, I feel like they've done a lot of really good stuff with it for how much people hate it for no reason. It seems way too good for how much people hate it. Yeah, like I wouldn't say it's my favorite Star Wars show by any means, but I put it miles ahead of like Book of Boba Fett.
I sense your frustration.
I've only seen the first 3, but it's not bad. Yeah, exactly. Like the 3rd episode definitely felt unnecessary. Like I felt like I didn't need to watch the 3rd episode at all. Not a fan of the green makeup. They need the person who did hair. I think that's fair. Oh, goodness gracious, that stressed me out. Personally, haven't watched it, but probably will never watch it. Too much drama surrounding it at the moment. Honestly, dude, the drama is mostly nonsense. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like, okay, so let me give you an example. I don't like all the lore they've broken. Okay, let me give you an example of one of the ones that people are having a fit over. So they keep mentioning, you know, oh my gosh, they changed Ki-Adi-Mundi's birthday, and it's like, A, it was in a video game, and B, they're like, oh hey, Disney Star Wars is changing so much. Bro, how did I drop it? Oh, I drop it if I grapple? That is actually really good to know. Dude, Korriban was the name of the planet for 20 years. And then George Lucas was like, I don't like the name. I'm gonna change it for no other reason besides it's not how I like to name things. And got rid of 20 years of canon. And people are like, oh no, you know, this guy, they decided to change the birthday of one character. Like, it's just, it's so ridiculous what, like, how blown out of proportion it is. Because, like, they're changing some fairly minor stuff. And yet, like, everyone's losing their minds over it. And I'm like, dude, George Lucas has done worse to better things. Like, George Lucas ruined the Republic Commando series, which is arguably the best Star Wars book series I have ever seen, or ever probably will see. Like, I don't know what you want from me, but like, this ain't it, bro. This is not the worst that I've seen happen to Star Wars. What's your theory on what the Jedis did on Bendark? I mean, I honestly don't know what they did specifically. Like, besides just, you know, starting everything and making it happen, because they believed that, you know, they were doing the right thing at the time by, you know, saving the kids. Like, I can understand that as, like, a general idea, but, like, beyond that, I don't know if I have really a theory. See, that's another one that I'm a little confused by, is people saying, it's pushing a woke agenda. I don't understand that one, because, like, yes, you know, these Night Sisters had a child, Night Sister-esque. They had a child, right? Without a man. Like, sure, okay, yeah, you could say that's pushing a woke agenda, but, like, the Night Sisters we've seen in the past subjugate men. And, like, that's their entire shtick, is subjugating men, and they don't care for men whatsoever and think they're a weaker species. And no one had a problem with that, but the moment that they're like, oh, these ones found a way through the Force and corrupt, you know, Jedi rituals to be able to do something and, like, make a child, then it's all of a sudden, it's, oh, we're pushing a woke agenda. But hey, in Clone Wars, where we have the Night Sisters doing all kinds of, you know, wild stuff when it comes to everything, that's not woke at all. Like, it feels like more people pushing that there has to be some woke agenda behind this, rather than just being fine with it. It really does. It really does. So, I don't know. It really feels like people are just trying to pick it apart, because, like, they've done a lot of really interesting, really cool stuff with all of these different characters, and, like, they aren't specifically, like, making people, you know, kiss on screen or anything like that. It literally just feels like people are just getting so upset about things, and I don't get it. Yeah, that Ash, yeah, Kenobi was... That was one of my least favorite things in that Kenobi show so much. Like, that was so stupid. That was so stupid.
Now there are two of them.
Yeah, like, I don't know. It feels like a lot of nonsense of people pushing their own agendas and claiming that, hey, they're pushing an agenda. And it's like, no, you're just trying to push your own agenda. Absolutely not, Big Texas. Absolutely not. If you can't, like... If you can't understand how much of a difference there is between some Sith sorcery or Night Sister sorcery doing something profane and the Force itself creating a child, like that is wildly different. Because the Force itself does not have like the Jedi believe that there's a will of the Force, but it doesn't outwardly do things most of the time. And so it is wildly different to say, oh, you know, they use the Force to create life, where, you know, the Force is something that, you know, is part of all life. And so it's like, yeah, okay, I can see how you could do that, and it would be, you know, something that's basically not okay, and the Jedi see it as like heresy, versus the Force itself deciding to, you know, make this child, and that's huge. So I don't know. It doesn't change Anakin whatsoever. That is such a wild thing because it's not caused by anything. It's just naturally the Force for some reason did this, and that means there's something very important about this person. Versus, hey, let's manipulate midi-chlorians, which is what the Sith have been doing and everything. It's the whole shtick of Darth Plagueis. Like, I don't know. The dialogue is awful, I agree with that. That's the thing, is like, is it my favorite show? Absolutely not. But yeah, is the dialogue bad? Yes. Is that a hallmark of Star Wars movies at this point, thanks to the prequels? Also, yes. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's funny what people will complain about for the show when they love, you know, the prequels and things like that. It's people finding a reason to complain. Because, like, is it a bad show? No. And that's the problem, is that I have to defend a show that I think is subpar. Because, like, yeah, I'd probably give it a 7 out of 10. Like, I think it's interesting enough, and it's keeping me entertained, and it's a good addition to the Star Wars universe. But, like, people are acting like they killed their brother. I freaking hate Sentinel so much. But yeah, I mean, I don't think the acting is actually bad. In fact, like, I think there's characters that they designed to be hated, and they do a great job of acting that way, so you actually hate them. Like the one guy, the one that everyone hates on because he, you know, doesn't know anything about Star Wars and said that thing in an interview. Like, he does a great job of being a douche that no one likes. And like that's how his character's made. And like without spoilers, a certain character, you saw them progressively through the episode of episode 5 slowly become more and more frustrated and angry. And it was so incredibly well done, and like the lighting was so well done. You had, like, you know, red lights during certain scenes to show her anger, even though she shouldn't be angry. Like there's some solid acting stuff that's happening in the show, and I've been really impressed. So. There's a Sith in the show. Yeah, I'm curious how they're going to reconcile that one. That's one that I'm curious how they're going to reconcile it, because it specifically says that in it. I don't know if they're going to, like, say he wasn't actually a Sith, you know, if he's a corrupt apprentice or something, or, you know, what it might be, but I feel like there has to be a reconciliation, although Kenobi was really shaky on its reconciliation of facts. And so maybe they won't, and fans will just be pissed about that one. If they don't have a reasoning for why that was said in Star Wars Episode 1 set up in this show, I do think that'll be something that upsets me. I do, because that was one of my biggest problems with Kenobi, is they just left so many holes in so many different things and then didn't explain anything. They're just like, we just caused more holes for fun, you know? If you are judging Star Wars based off of what one random actor said in an interview, I'm worried for you. I'd say that about any show or movie. Like, the actors have no control over anything. They are told how to play a part, and that's basically it. Big Texas, that is actually, in fact, false. They came out and said that that was false. That was a widely held theory based on a comic that was misinterpreted. Plagueis and Palpatine did not cause Anakin whatsoever. Kiadi Mundi is Kiadi Mundi. You can change a character's birth all you want. Who cares? It's not in... It's considered Legends. They constantly change Legends. No one's been pissed about how, they've changed the entire look of Bane in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. No one's upset that they've completely changed the character. Okay, a lot of people are upset that they completely changed the character of Luke. But they changed Kenobi. Kenobi was a completely different story and ruined a lot of old canon. But all of a sudden, this one birthday is upsetting people in Star Wars canon. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me because they've changed so much, and then this is the thing that people latch onto because it's a show they don't want to like. And that's what doesn't make sense to me. Thanks, Eli. I'm honestly not paying attention that much, and I apologize, but I'm trying my best. Why is it all this match? I hate this type of match. It's so not good for Diago, but I am trying. I am a little confused about, like, saying it's a bad writing. I don't know. Like, I haven't seen anything necessarily, like, super lazy or anything like that. Like, do I think they should have 100%, like, kept it a secret longer of, who killed someone? Absolutely, because I feel like it was just kind of like, oh, we're going to have a murder mystery, and then all of a sudden, oh, by the way, here's the answer to that murder mystery that we were wondering about. Like, I don't know. It felt like a little, like, there's some stuff there, but, like, overall, the show hasn't been, like, awful in its writing. Its dialogue has been kind of iffy throughout, but, like, the overall writing, like, compelling, interesting. It's kept me engaged. There's more going on than we're seeing. Like, what more can you ask for out of a show? Would you leave me alone? Goodness gracious. That Sentinel was just following her around. Nice, Sora. Kenobi did have an epic duel, though. Yeah, that was the problem, is, like, everyone louds Kenobi over the duel, and, like, that was the only good part of the show for me. Like, the rest of the show was, like, lazy, not just lazy writing, but lazy directing. It was just, hey, we're gonna, have none of this make sense. Like, compared to this show, like, I would honestly take this show over Kenobi. Like, the emotion and the duel in the last episode does not make up for an entire show of just not something that I like whatsoever. Like, it's just all of a sudden Obi-Wan suddenly has his powers back. Oh, how? What? We're gonna pull a Deus Ex Machina for no reason? He didn't, like, learn a lesson or anything? I thought they were gonna spend the entire show, like, having him learn stuff, and, like, he slowly comes back to himself. No, he's just all of a sudden back in the swing of things, and all that in a bag of chips. Like, that to me is lazy writing, and that's bad writing.
There is no escape. There is no escape. Open fire.
I could definitely see that. I'm still waiting for the Boba Fett scooter gig. Oh my gosh, I would love that so much. I wouldn't farm them at all, but I think it'd be hilarious. Nice, Big Texas.
I found this whole experience
Uh.
very enlightening.
Was so bad that 2 entire episodes were pure Mandalorian episode and didn't show Boba once in the entire. Hey, one of those episodes had him in for, I believe, 6 seconds. A whole 6 seconds. So you got to be fair here. They did put him in for 6 seconds. Yeah, no, I really was excited for Book of Boba Fett, and I was really excited for Kenobi, and I almost didn't watch Andor because of those 2 shows. Like, one more game. One more game, we'll get back into roster reviews. Who did the Thrawn song? Oh, that was Arnold. That was Arnold's Thrawn song. Oh, okay. The Cam thing meant the Sith thing. Okay, yeah. That is one that I'm leaving to be answered by the show, because it's something that a lot of people are going to bring up, and I figure that they took that into account, and I'm hoping that they did, because they do have people that keep track of lore. They do. They send them out to like companies when they do video games like Fallen Order and make sure everything's working. So like they do have a team of people that keep track of that, and they've been around since before Disney was around. It's the same people, and so I'm hoping that they've factored that into it, and so I'm letting it remain to be seen. I did the same thing with Kenobi. You know, there's a lot in Kenobi that just felt like it didn't fit, and I was letting it wait and see, and then they just never explained it, and that was one of the big reasons why I was just like, well, I guess that was a Star Wars show. Was it worth bringing up a character that was beloved and making a show that was subpar about him? No, because everyone was like dying to see this. Oh, have we won the last couple of games? I know we won the last game, but have we won a couple games or nah? I honestly, because I'm monologuing, I'm like not paying attention to the score, and I'm just playing the objective and hoping that I win. Oh my gosh. Have I genuinely don't know. Referring to Sith purebloods, and he said they've been extinct. But that's the thing, is that even if they were going by old legends, if I recall correctly, the Sith purebloods have been gone for like almost 3,000, 5,000 years, something like that. I think 5,000 years was how it was in the old canon.
I would like to see the baby.
Spit that out.
Gosh, these Kyber guys are good. Oh my gosh, leave me alone. Dang it, I was almost to the health. Yeah, I did see that, Big Texas. Yeah, most people are just hating to hate on the new Star Wars. Yeah, I 100% agree. Is our Graz just sitting there? Yeah, he's just sitting there.
This one is mine. Your defeat was
Where'd he go? Oh, I ran out. Gosh dang it. I love Joffrey's acting in Game of Thrones masterpiece. Yeah, see, like, he would get bullied for his, like, what he did in that show. And it was because he was a good actor. Like, he did a great job of making a character that people hated. And I think that's, like, really a staple part of being a good actor. Like, if you can make a character that people hate, I think that's more impressive than making a character that people enjoy. Like, if you can act well enough to make people absolutely detest you, I think you're doing a good job. That depends on your definition, Daniel Walsh. I believe what they're referring to when it comes to Sith purebloods being extinct 1,000 years before the Battle of Yavin, that is the group that crash landed on a planet and had no way to escape said planet, that eventually died out as their gene pool slowly diminished. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's not like I know everything in canon. Also, that game was really bad. Yeah, we had an AFK, which sucked really bad. But yeah, I could be wrong, but I want to say that the Sith purebloods they're referring to that were alive during that time was a splinter group that was basically just a couple left. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because it's simultaneously like, okay, so this has been something interesting. Like, do you guys remember back when Star Wars Episode 8 was going to come out and people were theorizing that like Snoke was Mace Windu or Snoke was Plagueis, and they had all these wild theories about Snoke? And like so many connections to like the old canon that people were trying to bring up. The problem is that it's too wild and too out there for something like the shows and the movies back then. And so like I couldn't believe any of that. I had to believe it was something else. And like, you know, sure enough, episode 8 came out and he was his own person. And then episode 9 was like, joke's on you, he's now a clone. Because we didn't have a better idea for this. We can't leave anything to be unconnected to anything else. And so, you know, it was interesting back then because back then you could kind of call it by a little bit just by being like, okay, this is too far out there. And I feel like Abeloth is still too far out there for Star Wars, but there's a lot of things that I think are on the table in general, which is surprising because like it used to be like you'd look at something and be like, okay, obviously that's just a dream and a hope that you want to happen. There's no way it can actually happen because it's too fantastical. But we're starting to get to that point in Star Wars where they're experimenting a little bit more with the shows and they're willing to do a little bit more and go into those more kind of weird Star Wars stories, which is interesting to me. Yes, back to roster reviews. Okay, Mystic Sphinx, are you here? Hey, Trey, welcome, welcome. Okay, Connor. Let's get your roster review done. Okay. Sounds good. So you're just finishing up JML's Ultimate. I love the fact that you took the time to relicate, although it looks like you're relicating everyone. I would say if you can afford a Relic 9, this is one of those few characters that's like absolute Relic 9 because there's so much good things that happen with a Relic 9 for Jedi Master Luke. Your streams have a very chilled vibe. It's nice. I try, Daniel Walsh. I try. Thanks, Eli. Actually, no one asked about it, Trey. It was because it's the 4th of July, and the 4th of July is the busiest holiday for work of the year, and so I wasn't even sure what time I would get off work yesterday, and I literally got off work and then passed out for 2 hours. Like, that's how exhausted I was. I've been working all, like, 10 to 12-hour shifts, a couple 13-hour shifts over the last week. It has been awful at work, and so I was like, I have 4th of July the day of off, and so we can stream then. We can have an extended stream where I can have time to do some roster reviews. That's why we did it today. So it is really expensive, but the fact that he deals damage equal to his offense with that inherited teachings thing, is just so good. Plus he's a GL, plus he's a tank. Like, he fits 3 of the 4 criteria for being an automatic Relic 9. So the 4th criteria is a fleet admiral, so like, you know, Piet and that kind of thing. That's like an automatic, yes, you need to Relic 9 them. But like Jedi Master Luke fills 3 of the 4 requirements for making it a Relic 9 early on. So I would suggest it if you can afford it. I get it if you can't, and I'm going to say it's up to you. This is not something that I'm like, do it or you're gonna lose. No, it's something that I do suggest, and I think it's a really good thing for the character. But if you can afford it, do it. If you can't afford it, leave it. It's fine. Okay. So yeah, you said you're gonna do Inquisitors, then Troopers, then Gas while you farm JKCK. Five, right? I think it's 5 characters. That's how much Kyrotex you're planning on spending on just JKCK and Inquisitorius as in a row. Yeah. So, and that's without relicking the characters to get to JKCK. That's just getting them to gear 12. Me too, Big Texas. I really do. Yeah, like that. That is an insane number of Kyrotex. That is an insane number. So, like, I don't know if I would do that. Oh, gosh. Yeah. So, Inquisitors, you want to fight your way into a higher guild. Okay, so here's my question, Connor. Are you looking for a better guild, or are you looking to be in a guild that fits your account? Which one is it? We're going to turn off our timer because, you know, we are taking some time to like talk about this for a second. Yeah, isn't wasted. I agree with the Troopers. I 100% agree with the Troopers. I'm not saying that I don't. Here's the deal. You have Jedi Master Luke in your account. Most top-end guilds, rather than going for Inquisitors, are going for JKCK. And so if you instead go for JKCK first, what is causing my volume to go down? That's so weird. I don't know what's causing that to happen. That fix it? I don't know what's happening with that. But if you go instead for JKCK, most of them are going for Zepho. And so a lot of the top end guilds already have Riva ready. And so you can automatically just get Riva by joining one that's going for Zepho. And so you could actually skip the step of going to our Inquisitors and push that farm farther down the road for yourself, and get into a better guild for yourself just by going for JKCK. And then you can circle back around, especially because Zepho gives Kyrotex, and so it will help overall. So that would be my suggestion for what you're doing right now. Is I would start working on JKCK sooner rather than later, and then use that to wiggle your way into a better guild. Sorry, she's trying to make a bed. That was the most adorable thing I've ever seen. So my blanket's on the floor. I don't want to say her name because I don't want her to get up. But she was just sitting there, and like my blanket's on the floor because she knocked it off this morning. And so she went and just like kept nuzzling the blanket and moving her paws around and just like pushing the blanket and maneuvering it until it made like a perfect little bed for her that would prop up her head and then lay down in it. It was adorable, and so I watched it. I apologize. Yes, so the thing is, guilds want inquisitors except for higher end. If you're looking at really high end guilds, you're going to end up going for JKCK, and most of them already have inquisitors, and so none of them really need anyone else because all of them already own Riva. And so there's quite a few guilds that you could get into doing that. But yes, in general, if you're looking for a top-end guild, just generally top-end guild, you're going to end up going for Reaver-ready Inquisitors. That's like what my guild's working at, but that's like medium-high versus high-level guilds. And so you can weasel... I've seen quite a few people weasel their way into guilds that are way above what they should be doing because they're getting JKCK, and the guild has already gotten their Inquisitors done. So... But yeah, this is insane to do in a row. And like, yeah, you could do it, and I'm not saying you can't. It's just, I'm worried that you're going to burn yourself out on the game. That is what I'm worried about. So, how strict are high-end guilds going to be? It depends on the guild. Some of them are going to be... buttholes. I don't want to swear on the stream. Buttholes. I've met plenty of buttholes when it comes to high-end guilds. Even like low-end guilds, I've met lots of buttholes. When I was trying to get into a C-Pit ready guild, everyone was such a douche. I was really surprised, and I literally was like depressed for 2 weeks and almost stopped playing the game because of it. And like, yeah, if you find a good guild, you can find a good guild. You can weasel your way into a good guild with JKCK. But it's going to take you a bit. It's going to, you're going to have to find someone to take you on, which is fine, But like, you go to those bigger servers, like you go to, you go over to something like Arnold's server, you're going to find stuff like that. You already did the survey? Do you mean like, did you... Did you go to here and did you click the register now? Because it's still being done in waves. So if you want to, they're basically adding more and more people into it to make sure it's stable enough to keep going. And so you just register now, and then they'll do it in waves. They'll send more codes out, and they'll also be like just adding people in, and you'll get an email about it. So make sure you're registering for it. Otherwise, there's no way to get in at the moment. Yeah, like you can find, there's quite a bit of ways to be able to get into a guild way before you're ready. I know that there's one guy who's in a 460 million guild, and he has, I want to say 900,000 GP. But I wouldn't suggest doing like just joining random ones. I would 100% go through Discord, and I would find one on the level and be like, hey, I'm a little lower than you guys, but I am working on JKCK. This is what I'm working on. And you can get into a guild as long as you're willing to work with the guild. A lot of the guilds will take people on if you're getting full tickets and you're going for the stuff they're going for. If you do get your hands on a code, you just redeem it through the EA Origins app, Alex Weiss. Max Wilson, if you go over into your account, you can check what your ally code is right here at the bottom. And so you just take that ally code and you throw it into Discord, and I can use that ally code to look you up. And so that's what I'm doing right here. Is I'm just throwing people's ally codes in, and it pops up. And so you just go and find that code for your low GP account, and you just write it down, and then you can take that and send it in, and then you can get a thing. Mara appearance, the donos fly in. Hold on. Since you don't have Discord, we do chat last, unfortunately, Max Wilson. So we go through everyone in Discord first, and if we have time, and then if we have time at the very end, then we'll go through chat. But I mean, this is the Discord list right now. Like, we are right here, and we still have a lot to go. So I would highly suggest getting Discord in general for this game. It's going to help you a lot find a good guild. Should I relic my seer now or after JKCK is relic for Zepho? I would say go for JKCK first. It's a little bit more important. JKCK is such a great plug-and-play character for territory battles with his Omicron. So I would probably say that. Honestly, I don't usually push for an UFU team on someone's account unless they have Malicos. He's like, yeah, Seer is a good team, but it's not like strictly amazing. But yeah, regardless, like, I get it. Inquisitors are something you do for your guild. But like, I'm just saying, if you can go, like, don't even worry about like it overall. You can start working on these farms anyway, regardless. But like, while you're working on things, shoot out some messages, go searching. It's kind of like, you know, when you have a job, you don't just quit your job and then you go find another job. While you're at your current job, you reach out some feelers. You see, hey, let's slide your resume over there, and see if you can't get in. Because if you can get into somewhere that just requires JKCK and they've already done Riva Inquisitors, you're going to get Riva for free, and you're going to be able to get yourself into a better guild, and you'll be able to help them because you're getting JKCK, and it cuts down on your Chirotex for now, and you can push your Inquisitors a little bit farther. River, thank you for the $2, but no message? Oh, okay, for a review. Yeah, I got you, bro. But yeah. So something to think about, But overall, I think JKCK fits with your farms currently because you have JML. It works for getting you into a good guild. Inquisitors is a hard sell for me. I don't know how your scythe looks. You don't have a TIE interceptor. I don't see a scythe. And so like Inquisitors even more so doesn't really make sense for your account. How important is JKCK's homies? Can I get away with just one? I mean, I'm talking yeah, you can just throw one on that. Like, throw the Omi on his lead, and you can do some solid stuff in territory battles with basically anyone that's a relict. But yeah, River, you will be after this one. But yeah, like, Malik or Leia next. Yeah. I mean, Darth Revan is one of my favorite teams in the game, and I definitely think expanding out a core team is never going to be a bad idea. So finishing your Imperial Troopers as a good side team, as well as getting yourself a Darth Revan, I don't think it's going to be a bad thing, and then going into Leia. And honestly, that farm of getting Darth Revan and everything will give you time to recoup from these massive projects you're doing, because jumping straight from all of those into a Leia farm is going to kill you, dude. And so I honestly would take a break and kind of spend some time doing some of these side characters. You know, relic up your Captain Rex. Obviously it's a Leia wreck, but it also fills a team. Relic up your Vandor. You can take some time, relic up your Jolie, your Zori Bliss. Take some time and fill some of these holes after you finish these big farms, because these big farms are going to kill you, dude. But like, if you can find a guild that just requires JKCK, you can solve a lot of your problems. So .3PO Zeta? I don't even have the 3PO Zeta, dude. It's good, but it's not great. Oh yeah, Storm Onslaught. Like, ever since the Lightspeed bundles, everything's just so out of whack nowadays. You have to go in like 20 to 30 minutes. Dang. Okay, River, you're up next. I need your ally code. I need your current farm, previous farm, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I honestly, if that's what you want to do to get into a guild, go for it. I'm not gonna, you know, stop you from doing that, but I do think that that is a lot of Chirotex, and I'm worried for your overall health in the game. I would much rather see you take the classic route and start going for like Leia, going for Jabba, going for Profundity, that kind of stuff. Because it's not gonna feel good to you to go through those farms, especially because like your Inquisitors they don't do much. They really don't. Until you get Riva, they really don't do that much. So I don't know. Do what you gotta do, bro. Do what you gotta do. I'm just worried for you. If you start getting overwhelmed by your farms, take a break. Start working on those side characters. You know, start working on a Darth Revan farm. Find something to rekindle your joy. Find a PP, a passion project. They're very, very important. So. Gosh freaking dang it. They do have 2 assault battles. Yeah. All you're missing for DR is Canderous. Yeah, so like if you ever get overwhelmed by your farms and you're losing hope in the game, go finish that. Go finish your Darth Revan. Go get your Malak. Okay, River. Well, there you are. Okay. Just finished your Ray. Very nice. Now finishing your ships and farms. Treya CLS Imps. And Galactic Republic Tank and TIE Echelon. Then going for guild required Gungans and Sharding Jedi Knight Luke. Okay. So you're... Grab some water, broski. Hydrate. I'm drinking soda. Yeah, I'll probably get a water after this, honestly. Let's take a look. Okay, so you're working on your CLS, you're working on your M Troopers, and you're working on your Treya. All excellent, amazing teams. Love to see it. I love the Relic 3 Dark Trooper. Very nice. And then you're going to work on the Gungans. Gungans are that's a little of an early farm for your account, honestly. Like, you're not really in a great place for that farm, but like as long as it's just Gungans that they're requiring, then yes. Wondering when I should go for Profundities. I've gotten all my droid brains. That would be where I'd suggest this account to go, is Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Master Luke, Profundity. That is like the way that I would suggest this account goes. That's just what makes sense for this account. But, you know, you've got guild requirements. As long as they're only requiring Gungans, I don't think it's a bad thing. But if they're going to be like, okay, now that you finished Gungans, we need you to do Inquisitors. Now that you've done Inquisitors, we need you to do JK, CK. That's where it's going to be way too much for this account. It's going to kill you. And so you might have to find a new guild. So if it's just Gungans, then yes. But if they're going to continue to require more and more like that, you are not at a point in your account where it's going to be comfortable or easy. So if it's just Gungans, then sure, finish Gungans, and then you're going to go for, I would do, if you really want Profundity, I would do Profundity to JML. If you are willing to wait a bit on Profundity, JML into Profundity works really, really well. You have most of the stuff, and it'll give you the time to finish your ships if you have any that you need to finish. Yeah, Rebel Y-Wing, Outrider, and Bistance U-Wing, it looks like you're getting real close to being good for Profundity. So yeah, directly after Gungans, I would farm Profundity. So either JML to Profundity is my suggestion, or Profundity to JML I'm not going to penalize you for, because it makes sense too. So either way, that would be the direction I'd go with this count, and then just stick to the Rebel Trinity for just a little bit. Get yourself a Jabba, get yourself a Leia, push that stuff. So... Yeah, profundity definitely should be on your list. Let's just go through. You said you're working on your echelon. You said you're working on your BTLB. You have a relic BAM. Solid. Let me check if you have any like gaping holes. Yeah, I don't see any big gaping holes either. This is actually something I might consider. You have a Wattam board. Don't level him up. It doesn't matter. Don't level him up. But just give him his Zeta. If you give him Zeta, it allows you to do a lot with a lot of teams. You know, you can pull off stupid stuff you normally shouldn't be able to pull off. You know, it makes the Lord Vader counters a little easier with Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. You know, it makes it so that way you can solo Ewoks a little easier with regular Kylo Ren. Like, in general, it's just a really great thing. One of the most fun parts of roster reviews is looking at mods. It's also one of the most painful parts, Storm Onslaught. If you go into an account, sometimes it can be just pain. If into the, what is it? If into the records you go, only pain you will find. Overall, mods are looking good. I'd like to see a little bit faster on the Resistance Hero Finn. First Order Officer faster than Hux. Very nice. Let's see how much faster than Hux. 291. Once the Datacron leaves, yeah. Once I mean, obviously, right now it's a lot less important, just because the SOKR Datacron is insane. That's 91 to 73. If you can up his speed by like another 6 or lower his speed by another 6, I think that'll put you in the perfect sweet spot for fighting Jabba. I don't recall exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's at least 20, more than 25 speed difference between the two is what you need for them to hit the right speeds. So, yeah, like these are some solid mods overall. I would like to see Dash Rendar a little higher. I love seeing your Han Solo this high. Okay. And then let's just check. Yeah, even down here you have usable mods for the characters even down here. So yeah, you're doing solid on your mods. But yeah, overall, solid work. Love it, love it, love it. I have no problems with your overall farming. After your Gungans, yeah, I would go Profundity JML or JML Profundity and then stay in those Readable Trinity and kind of just finish out those. And at that point, you'll be in High Kyber. And you'll be starting to knock on the door in Kyber 1, honestly. He's only a cleanup right now. I mean, he's a good defensive team. I'd honestly throw him on defense if you're not using him on offense. Young Lando, big hit, so underrated. The prepared crew just aren't great, Alex Weiss. I really wish they were better. Get Grievous up just for the fun of it. I mean, yeah, 100% if they have the droids already. But if they don't have the droids... Yeah, they have the droids, so yeah. If you get a General Grievous, get a General Grievous. But it's not like, it's not high on my priority list for this account by far. What are you testing, Horned 69? Okay. Yeah. Whenever you do, it'll be a good one to have. Yeah, seems like it's working now, Horned. I don't know. Okay, we're looking at Big Texas now. Big Texas, are you here? Okay. Let's start your timer. We're gonna go for 20 more minutes, and then I really gotta get going because I still have to record a video tonight, and I got a buddy that wants to hang out. So, love this account already. Currently working on Inquisitorius guild requirement, but then not sure what to spend time next. Considering executor, then finishing Lightspeed bundle teams, but not sure what order I should go about things. So mods suck, I know that, but I guess I would ask what characters should I Zeta next? Night Sisters, Bounty Hunters, Geos, Resistance of Phoenix. Well, okay, your Ray at least has Zetas, but your JTR doesn't have anything, which is unfortunate. This is your next Zeta, like, period. This is your next Zeta. Unfortunately, Max Wilson, no. We go through the list unless, you know, we have a donation. It's only fair. This, don't give him his Omicron. Unfortunately, do not give him his Omicron. I hate when I see people accidentally do that. But this man right here, he needs his Zeta. I don't know if I have the example offhand, but like, dude, this team is so incredibly good, but it requires the Zeta right here. So this would be my next Zeta for you, Big Texas. It's just gonna be so good. Oh yeah, Behemoth, except for the existence of Wampa. It's really good early on, but as time goes on, it gets Hey, Q-Labs, welcome. But yeah, that would be my next Zeta for this account, just in general. It's just such a brilliant Zeta that you just can't sleep on it. Yeah. Like, I get holds in Kyber 2 with my Gear 9 Zori. Like, you can't sleep on that Finn Zeta. It's way too good. And this guy needs to be as fast as possible. Try to get him over that 300 speed threshold to make that team really pop. If you can get him to 330, that's like the perfect area. Yeah, honestly, I would take some time and finish your farms. Where is he? Why don't I see him in here? Okay, you didn't buy the last speed model, that's why. Behemoth coming in with the 2 pounds. Thank you, my friend. Okay. Yeah, so I would take some time, finish your gas, you know, finish your, get yourself some levels up on some of these teams. I don't think that's a bad thing, you know. Where's your GBA? Yeah, like, at least get the Queen's Will Zeta on GBA. Sounds good, Max Wilson. You have a great day. Like, yeah, get at least the Queen's Will Zeta. You know, get some Zetas on Bosk. Like, you have a lot of Zetas that you still need. And so I would probably take a break after you finish your Inquisitors and get them bare minimum. I mean it when I say bare minimum. You only need, I believe, the 7th Sister Zeta and the Grand Inquisitor's unique Zeta are the only 2 you need to do to do the Riva Ready mission. So if you're Riva Ready, it's just those 2 Zetas. You might need the 8th Brother Zeta as well. I don't recall exactly, but bare minimum, put the bare minimum Zetas on them, do that, and call it good. And then I want you to start spending these Zetas on these characters that you have in your account already and make it banger. Because you have a gas in here that you need to finish. You have, you know, a Night Sister team that you need the old Daka and the Talzin Zetas. You know, you have some solid teams in here that I want you to see you finish. And then while you're taking the time to do that, you can start working on the Executor requirements, because Executor isn't building specific teams, so you don't need to use Zetas. And so you can afford to take those Zetas that you have and push them into other teams. And so that's 100% what I would do. And then from there, then I would start into the idea of the JML thing that I've been suggesting to other people. But I want you to finish some of these teams. You know, get a Grief Karga and a Bosk Zeta. Make a really banger Bounty Hunter team. So, highly suggest that. Highly suggest. Zetas, the first 3 Zetas. First of all, is obviously the Finn Zeta. Like, you cannot sleep on that Finn Zeta. As for after that, how's your 501st look? 501st looking a little rough. And not like the bark kind of rough. I would probably honestly go Qui-Gon with Omicron for Jedi Knight Anakin next, and do a Qui-Gon team next. And then probably work on my bounty hunters next. Because as much as I'd like you to work on your gas just isn't ready to go. And so you've got a lot of gear still to do before you can get them to the point where you really, really can use them. Because you need like at least a relic gas, and then everyone else can be unrelicked for a bit. But, you know, I'm trying to look at the Zetas that will bless your roster the most. And so you want to look for Zetas that are going to be most helpful to you. And so, like, you know, if you're not going to use the Bosk lead and you're going to switch to an Arsing lead, you can skip out on the Bosk lead, but at least get Trandoshan Rage, at least get the Uno reverse card Zeta. You can get like the Mando Zeta on his unique ability. Do not get his leader. I will lose my crap if you get his leader. But yeah, you have a lot here that you can use your Zetas for. Hurts my soul that you have a Ninth Sister Zeta, but whatever. But you just have so many, dude. You have so many. The easiest ones to get up and running and to have a good thing going is going to be GBA. Just needs one Zeta and the whole team works. Finn Zeta and then the whole team works. And then I think the next easiest is probably going to be your Night Sisters, because all you need is a Zeta on Talzin and a Zeta on Daka, and that's the only two Zetas you technically need for that team. Yes, I have been streaming for a while. Thank you for noticing, Caleb. John Bryan coming in with the $2. Happy 4th, man. Thanks for your reviews. Happy 4th to you too. Thank you so much for the $2, my friend. But yes, Magic Agic, you will be next in the line, of course. But yeah, you have so many Zetas that you need. So many. It really hurts. Yeah, like technically it's good like on the character, but like this is one of the characters that you drop. Like, yes, you use her to get Reva, but then once you have Reva, she drops from the team, which hurts my soul. So yeah, especially with the new Lightspeed bundles, the Zeta bottleneck is so incredibly bad now. Like, it's incredibly bad. I hate it so much. So, that would be my suggestion for Zetas, is narrow down your Zetas by, like, the teams that require the least. Because, like, GAS requires, like, 7. You know, all these teams require 7. But, like, Finn, you can just take Finn and be good. GBA, you just take Queen's Will and you can be good. Night Sisters, you just need 2 Zetas and you can be good. Like, there's some teams in there that you can just immediately make good without any problems. Newt Gunray with Separatists, you just drop a Zeta on Newt Gunray's final ability, and then on his leadership ability drop an Omega, and you have a good team. So I would start on those teams first, where it doesn't take more than like 1 Zeta to do anything. Tyler Smith, basically we do our roster reviews in a row. We go through Discord. I will type in, hey everyone, roster reviews are live, and then anything after that message basically I will do. And so Brendan Matthews, welcome to the damn community. And so if you are missing a roster review and you need a roster review, you can click right here. It'll give you a thing, so that way you'll be notified whenever I do roster reviews. But we go through everyone as much as we can throughout the Discord, and then we start with a new list each time we go. And then if you donate, you become top of the list. And so Magic Agic donated, and so he is next on the list. Unless Behemoth, were you looking for a roster review? Because you didn't put a message or anything. Are you looking to have a roster review? Then it would be Behemoth, then Magic Agic. Discord, not Zeta. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, then I will do Behemoth and then Magic Agic. Yeah, no problem, Big Texas. Fishes420, welcome to the damn community. Thank you for following over on Twitch. How you doing? just sent the code. What's your username? Are you JDog? Okay, there we go. Love the emoji to go with your name. Will that actually work? Oh yeah, it does. Sweet. Okay, Behemoth, tell me a bit about your roster. What's your favorite team? What's your last farm? Your current farm? Tell me a bit about this account overall. And while you do, I'll kind of just take a look and see if there's anything you're sleeping on that I can see. In 6 months, all about 6 days cleaned up for you. Oh, what is that? Hold on, we got our calculator. 6 a week times 4 weeks times 6 divided by 20. In 6 months, you will have 7 Zetas if you just do the challenge, or if you just do the challenges each week, and that's not including your other stuff. The Lost Womprat, welcome. Oh, you're raiding with 19 people over on Twitch. Welcome, everyone. It's good to have each and every one of you. I don't know how to shout out people on Twitch or anything, but thank you so much. You are amazing. We are just doing some roster reviews for people. Get raided. Edrin, welcome. It's good to have you over on Twitch. I think I've seen you a couple times on YouTube. Just like Naboo, we've been raided. Oh gosh. Wild name that just popped up in Discord. Okay. Sounds great. You have a great night, Daniel. Thank you so much. Okay, raid teams, Cal, Leia, Leviathan is kind of your overall goal. Oh gosh. Finally here. I hardly get to see you often as I never get on to YouTube. Yeah, we just started doing Twitch the last like month or so. So we're finally getting to that point, and we are very close to hitting affiliate, which is really, really cool. So time to fix some gray names then. Yes, Dan, very strange place for Whiskers to be, I agree. Insert funny raid message here. Oh, jeez. Okay, you have a great night, Lost Womprat. Thank you for the raid. How did the GAC go? GAC went pretty well. We absolutely dominated him first tried, I think, every single battle. And then he came in and tried to, like, you know, do as many battles as he could right before the end. And he got held up on my Gungans. And so he got destroyed. Have a great night, Caleb. Enjoy your 4th of July. Wep Pliskin coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. Behemoth, Anakin Lava Crawler, IDK, Trey, and Samu. Welcome to the damn elite, my friends. We're going to celebrate here with some fireworks here in just a second. Keep an eye out for it. There they are. Proper for 4th of July. If only we could do that on Twitch, but we're working on it. We're almost there. Okay, let's see. I've never seen a mod get a membership. I've never seen that either, I don't think. No, I've seen Next Reaper get it before. No, Next Reaper's not a mod on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it on YouTube happen. Okay, for those of you who got a membership, make sure that you go to Discord, go to user settings, and then connect your Discord to your YouTube under the connections tab, so that way you get all of access to your stuff in Discord. So nice, Big Texas. John Bryan, why are you leaving? Good night. You have a great night, dude. Okay, Behemoth. So you're looking at raid teams, grinding SLKR. Okay, so you're grinding SLKR tickets right now. Are gonna work on raid teams. You're gonna work on Cal, Leia, Leviathan, and you're looking for an order for all of that. Jeez, dude, that's an interesting way of looking at things. Okay, let's take a look at your farms. Sith Empire. It's so weird that it's at the bottom. Okay, so you're almost there. Had some plans cancel. Well, welcome back, Max Wilson. Newt leads so much in GAC. Dude, Newt lead is actually really great. I'm always surprised how well it does. It used to be one of the best starting teams to start out with. Okay, so here's the thing. You are so close to Leviathan, dude. Like, you are so close to Leviathan. Like, I get that it's 2 Relic 9s, but you're there. You're there. You have the ships. You're almost done with the ships. You have a Darth Revan relic. You have HK relic. You have a Darth Maul relic. Darth Maul fits in the raid too. You know, the Marauder. Yeah, you got the Marauder here. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Leviathan should be high up on the list. Padme squad for the raid. Well, that's the thing, is it just entirely depends on how involved your guild is, because I don't think you necessarily need the Relic 9s. Like, it's gonna be nice, but like, okay. Leviathan, always good in Grand Arena, always good in territory war, territory war. Not very good in territory battle. Always good in territory war, always good in Grand Arena. A Relic 9 on a Quadme for a raid that's going to be around for 8 months. See, that's my problem with a lot of people being like, I'm going to push so hard into this raid, is it's not a raid that's going to be around forever. It's 8 months and it's gone. And that's... You just spent a Relic 9 that's not very important. Relic 9. It was just for that. Bigger score equals bigger guild. Cal equals guild with Zepho unlocked. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like... Yeah, people are pushing so hard into just trying to get into a good guild. Like... Let it be natural, guys. Like, this guild is getting to the point where it can go for everything. But, like, you're gonna end up hurting your farms by trying to push these random characters that just don't fit in your account. Like, you're going for a Relic 9 that's only going to be helpful to a guild for 8 months. And so then you're going to have to push the next thing. And is your account ready to push the next thing? No, because you pushed the previous thing instead of doing your farms that are going to make you able to, you know, be super competitive in GAC and, you know, super competitive in everything else. And so instead you're going for these temporary benefits to push your way into a new guild. So, like... Just be a territory war go. I mean, just be a Grand Arena go, and it builds you teams for territory wars. Like, I don't know. It's just... I'm having a lot of trouble with all you guys being like, oh, yes, I'm pushing this territory battle. I'm pushing this thing for my guild. Like, I get it. Guilds are important. They are vitally important. I was a good guild mate. I got Wat Tambor. I even built Shock T 501st for the cam mission back then when that was important. I've built Inquisitors. I'm still working on them. I'm almost done with them. But, like, everyone's trying to jump into these huge top-end guilds, and they think they need to do so much to get into a top-end guild. But you really don't. You really don't. They're going to be like, hey, we need you to work on JKCK, and you're like, okay, I can have it in the next, like, 6 months or something. So... Yeah, the new battle, the assault battle looks pretty useful, yeah, but do you need a Quadme up to Relic 9 for that? No, that's a waste of a Relic 9, period. It's she's not a tank, she's not a, you know, I mean, you saw how easily her handmaiden was killed off in Arnold's testing when he was using Quadme. Like, it's not like it's going to help that much in general to have her at Relic 9, because it doesn't even help the decoy that much. So, like, overall, it seems like such a waste of a Relic 9. Like, I could get Relic 8 for a big account. You are not a big account, though. Like, you really aren't. You're a 7 million GP account. You have 3 GLs. I would rather see you work on stuff that's important to your account. Like, I could definitely see you going for, you know, if you don't have it already, JKCK. Like, 100% go for JKCK. I think that'd be a great thing, but like pushing that far into the raid seems so unnecessary. Like that's kind of my big problem with this. Is just like people are farming for things that aren't going to be around. It's a temporary thing. And so, like, JKCK is not a temporary thing. Zepho's always going to be there. Zepho's always going to be nice. Reaver Ready Inquisitors, it's something important. It's going to be helpful. It's going to be nice. But pushing for something like the raid, especially a raid that's this unfriendly, is wild. The Rose Omicron is good and it's helpful, but I wouldn't say it's super necessary, especially because you can't use it in 3v3. I would probably say that the Resistance Hero Finn and the Resistance Hero Poe Zetas are very nice. I really enjoy them. Are they super necessary? No. But are they nice? Yes. I would put all Zetas on Finn and Zori and put the Omicron on Zori. Those are the ones that are just like absolutes, Big Texas. Sounds good, Wep. We'll see how long we're still here. So here's the dealio, bro. If I were you, I'd full down on Leviathan and dominate my fleet shard, and I'd dominate and get to Kyber 2, maybe Kyber 1. Like, that's what I would be focusing down on. I wouldn't be focusing on this. If you want to get JKCK, I think that'll be excellent for your roster, and I don't think it would be a bad farm. You have a Malicos. It just makes sense with the stuff that you have in your roster to get a JKCK and to go that way for a guild. But is it vitally important for a whole bunch of raid teams? No. Gungans? Sure. I could see you going for Gungans maybe. But, like, do I think you should Relic 9 your Gungans? No. Like, I don't know. You're you have a separatist team. Jimmy, Shakti, Wary Jerry, thank you for or Worry Jerry, I don't know which it is, but thank you for following over on Twitch, my friend. You have, Luminara, you have Shakti, you have Jimmy. You can make a Jedi team for this raid. You can make a Separatist team for this raid. Like, you can get the Quadme team going, and you can get that going for the raid, sure. But I wouldn't push too far past that. The Sith duo? I mean, Bodom, thank you for following over on Twitch, my friend. You're already getting Darth Maul up to Relic, obviously. Sidious, I'll leave it up to you. His Kron is going away, which means he's not very helpful for other things, but you're 1 gear level away, and he's not a Kyrotech character or anything like that, and he is a requirement for a GL, so I'm not going to slap you around for doing that. Like, it's not a character where it's like, oh, well, that was a wasted Relic, like people who are going to try and Relic 8 Kit Fisto. Like, no. That is something Arnold does. That is not something that we do. That is not okay. That is for someone who's sitting there. Tyler Smith, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. That is something for those people who are at 10 million GP. They have like all the GLs and they're looking for stupid stuff to do. That's what they do. That is not what we do. We can't afford that kind of thing because it's just going to ruin our overall farms. We're going to be getting everything else slower, and we'll be getting to that 10 million GP much slower than we normally would. So don't go doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly my point. You're getting mauled for your Leviathan, so I 100% could see you go Leviathan and then work on those work on that Sidious and get them up to Relic 7 for your C requirement, and then you can, work on C whenever you have time. This hurts my soul. A non-Omicron, did I see that right? Oh no, there is an Omicron. Okay, I could have sworn my brain saw no Omicron. I almost lost my crap. Okay, I'm just blind. I'm sorry, dude. But like, yeah, it's just, please don't overinvest in this raid. A raid is not worth overinvesting with. As long as you have a couple good teams, that's what matters. Trying to get a Relic 8, Relic 9 for a raid is just not great. Like, I could understand Relic 8s for Quadme, Obi-Wan, and Qui-Gon, but Relic 9 is such a hard ask for characters that don't fit a Relic 9 requirement. The 4 ways you look at a character to see if they are a Relic 9 worthy character is if they lead a fleet, if they're a tank, if they're a GL, or if they utilize the protection or health they gain from the Relic 9 in their damage, such as Leia, Grievous, and JML. And so, like, they don't fit any of those 4 criteria at all. And it just doesn't make sense. Sounds good, Master Jedi. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, focus down your farms, dude. I would focus down your farms and do a little bit here or there. So I would go for that. I'd go for that Leviathan, and I would start saving up crystals right now because Leviathan's just okay until you get it to 7th star. And so I'd start saving up crystals. I'd push that Leviathan out of this roster. As soon as you have that Leviathan done, take a second, get that Quadme team going if you want to. Make sure you're farming your pay to win and your Quancho. That's going to also be helpful for your Sol battles. Get that, Relic 7 Sidious in here, and that's about the most I'm going to say do for the raid. Maybe you can up the relic levels on your like droids or something, but like don't try to focus down this raid that hard. It's 8 months and then it's gone. I'd rather see you have a JKCK. I'd rather see you have a Leviathan in your roster. I think those things are going to be much better in your roster, so don't sleep on those things. So but Leviathan would be first just because you have quite a bit in here already ready for it. Like, you're so close to Leviathan, it's mostly just relic levels that you need left. And like you said, Sith Eternal can be in your future. I mean, you're gonna have a Sith Marauder relic. You have Darth Maul relic. You have Emperor Palpatine. You have Darth Vader. Let's check your Empire. Yeah, you have a Piet done. Like, you're really freaking close to a Sith Eternal. So, like, Leviathan raid characters, Sith Eternal, just make sure it makes sense. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys this. It just went for JMK. Love that. I apologize for the mess that is my room, but I have not had time the last week to do anything. Let's see if I can actually move this. Where's it connected to? Yeah, I don't think it's going to let me show it, unfortunately. I wish I could, but my camera is just not long enough corded. Otherwise, I would show you her just passed out on my blanket right next to me. But okay, I am just gonna stick to the last couple paid for roster reviews, just because I am getting to the point where I'm out of time. So Magic Agic, are you said your stuff's in the Discord? There it is. But yeah, Behemoth, you hurt my soul just like a lot of people today. Please don't overinvest in this raid, just like every other raid. Ever since Endor was announced, we've known that we don't want to overinvest in raids. But yes, John Bryan, we will do your roster as well. Okay, Magic Agic. I've been playing mostly free-to-play for a couple years now. Have gotten a few Lightspeed bundles. Almost have my GL Ray and Kylo finished. Very nice. Yeah, look at that. I would love to see a Relic 7 and Relic 7 in their ultimates, but very, very nice. That hurts my soul a little bit to see the leaders data. But hey, we'll ignore it. First things first, you have Lightspeed bundles, so that means we gotta check. You have the Finn Zeta. I'm immediately already proud of you. Let's go to your Phoenix. This, dude, this. Get some mods on him. Get him up to gear 8, gear 9, even gear 10. Gear 10 doesn't require Kyrotex for this character, so I'm pretty sure. I can double check for you if you really want me to. But gear 10, get some mods on him, get this ability to level 6, and putting him with your random Phoenix on defense is going to do more for you than anything else you could do with these relic characters. So give him a Hera, give him a Sabine, give him a Chopper, and give him a Kanan, and throw him with this Captain Rex. Gear 10, you know, level 85 with some mods, and you're going to get holds. Like, Arnold gets holds with this at like gear 10 on his regular, you know, free-to-play account without all the relic characters. Like, don't sleep on this. It is a pain in the butt for people that don't know how to take it down. It can really ruin someone's day, so don't sleep on this. You don't even need Zetas. You don't need Chirotechs. It's going to be great. Magic, are you here, by the way? I don't know if I'm talking just to the air right now. Okay, Magic, there you are. Perfect, yes. So work on that Phoenix. Just get that guy up and running. Hey, Black Knight, welcome. Getting the tickets is brutal. Yeah, getting the tickets is brutal, especially when you got both of them instead of focusing down like the ultimate first. Makes it really brutal. On the last stage for both of them, I need a couple more for both. Have been working on gas and 501st in the meantime. Very, very nice. Any suggestion for where I should take my roster next, or what farms I should finish or start and have after both GLs and gas team? Thank you very much. I added the very much. Okay. Yeah. Just got here and home. Hey, welcome home. Here's the dealio. Here's the flameo, Hotman. I don't know why that phrase is stuck in my head, but thanks to Avatar, Flameo Hotman has always been stuck in my head since I was a kid and watched Avatar for the first time. Overall, you know, you have nothing that's like, okay, never mind. I was like, I haven't seen anything that's upsetting. This is upsetting. Okay, I'm starting to go crazy, guys. I think I need to stop streaming. Oh, this is the last roster review. These is the last. Oh no, John Bryan's roster review. So 2 more roster reviews and then I'm out because those are the last 2 paid for roster reviews. Okay. Here's the dealio, my friend. I want you to have a executor in your account. You bought the finalizer bundle. You have the 7 stars here. You have the 7 stars here. Your whole thing is just, it's primed for executor. And so I would go 100% for executor. Let's take a look at your empire. Yes, if you donate, I will do a roster review for you and I will stay on. Yeah, you have your Piet. You are ready for an executor, dude. I definitely think executor's the next thing on your list. Now, do I also think that you should take a break? Yes. It's up to you where you put said break, whether it's after Rey and Kylo or after executor, but one of the two, you need to take a break, and I want you to finish your gas team. I want you to finish your Sith Empire team. And I want you to finish your CLS team. Those teams are so freaking good, you need to finish them. That will also lead you into your next GL, which is going to be Jedi Master Luke. But regardless, you have like a Bastila Shan with a Zeta. You have a Darth Malak with a Zeta. I need to see this team relicked soon. So if I were to give you an overall way of doing things, if I were to give you an exact plan from here on out, I want to see... first things first, I want to see Rey and Kylo get their ultimates. Then I want to see you finish... well, let's take a look at your 501st real quick. Yeah. So your 501st is getting close. I'm going to say finish Rey and Kylo. Finish your gas. Finish your Sith Empire. No. Hold on. SLKR, Rey, finish. After you finish them, Starkiller, please, for the love of all that is holy, all it takes is an Omicron to get him started. Get him up to Relic 5. That's immediately a GL killer in your squad tab that you are sleeping on. So please get that Starkiller up and running. All you need is there is much conflict in you, Omicron, and that's all you need. That's all you need, and you can kill Rey, you can kill Kylo, and you're going to see a ton of those all around because everyone has Lightspeed bundles. So get Starkiller done. Finish your gas, finish your Sith Empire. So you're going to take a break right after you finish your Supreme Leader Kylo Ren and Rey, and you're going to do all of that, starting with Starkiller and then ending with your Sith Empire. After that, I want you to go get Executor. Executor is going to be a great farm for you, and then after your Executor, I want you to take another break, and I want you to finish Imperial Troopers, so get yourself a Relic Dark Trooper to go with it, and then I also want to see you get a CLS team done, which will lead you into finishing a Jedi Knight Luke. Jedi Knight Luke is going to get added to your Jedi Knight Revan team, and then from there you'll go into Jedi Master Luke, and then from there you can go into Profundity, then Jabba. That is my overall plan for your next 2 years. Not much has changed for the last roster review. Fair enough, Black Knight. For Sith Empire team, Darth Revan, Malak, Bastila, and then who else rounds out the team? Yes, Set and Marauder. Not only is Set a great tank for that team, he's also a pre-taunting tank for any Sith team. So he filters out of one team, you're like, oh, I can put him with another team. He filters out of that team, you can put him with another team. You're like, oh no, I have a Set, what do I do with it? Well, okay, I'm going to put it with Sith Eternal. Oh no, Sith Eternal has his own team. Well, I guess I put it with Traya. It's a pre-taunting, constantly taunting tank for the Sith faction. It's amazing, don't sleep on it. And then the Marauder is a requirement for both Leviathan as well as Sith Eternal, and he's a great character in general because he feeds off of debuffs. The more debuffs that are in general on the field at any given time, the more damage he does. What does Darth Revan do? He gives stacks of ferocity, which are debuffs on his allies that will increase the damage of that Marauder. Plus they pump a whole bunch of debuffs with Bastila Fallen into the other team. They do so much damage. So that is the overall way to go. It's because Alex RG, we're at the point where we're just doing roster reviews, and that's basically all we're doing. So there you go. That is my suggestion for your overall farming plan over the next year and a half. And started farming slowly conquest units. And start farming slowly conquest. Yeah, like if you have Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, you have Rey. If you haven't already, go watch my videos. All you have to do is you just go to YouTube and you type in this beautiful name right here. It's the most glorious name you'll ever hear. Say it with me now. Rabid Beaver. And you just type that in. And then you type the topic you're looking at, which is Proving Grounds. And all of a sudden, you have how to do all the proving grounds possible with Rey, including the TIE Interceptor node. You can look at how to do all of them using SLKR. Oh no, but what about the new ones you didn't do a video for? Well, luckily for you, I have them right here. And so you can be able to do all of them with Rey and Kylo. The only one that's not possible overall is going to be that wonderful, wonderful Malgus one. And I'll see if I can find a way to do it. But I'm pretty sure once you get that Malak, you should be able to do it with SLKR. Okay, sweet. You're working on the conquest characters. Perfect. Yeah, there is much conflict in you. Yes, the Malgussi. Thank you, gamer guy Tommy. That's what I always call it, but like I'm never sure if it's like okay to say on stream. And so like I never really call it that. Same thing with the profundity. I call the profundity the titties. And I'm just like, I don't know if I can say that on stream, but I'm saying it today because I'm tired. And I don't care that much right now. But yeah, haven't managed to beat his Malgus and TIE Interceptor. You can do the TIE Interceptor. I've done it on multiple accounts, not just mine. You can do it with Rey. It's not too bad. It takes like a little RNG. Yeah, Falcon is 100% MILF. 100%. It auto-moderated that, but yes, at 100% gamer guy Tommy. Falcon is MILF. It's the Millennium Falcon. The rest of them I have 3-starred except for Fury class. Yeah. And Fury class you can still do, he's just not 3-starring. Yeah, I gave you your plan. We talked about things. Let's take a quick look at your mods. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Overall, just keep working on your mods. Your mods are a little iffy. I want to see multiple over 300 speed characters. What those characters should be: Darth Revan, Mara Jade, Jedi Knight Revan, Resistance Hero Finn. All 4 of those I want to see over 300 speed. Thank you, Owie Hero, for following over on Twitch, my friend. Those are 4 characters that I'm just instantly looking at, and I'm like, I want over 300 speed. Another one is Rex. Rex is going to be part of your gas team. I want to see that over 300 speed. Oh my goodness. Are we live? What just happened? Are we? Oh, are we back? Are we back? Oh. Okay, Twitch is good. YouTube, are you guys good? Okay. You live the whole time? Okay. My screen's just black screened. And right now my streaming software is frozen. Like, it's showing that I'm just sitting there going right now. And so, like, I don't know what happened, but hey, we're back up and things are, I can see things on my screen right now. It's just my streaming software is frozen. Hopefully, you know, it's just, everything's fine. Oh gosh. Okay. And this is still open. Can I click on things? Not responding. Okay, we're gonna have to reopen this to do the final roster review. Who is the final roster review? Ah, John Bryan. Bryan. Yeah, I genuinely cannot tell where this is. Like, my thing's frozen, so I'm gonna guess that I don't have borders right now, but yeah, it's not great on my side. We made it through a fair amount of roster reviews today, guys. We'll do a full count as soon as I finish this one. What's your name on Discord? Is it the same thing? John. Yeah, what's your username on Discord? What did they do? They did it! Guys! We have the battle for Naboo! Oh, I'm so excited. I get to try things now. John Bryan, what is your name? I'm still live on YouTube. Okay, Dark Stanley, I think you're a little behind. Okay, I'm gonna do this battle while we're sitting here. Hold on. Until I hear something from John Bryan as to what his username is on over there. Okay, John Bryan, do you have use Droidecons at a B1? I don't have Droidecon Relic, unfortunately, Soleil. Oh, I saw it on 2 times. So yeah, can we get someone to tell us what John Bryan's username is on Discord? Because I still don't know. Yeah, let's heal up you. Jeez, Maul does crazy damage in this raid. Sick, sick. Oh, I should be focusing down him. That was my bad. It's fine though. Heal up you. Kenobi. Kill him. Yeah, I can see why you don't want to use B1 because he's gonna just die off. Catch you on much more. Okay, sounds good, but I still need your name. I don't know what your name is in Discord. I don't see a John Bryan in Discord. Yeah, I've seen the same thing using Staff. I don't think they're actually going to patch this. I'm going to be honest. Because it is technically how this team's supposed to work. Like, there's nothing in this that doesn't actually work. Unless they plan on doing something like, hey, you know, it has to be someone with a leader tag. That's like the only way that they could fix this. Because technically it's all working as intended. Setsuna Squeakers. Okay. There we go. Got you. Oh, hold on. I didn't even check what debuffs is happening right now. That's the extra turns, right? Yeah, takes a bonus turn. Combat modifier. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, let's take out the staff.
What? Wait a minute. You fool! I've been trained by you, General Kenobi. Wait a minute. How did this happen? You fool! I've been trained by Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah, we can't do like any damage because of that stab.
You fool! I've been trained by General Kenobi. You disappoint me. What? What?
We're gonna lose Sidious right here.
What?
We are really close to losing Sidious here. There we go. YouTube chat must be jacked. It probably is. Okay, that's live. That's live. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go for the droid Daka. As long as there's no stab, we're doing good.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes.
But yeah, I will do the roster review as soon as I finish with this battle. Because this is my first chance to actually play this. Yeah, I see it right now.
So uncivilized. That's why I'm here. What do you
Dude, that is so much damage, dude. Just hit him. Ooh, that's smart. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's awesome. If we can time out Maul to like hit someone that's weak, we can actually wipe out the entire team with Maul, because he gets an extra turn whenever he kills someone with his basic. Oh no, the stap's gonna kill me. Freak, dude. Those staps are gonna kill me. Okay, because of the staps, I think we're gonna have to dispel debuffs. Okay. And that'll give me the time to finish off these staps. We're gonna have to work fast though. I should have finished off the stab right there. Come on, Darth Maul, take a turn.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Okay, one down. Maul, take a turn. Please, Maul, take a turn. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh gosh.
Disruption can mean only one thing. A communications disruption can mean only one thing. A communications disruption can mean only one thing.
Invasion. Yeah, I got you, squeakers. Let me see if I can redo my stream chat. Okay, can someone message in the YouTube chat, see if I fixed it?
You were right about one thing, Master.
Invasion.
What?
Invasion.
The negotiation. What?
Invasion.
The negotiation. What? The negotiation. You were right about one thing, Master.
Invasion.
What?
Invasion.
The negotiation.
Okay, I just saw John Bryan pop up. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, so this is like no remods, and we're still doing some solid stuff. Like, this is, you know, just base mods that I have on these characters. Are they characters I use a ton? No. Like, I haven't remodded Darth Maul since I got him.
Communications disruption.
Like, is this the best score? Absolutely not. But still, like, this is some solid work.
The negotiation. What's the negotiation?
Can mean only one thing.
Like, if we can get 2 solid AoEs out of the Sith, I think we just basically beat this. Yeah, like, look at that, dude.
The negotiation. What's the negotiation?
Yeah, we're doing one last one. I meant to do that one. Okay, so oh, he's not. Okay, let's try him. Yes, okay, sick. Gives us another turn. Try him. Sweet. We get another turn, so let's get him weaker. Okay, all in on him. Which means we get another turn with Maul, which basic here. Dang, not quite enough. Like, aren't we enraged right now? Like, I'm pretty sure we're enraged right now and we're still fine. Like, this is wild. Lumi Kit Fisto is a monsters combo. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, we are definitely enraged. Yeah, we can't get like any of that because of the enraged debuffs. Still, dude, like solid score for our just like first time randomly doing this. Like that was awesome. Like I'll submit that, honestly. Still from Discord? Yeah, we're still working on Discord, but to be fair, we've kind of finished with the Discord and we are just doing paid for roster reviews right now. We have one more paid for roster review and then we are done. When the shield goes down? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Guys, I'm #1 in our guilds. Anyways. Okay, let's see. Let me just... So I don't forget. Okay, let's get Squeakers. John Bryan. Control C. And Control V. Okay. Gosh, my eyes are starting to hurt from staring at the screen for so long. We've been, what, streaming for 7 hours? Holy shiz, dude. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Okay. So close to Jedi Master Luke, so finishing that. Finishing Mara Jade, Marin at the same time. Focusing Gungans and Inquisitors hard next for my guild. Why is everyone pushing farms before they're ready? I get it, you want to be in a good guild, but I'd much rather you be in a guild that fits your account. Okay. 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 I have an old account, played the game from the beginning until 2020 when I quit after spending 5 to 6K on the game. Jeez. Just returned 6 months ago, so that gives clarity on what my roster is, what it is. Your guild. Yeah, dude, switch guilds. Switch guilds, please. I'll give you a hug if you switch guilds. I'll give you a firm handshake. I don't know. What motivates you? What can I give you that will make you switch guilds? Oh, gosh. Holy shiz, there's so much in this roster. Okay, first things first. Finn, do you have a Zori? Where's your Zori, dude? Dude, Gear 9 Zori. First thing, 2-star Gear 9 Zori. Get yourself a Finn Zeta. That is a defensive team that you can't afford to sleep on. Get yourself a 2-star Gear 9 Zori. That's all you need, and then the Finn Zeta. That right there is going to get you holds on defense, so do not sleep on that. I love seeing the Relic 3 Savage. I prefer Relic 5. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Can you tell my brain's starting to fog over? Zori wasn't out when you left. Yeah, which is 100% fine. But like a 2-star Zori's not going to take you almost any time at all. Get that 2-star Zori into your roster and get that Finn Zeta. That is something that you definitely need in your account ASAP. Now going through. Okay, hold on. Yeah, like. Yes, that is what I'm looking at right now. Happy 4th to you as well, Black Hammer. That is what I'm looking at as well. That's why I'm taking a second and being silent as I go through your roster. I'm trying to develop a plan for you, so you're going to have to give me a second. Okay. How do you become competitive with an account like this? Your biggest weakness right now is that you don't have good fleets, because you have tons and tons of teams and you don't have finished fleets, you don't have finished teams. That's the biggest problem that I'm seeing here in this roster. Just to confirm. Yes, okay. Okay, so here's the dealio, my friend. I think you need to drop guild. You need to drop Trow and run, dude. Your guild cannot require your guild cannot require Gungans and Inquisitors, dude. Like, I don't know how long you've been here in the chat, but did I click something wrong? There we go. 3,600 plus. That's your overall Chirotex that you're looking at spending, just to get 2 teams to make your guild happy. 2,600 of each. 2,600 of each Chirotech just to finish the 2 farms that your guild is wanting you to finish. You bought the Lightspeed bundle. You have Separatists. You can do some solid work in the raid. You do not need to push for Gungans. You need to push for a better guild. This guild has way too many requirements for where you are with your account. If you want to be competitive, that is what you're going to have to do. You can even find a guild that's probably comparable to your current guild that doesn't have as heavy requirements. That is so many Kairos. That is so much to require of a returning account. It's just not going to work. So that is my first suggestion. You go to my Discord, go to Arnold's Discord, and find a guild that fits you a little bit better. Because that is so many Chirotechs, that's so many new characters. That's going to be so hard for you to farm. And if you weren't to put... Okay. Everyone, I don't know how many of you are here. We have 48 over on YouTube. How many on Twitch do we have? How many on Twitch? We have 15 on Twitch. We have 48 over on YouTube. So there's over 60 of you. I want each and every one of you to process what I am about to say. A character from getting the first set of shards until you get them to 7 stars is 6 months if they are single drop farmable. That is 6 months to get Gungans farmed up to the point where you can use them. The next Gungan event is in 4 months. On top of that, the raid's gonna last 8 to 10 months. You are farming characters that you will not get until the raid's almost done. Yes, they're trying to do additional drops, but still, that is more Chirotechs, or comparable Chirotechs for going to the Inquisitors to going for Gungans. It is a cool PP, it's a cool side project, but it's not really viable for people to chase for this raid. It really isn't. I'm sorry to say that. It just isn't. Unless you're spending, it just doesn't make sense. Oh, gosh. Like, it's just, yeah. Okay. Like, you have close Gungans. The double drops have been very kind to you. You have close Gungans. You could go for it. Are you probably going to miss the August due date? Yes. Because that's so many Chirotechs to try and get by August. Like, good luck, my friend. But going for Inquisitorius and Gungans, especially when Gungans is an 8-month thing, it's really rough to ask. Like, they're almost done when they don't have a single Chirotech on a single one of the characters. That is still another... What is that? Just for those 4, that's 1,600 Chirotechs. For the full team, 2,100 Chirotechs with Jar Jar involved. Like, it's not as close as you think. So you'll be spending a little. You're spending $100 a month. That, like, the wolf. Have you not been paying attention for the last 5 minutes? I went through the math of Chirotechs first, and then I went through the shard farming. I'm trying to illustrate why this is such a bad farm for so many people, and yet every guild's trying to require it. Like, apparently the guilds you guys are in. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Because those who don't have any Gungans whatsoever, it's going to take 6 months. And then on top of that, you're asking for someone to farm 2,100 Chirotechs. Plus, if you're going for Inquisitor, that's another set of that. Like, it's just... It's so much to ask, especially of an account like this. This is not an account that goes for new things. Yeah, 6 months ago from 3 months ago. Like, it's... Yeah, it's still not enough, dude. Like, it's not like everyone's farming Gungans. Like, yes, there are people that are farming Gungans. Like, this guy obviously has put some work into Gungans, but it's still, it's not a farm for people. It just doesn't make sense. You can get the same basic viability out of them without, like, Gungans versus another team. You can get the same viability as the 4 Gungans without Jar Jar as you can get out of the Lightspeed Bundle team of Jedi. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Yeah, like, to make it worth that farm, yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to be spending a lot of money. We don't know Death Deep. We don't have anyone testing the zombie as far as I know. I don't have the money to test it myself. The wolf. Would you rather spend $20 in no time or $600 in a couple months? Like, there's such a deficit between the two, my friend. There's such a deficit. Like, yes, Gungans are a great team. Riva is a great team. But people are asking for so much from people that it just doesn't make sense, and it's just going to burn people out. So, that being said, first things first, find a guild that's not requiring both of those. If it was a guild just requiring Inquisitorius, I'd be like, sure. Especially because you have at least 2 teams. You can probably make 3 teams out of the stuff you have in your roster, because you have a very wide roster, and you bought Lightspeed bundles. And so, like, you have a place to start overall in your roster, so you have some good stuff in here to use for this raid, even if it's a non-friendly raid to most rosters. So, like, you're doing a good job there. Getting the Marin, I don't think is a bad thing. You have the Night Sister Lightspeed bundle. I think that's a great idea. Mara Jade, interesting choice. Unless you're going for Starkiller, it's not as important to get that Mara Jade. I do love the idea of Starkiller, but, like, overall, I mean, you don't necessarily truly have the factions quite up and running, but you do have the Treya, so you have the Talon. You just don't really have a place for Kyle Katarn. But the rest, you can find a place for it, and that's what matters. So, like, if you're going to go for Mara Jade, I'd go full on for Starkiller. So if I were to give you an order of operations, if you're going for Marin, you're going for Mara Jade, I'm going to say Marin, Mara Jade, then go into Starkiller. And then from Starkiller, I'm going to say go over and start doing Jedi Master Luke. It's just, it's going to be easy to get in your account. You already have, like, honestly, most of the Rex done. Like, you have the Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. You are right on the cusp of a JML, like, literally right on the cusp. Like, I don't know if you've gone to your journey guide and taken a look at your Jedi Master Luke requirements, but it's like tomorrow. Mara was recommended for my Empire team. Like, it's a good thing for your Empire team. It really is. But, like, at that point, I mean, like, she's good, but, like, she does amazing things even without being relicked. Like, you could have... I used a Gear 9 Mara Jade for the longest time, because typically with Mara Jade, the teams you're going against with Emperor Palpatine and Mara Jade, they'll just never take a turn. You just have Mara Jade faster than Bosk. Bosk will never take a turn. You just take down the Bosk team. And so it's just not as important unless you're going to push all the way to, like, you know, oh, I want to invest in these characters heavily and go straight on to Starkiller. But if you look at the requirements, you have the JTR done. You have the old Ben up to Relic 3. I'm sure at the point where you're at, I think I saw a Gear 12 C-3PO in there, and I saw a Gear 12 R2-D2. I want to say Mon Mothma, I don't know, but 3PO and Chewie, Jedi Knight Luke, you have done. You know, Han Solo, Chewbacca, you have done. Rebel Y-Wing, I'm sure you have either close or done. Leia done. Wedge done. Biggs done. Lando 3 out of 5. Hermit Yoda 3 out of 5. Like, yeah. Yep. And so I would focus down your Trinity of Rebels. Go through JML, go through Profundity, go through Jabba, Leia. I think that's going to be excellent for your account, getting it back on track, getting it to a good spot. Taking some time in between. You finish a big farm, you take some time and finish a small farm. You know, you finish your JML, take a second and get your last character you need for your Sith Empire done. Finish this farm, get another side character done, because you have a lot of characters that, like, the team's almost finished, but you just need, like, one more character. And so start finishing those teams between farms and just kind of pluck along. One of your biggest problems is going to be your fleet. So Profundity and an Executor is vitally important. It's something that's important in general. When it comes to your fleets in general, I'm seeing some holes. Like, you need your TIE Echelon done. You need your BTLB Y-Wing done. You know, TIE Echelon's right here. Your Y-Wing, you have it 4-star, you need it up to 7. You need 6 for JML, but you want to bring it up to 7. Galactic Republic, you need your BTLB up. So you have a lot of really good fleets in your roster already, but you need to get them to the point where they're usable. Because, you know, having a Houndstooth is great, but Houndstooth can only work for one fleet, and so you need a different tank for each of your fleets. And so working on these tanks is going to be huge for you. So, like, you know, shard farming wise, I think you should be adding in these fleets and getting your fleets doubled down. So fleets and Rebel Triumvirate is definitely the way to go. Now, if you can find a guild that doesn't require nearly as much from you, that's the way to go. You want to find a guild of like-minded people. If they're requiring Inquisitors, you can start going for Inquisitors. I'd highly suggest doing alternating farms at that point, where you're like, JML rec, and then you do an Inquisitor. JML rec, Inquisitor, and kind of go back and forth like that. So that way you're helping out your guild, but you're also, you know, taking care of your farms, that kind of thing. So yeah, so like your Gungans will always be in the meta. Yes, you are not wrong, Wolf, but it doesn't matter. You are arguing a losing battle because this guy can't afford it. You are telling a man that's on the side of the road who's just trying to buy a taco for lunch from Taco Bell, being like, dude, but caviar would be much better. All you have to do is save up that $20 and the next $20 you make and the next $20 you make. And maybe you'll hit that point, or maybe you'll just give up and, you know, go lay in a dumpster until you no longer exist. But hey, the caviar's worth it. Go for the caviar. Like, it just doesn't make sense for an account like this. Yeah, so Inquisitors, like, yeah, you can go for it. Like, if you were to require just one of those farms, I can understand that for an account this large. Like, I can understand that, but you're trying to get into the game, you took a break from the game, we're trying to keep you invested in the game because we like this game, we want as many people as possible. But Gungans and Inquisitors is gonna wreck you, dude. Like, yes, eventually when you finally finish both of them and then eventually get your Reva, you're gonna be very happy. It's gonna be a long time before you hit that. The Taco Bell worker is right. I'll take his advice. Yeah. So overall, like, Gungans, yes, I agree, Wolf. They are always they're always going to be relevant. They're always going to be good. But farming for a raid that's only around for a short time, it's the same kind of idea as relicking characters for a Datacron. It's a Datacron. It'll be gone in 4 months. Relicking for him, and it's a character you're never going to use again. Not really the best option. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes it can be a requirement for your next GL, and it works out really well. Like some people relicked for Sidious, and it's like, well, now you're that much closer to Sith Eternal, sure. But like in general, it's just you're gonna harm yourself more than you're gonna help yourself. You're gonna help your guild, but trust me, I'm the kind of person who kills myself for other people. Hence the 7.5 hour stream right now that I'm just doing because I wanted to be able to get as many people roster reviews as possible. I get it, dude, wanting to help others, but if you don't take care of your own self and your own roster, you're going to burn yourself out. So Beskar Mando, should I go for him soon? Beskar Mando isn't a character that's like super important unless you're going for an Executor or you're going for anything like that. Like, he's a good character, don't get me wrong. And like you have some stuff that can fit with him. You have like an Emphas Nest in here, and of course, you know, if you bought the Lightspeed bundle for him, you have even more for him, like IG-11 and Queel, which I'm not seeing in here. But like, am I gonna say he's top priority? I wouldn't say so. If he's a PP for you, go for it. Passion projects are never a bad thing. Like, Beskar Mando's great and all, but like, you know, other things I think would take precedence. So if you like, I want to see your ships get back on track, and I think JML into Profundity is going to be a fairly good farm for that. It just, you know, you kind of have the stuff to go with it already. You have the Millennium Falcon done. If you had the Razor Crest going, I'd be like, yeah, get Bem and go for Executor. Get Pam and go for Executor. But, you know, you're kind of, you know, a little ways away, whereas for the Rebels, you kind of already have a huge lead into them. So I don't know. It's up to you. Outrider's going to take you a while. Executor's going to take you a while. Either one, they should be on your list within the next couple of big projects. You need a GL ship as soon as possible. So if you go for Executor, start working on that BAM. But if that's a PP, then it works out really well. But then if you're going for Profundity, start working on that Outrider and go that direction, because, you know, it's going to be helpful to you. So the thing is, you are like kind of perfectly dead set in the middle between like Executor and Profundity. So there's not like a right answer, except that Profundity requires a Relic 8 and a Relic 9, and Executor only requires 2 Relic 8s. And so, like, I don't know, it's slightly cheaper, I guess. But beyond that, you're still kind of in the same boat, whichever way you go. So whichever one you choose, go for it. Yeah. So Executor, Profundity, choose which one you like the look of better. Choose which one, you know, is a good PP for you. Whatever one you have passion for, go for it. But I would do JML and then either Executor or Profundity. One of the two. Okay. So, my mouth is very dry. It has been a fun time, though. Let's see. Yeah, no problem, John Bryan. I don't know if that actually worked because, like, as I said, my thing is still frozen. I'm gonna check really quick, see if it did work. It did. Okay, sweet. You guys can see the screen. Sweet. So, big thanks to our damn contributors. You guys are awesome. It has been a good time with you guys, and you guys are definitely helping me move. We are moving the Beaver Dam at the end of this month. I'm very excited. Big thanks to our damn sugar daddy, Dan C, with the 12069. You can take his spot if you so choose, and you get a fun little roll in Discord. It's just whoever has donated the most in the last 30 days. Big thanks to Joe Correa, our Damn Best member. Our Damn Best members get the opportunity to be on our end screen at all times as a thank you, regardless of if they lose their membership. Big thanks to our Damn Elite. You guys come in every month, and I really appreciate you guys being here. You guys are awesome. I love each and every one of you. We'll be looking at doing some more some more fun content for those members, and make sure you check out all the fun content we have up to now for those of you who are new members. And I will see you guys in the next video. I have no idea how I'm actually going to end this stream. I'm just going to quit out my software and hope it works.